Hello everybody and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. Hey, there's a game we've not played for a while. Let's see what this is all about then. Ho ho ho. We go straight into Horde Night, aren't we? I tell you what, sometimes I look back on I'm sitting way too close to the screen today. That's guaranteed super jumpy scary moments. Let's hope there's none of those too early. I'm coming in hot to trot. I've had a nice little hour rummaging around some people's streams that I don't get to watch normally. I've not been able to catch up with some of the folks that Oddler Pro. I was talking about him earlier in the week. There's a few streamers that I don't often get to catch live, and certainly him I never get to see because he doesn't stream very often. It's been nice. It's been a nice little sort of momentary sort of catch up on all things Twitch related, because Twitch is a wonderful thing. It's very complicated. It's very wonderful. Right, now we want to make arrows for Horde Night, don't we? So that's going to be in my lovely ammo box. Oh, we've got damage up there. How on earth that happened? That's rather bizarre. What do we want? Arrows. Oh my god, have I got no feathers? Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh no. It's all gone horribly wrong. Good morning. Who have we got? Fizzgog, actually. I was going to say Little Crookie first. Good morning, Fizzgog. It looks like you were first in chat today. How are you doing? Good morning, Little Crookie. Good morning, Valion. Good morning, Des. Good morning, McGlashan. How's the leg today, McGlashan? I don't ask you too often, mate, because I know it must do your head in a little bit. But once a week. How's it going, bro? Good morning, Mr. Husky. Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! Oh my god, we've only got 70. Oh, we're screwed, lads. We are so screwed. It is unbelievable. I just haven't got the ammo to take them on, have I? I've not even got 7.62 rounds. We've got a bit of a problem here, matey. A bit of a problem. 7.62. We better make all of them, then, haven't we? There goes the gunpowder. Oh, god damn it. See, it's because I spent all week looking for something that we didn't find. What was that something? A sniper rifle. Now I do seem to recall. We'll come back down to that in a sec. Let's just it's only 5:10 in the morning, so we've got a little bit of time, haven't we? I just started and you're just going to bed, are you? Rest well, Mr. Husky. I hope you have a nice evening's slumber, sir. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Chio. Paprika, thank you very much for the bits, bro. Thank you very, very much for the bits. Thank you for the lovely early morning sprinkle of donut bitties. Thanks ever so much, mate. How zombie proof is this place? What, that one down there? There's no zombie ever in the history of 7 days that could get in there, mate. Ever. Not if I left the server running with me sitting there scratching me buttsack for 3 weeks. Not in a million years, bro. This is a sniper rifle Cat is going to give me, isn't it? We've got 35 of those. Let's make them as well. Not Cat. What did I just say? Cat. I meant Cedar. Why did I say Cat? I don't think Cat's even on the server. Yes, thank you very much. There's no feathers kicking about there. I could always dash out now and go and try and find some. Let's just take a couple of those while we're here. We normally have about 500 arrows. We normally get through a good 300 to 400, don't we? But. So do I go and merge these together? Might not be a bad idea. I don't know if Cedar actually wants it coming my way permanently though. So shall we just head out? I mean, we've got everything we need, right? Oh, let's replace the water with goldenrod so we at least get incremental bonus to. There's a lot of storage up here, look. Let's throw those in there. Thanks for the bits, Paprika. Seriously, bro. Oh, I'll tell you what we will do as well. We've got oh, where are they? Let's have one of those. There we go, that'll do, won't it? Throw the water back in there. Okay, so let's go and see if we can get some feathers very quickly from somewhere. And then that will be another 369. Now, have I got everything I need? I've got another bow, we've got sniper rifles. Armor, I think. It would be nice to get a little bit more armor. Oh, and some more healing as well. Can get the armor made. Oh, Jesus, that was close. Oh, I could have landed on a torch then. That would have been bad on Fortnite. The lovely Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, there's nothing could ever get in here, Valiant. It's a bedrock, mate. So, but even if I built it out of wood, they couldn't get in here. Now, apparently that's going to change in Alpha 17. Apparently in Alpha 17, the little buggers can actually dig. So, I'll believe it when I see it. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but there's a difference between them digging and them actually digging sort of well. I'm not exactly expecting suddenly zombies to be tunneling down like professional miners. Let me put it that way, mate. It's that I need, isn't it? So I'm gonna guess, as always, it's just the armor and the gloves, isn't it? Should we just check? Armor and gloves, yeah. Leg stuff just not even touched. So we've got 3 or 4 minutes. Well, let's see. Let's drink the coffee and wait. Yeah, we're on a little bit earlier than normal, aren't we? We're on about an hour early today, Paprika. It's stated during the week you run. So I heard about the run. So that went very badly. You now have an idea of where I sit regarding the recovery process. Do you think you just you got a little bit overconfident, did you, McGlashan? I suppose it happens. You're probably like me, mate. You probably go a bit stir crazy. So you just feel like getting out there, don't you, mate? Horrible, sir. It's horrible. You know what happens, McGlashan? You start getting lazy. You start thinking, well, I can't do anything because I'm just prolonging the healing process. And then you start getting lazy. And then you start getting lazy about other things to do with your health and fitness. And you have to sort of go, oh, I'm slipping into naughty ways. You have to be very aware of it. It's very annoying. All because of injury. Jam Dragon, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. Oh, I hope so too, McGlashan. Yeah, just you've got no choice now. You've actually got to do what I've just said. You've just got to be lazy. You have to be. You have to force yourself into just being a lazy git. And it's a horrible thought. You know, if you spent so long pushing your body physically all the time, like you do, then to become. And when I say lazy, I mean lazy in terms of looking after yourself. You've almost just got to dial it back. Do the opposite of what you've done all your life, mate. And it's really difficult mentally, isn't it? It sounds like a great place to put a vault once you get the game. It gives you a few good ideas. Have you not played it then, Valiant? Are you not? I mean, sorry, mate. I just assume that you knew the game really well. Oh, you can't go wrong with a bunker like this, mate. We've got to start actually decorating it a little bit. At the minute, we're still building the main structure, so I didn't want to go and start adding things that are then going to go, oh, I wish we'd done this for those 600 kilometers of tunnel. It's better to get the basic shape done and the lighting implemented and all the rest of it like we have down here. And then worry about adding the finishing. You know, we've got a look. You know, I always try and get a fresh aesthetic. And I think we nailed this one. So yes, it's better not to do too much on that first run, because as you go along, you'll start thinking, oh, you know, maybe we should do this, maybe we should do that, and before you know it, it's too late to make a change. Right, so how long have we got? We've got a minute left. I'm going to wait. I still don't know whether to merge these into one. Should do, really. We might even get up to like the 400 range. Can't believe. Well, I'll tell you what we are going to do. We're going to go to... I'll tell you what we'll do. After the Horde Night, we'll treat ourselves. We'll go to as many traders as we can find. We'll see if anyone's got a decent sniper rifle. If they have, we'll go and basically craft a load of steel ingots or machete blades or whatever it is. An X-Men base, yeah? I went for a sort of... As I was doing it, and well, when we were doing the lighting in particular, I was trying to think... sort of sci-fi futuristic, but you know what I really started feeling? Ice. I don't know if you've played it, mate, and good morning to you. Space Hulk. I was thinking very much derelict spaceship. Now, obviously, things like this, I was kind of stuck with because it was a bit. What I could do is put these behind doors again, like we did in the other crafting bay. So when you come in, it's all very clinical and clean. But you know, it is 7 days. And I was thinking, I just had this impression of like a giant ass Space Hulk or Space Marine wandering down here, and hordes of gene stealers pouring out of vents and stuff. So quite almost but basically a derelict Space Hulk, exactly what a Space Hulk is by definition in the Warhammer 40k universe. You know, just a huge derelict ship just floating in space that's been overrun by the naughties, basically. It's amazing what you can do with this game. I mean, all that came from that block, that new block texture, which I can't really show you. Yeah, that new. This, because it felt metallic. It felt more like a riveted metallic plate than a concrete plate. Very hard to show you because we've got so much illumination on everything. But that there, don't know. It didn't feel like concrete anymore. It felt more metallic. It's almost got like a blue sheen, like a semi-polished steel plate would have. And then with those catwalks mixed into it, it just kind of did the job, really. It's all good fun, isn't it? Oh, what happened then? Did I just... You silly Billy. You silly Billy Grum. Pop that on there, pop that on there. As things I say, as half will make sure. What's that, Grum? Reskin the concrete mixer and made it a space-like theme. So smooth. Yeah, Space Hulk is great, but the Gene Stealers are BS when they are controllable. To be honest, I haven't actually played. I only had the Space Hulk box set, so I haven't actually played a game with... The only Warhammer game I've played is Warhammer Online, back when that first came out, and that actually looked like it had a lot of potential, and then it just... I don't know what they did, but something went horribly wrong with that. And I think it was just called Space Marine, the one where you play... I can't remember the gentleman's name, and it's you versus the Orc Boys. Which is actually, you know, honestly, I thought it was a throwaway game. I think I picked it up, God knows, but it might even have been as long back as the PlayStation 3 if it was out on that. And I'll tell you what, it's a really good game. Really, really good game. You know, it's shallow. There's no massive complexity to it, but my God, did they do a good job of making you feel like a Space Marine up against the Orc, or the Orcsies. It was a lot of fun. I think they just had it almost for free, didn't they? On... You know, one of those GOG sites or something. I'm sure they were giving it away for free. Or as near as damn it free, anyway. I don't think I ever picked it up for PC. I should have done. I should have grabbed it. Cracking first-person shooter. I think it was first-person. The old bolter gun. Absolutely wonderful. I used to paint a lot of miniatures for Warhammer 40k. But I also did a lot of miniatures for Blood Bowl. And the old AD&D rule set. I tried to watch a few people yesterday just play and hopefully non-spoilery sections, just combat in Pathfinder Kingmaker, because we got given a copy of that by the devs, and I was thinking of streaming it maybe over the weekend a little bit. But we've got the new components for the stream rig hopefully being delivered today, so time is going to be short anyway. I might also have to leave early today. The appointment my dad's got appears to have at least temporarily been moved to slightly earlier in the day. So he's got some people coming around. So I may have to leave if it doesn't get... basically what they've said is they may have to come earlier. But they'll let us know this morning. Because I said it's a bit rough. I mean, surely you know your schedule for the day. I mean, I wasn't horrible about it, but it's like... You know, it sounds to me like you're just simply saying, we'll be there, but we don't know when. And it's kind of like, surely you have a schedule. I'm not being horrible. I'm not asking you to give me like to the exact minute, but surely you know roughly what you're up to. Probably somebody who's got to go and do a spot of lunch or something. Oh, bear. We haven't really got time. I would stop and get that normally, but there it is. So I might get a phone call later, which means we may have to leave just... It'll only be like half an hour, 45, maybe an hour at tops early. But fingers crossed it doesn't happen. And we've started an hour early anyway, haven't we? So I won't feel too guilty. I will, of course I will feel guilty. I always do. Space Marine was the third person. Yeah, I'm just thinking it must be actually. As I was saying that, I was thinking it must be because I remember the sections where you have almost like the jetpack on. And there's that section where he's kind of jumping around on the platforms, isn't there? And I remember the hammer that he gets and everything. So yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. But very big, up in your face third person as well, if I remember. Very, very over the shoulder. You're right, Tout Guy. How are you doing, bro? Space Marine does indeed have space stuff. It does. It's basically Warhammer set in a futuristic universe. They actually did a really good job with it. The lore is insane. The Warhammer 40k lore is some of the best lore in the role-playing sort of, if you like, pen and paper universe, or certainly board game universe. They did an amazing job with some of the Warhammer 40 stuff. Waiting for the healing to go down, Tal. What's the latest then, Tal? Can you, I mean, is it life continues as normal with a lot of pain, is it, or? Right, let's park. I'll tell you what, let's go on the other side. We'll have to hit the desert, not the burnt biome, I think. Or should we just keep pushing towards the burnt biome? It's already 10 o'clock, guys. You're going to be a pain, aren't you? See if we can get some feathers. Now I'm going to get really hot out here, aren't I? Crazy hot. The Iron Army used to have negative insulation, didn't it? I'll see what I will do. While we go, we'll grab this as well. Why not? Ugh. Do you played any more Division? Ice? Or has it been a week for no gaming? Yeah, that Kingmaker... No, Pathfinder Kingmaker. It looks like a game that... A lot of... James mentioned it yesterday, and I think it was Daz who also said that he'd been watching it, and they said there was a lot of balance issues. And I was just hoping that was because people were playing on silly difficulty settings for that sort of game. But it appears to be a criticism across all difficulty settings. It's almost like... It's almost like it's not really been... Well, I should imagine what's happening is it's the same as any. I mean, an early AD&D level character. I mean, I think people are probably knocking it without having ever actually experienced low level characters in AD&D. I mean, what did a mage used to have in D&D for hit points? Wasn't it a D4 hit points? And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, even the lowliest of short swords did a D6 damage, didn't they? So. I don't know whether it's a fair criticism or whether or not it's basically something that in a video, because how many of us have DM'd before, and at the very start, the very first encounter, the lowliest of the low, sort of, I don't know, goblin attacks your party, and somehow everyone boffs it a little bit, and the mage gets hit with a short sword blow from, you know, or a bludgeon from a goblin, and that mage has got, like, you know, he's a really strong mage, and he's got 4 hit points. You know, he's got no strength bonus. He's a straightforward D4 roll on hit points, and the DM behind his little makeshift shield rolls a 5 on a D6, and it's sorry, Bob. Yeah, you've taken 3 hit points of damage. Oh God, I'm down to 1 hit point, boys. Jesus, how many DMs have done that? We've all done that. It's part of being a DM, isn't it? And of course, when you've got a computer that cares not about the survival of the party, that rule set is going to be harsh, and you are going to die, and you're going to die a lot more than you would if you had a real in life lady or gentleman playing as the DM, aren't you? Things do go south very, very early on with a low level character. You do not have the hit point pool or the armor. You know, you're going to get hit. You know, with the THAC0 system, you are going to get hit. You know, no one's wandering around in plate mail or +3 rings of protection as your mage and your cloak of protection, are you, on day one? You have got 3 or 4 hit points if you're lucky. So I don't know whether it's a fair criticism of the game being bugged, or whether people have forgotten how hard AD&D actually bloody is in the early levels. It's why so many campaigns used to start. I mean, I never did. All my campaigns, you were level 1 when you started. But so many DMs I knew, they just did not like tailoring content for that lower level. And would always start with level 4 through 6. A lot of the written campaigns that you could purchase in Games Workshop, for example, a lot of those were as high as level 10 starting characters. Because it is so much easier to balance a game. You know, you can't go. The whole point in AD&D is like creative sort of process, isn't it? And it's having weird and wonderful things to encounter. You're not going up against an Eye of the Beholder, or a lich, or a vampire, and until you've got a seriously high level pie. I mean, those things do not muck about, right? So nearly all the professionally done, I hesitate to use that word having read some of them, but so some of the professionally done campaigns always had much higher level characters to start with, because they had to, otherwise it would have just been you and goblins for the first 20 hours. Chucking a few orcs and a couple of low level human bandits and things like that. How you doing, TM? How you doing, bro? You an AFL follower? Oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, is that I don't know, what's that? AFL? American Football League? I don't know what that is, mate. So you're back at work, the pain isn't terrible only when you try to eat, otherwise it's all good. That's a long time, that is, Tal. So is that literally from the physical damage caused through the surgery, as opposed to anything else? It's just because it was such an invasive operation that it's just going to take a long time for everything to mend back to how it should. Jesus. Oh, you got back pain again, Ice. Oh, mate. What is it gaming very difficult when you got the back pain? One of those sorts of pains where sitting down. See, sometimes my back pain's actually alleviated by sitting in what is actually a very weird position, Ice. I don't get it that often, to be honest, my back pain. My normal. A few times a year, it's crippling, really, really horrible. But yeah, I'm quite lucky like that. I dread it when it happens, because it is horrible, and it does change the way you live for either a few days or a week or two. But it could be a lot worse considering the damage I did to it. A D&D stream, Advina. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? How are you? How did work go yesterday, mate? I think for me, Advina, D&D would have to be around a table. As much as I think, I think if when I discovered the joys of the internet and thought about it and thought about see, the problem is that computer games came along and pen and paper desktops started dying horribly. Because we still had the camaraderie, the friendships, because we used to sit around a computer monitor and play role-playing games together on a computer. So it was basically, what happened was we essentially replaced the DM with what to us was exciting technology. So we, for example, would sit down and play Ultima, the Ultima series of games. We picked them up long after some of them had released and played through them. We used to sit around a computer screen, so sometimes 3, 4, even 5 of us, all desperately vying for attention, drinking a couple of beers and having a few smokes, and essentially playing a role-playing game with a computer as the DM. Trying to figure out puzzles and fights and what we were going to do, and sneaking around castles and getting keys to open chests. And I suppose the natural transition would have been to continue that, as we went our merry way from uni and got scattered around around the world in some cases, but mainly around the UK. It would have been nice to have kept in touch, tabletop role-playing through the internet, but I don't think it was a thing back then, or if it was, I certainly didn't know about it. And then, of course, MMOs came along. And MMOs literally consumed the pen and paper role-players. It became, because we were role-playing in those games, RP servers and all the rest of it. It was just the coming together of technology, and pen and paper went the way of the dodo. I actually, to be honest, Advina, as much as it sounds like a wonderful idea, one, I still think I'd rather do something like that around a table, and two, I think I'd rather just play an MMO, to be honest, mate, if I was going to invest that amount of time into it. By the time you've got the stream set up, And then you're going to have that one day when somebody can't join because something's happened. And, you know, you've got all the issues with the microphones and some people with screens. You know, it's a hell of a commitment doing a stream around RPGs. I mean, people do it. But I think you'd be mad to think it doesn't come at great expense and great scheduling cost and all the rest of it. Because it's something you can't do. It's like a commitment to any big game. Horizon Zero Dawn, The Witcher 3. It's something that's going to consume a huge amount. You don't play D&D for like 4 or 5 hours. You know, campaigns are like 4, 6, 7, 800 hours, and you know you want to get into it. You want to commit to it, don't you? So to me, I think my thought process there has sort of, I guess, logically walked me through what happened with my lack of love, because I think things like Baldur's Gate came along as well. Baldur's Gate was like the ultimate game for a player, and because I DM'd for so long, it was really, really different for me, because finally I could play a campaign and I could look at the numbers and I could see the dice rolls that mattered and I could make the decisions, and it wasn't that I disliked being a DM, it's just that holy balls, you know, technology's now got to a point where I can actually be a player in an AD&D world with an AD&D rule set, and it was an era of gaming that was just like mind-blowing. And then of course Ultima Online, which didn't use an AD&D rule set, but which was very, very heavily connected to the pen and paper game. I mean, Richard Garriott, the man that created it, or at least the creative genius, if not the technical professionalism behind it, he was the brains behind Ultima Online, and you could see AD&D lurking in the background in so many ways. It was just obviously, you know, IP-wise, he had to come up with something fresh and new. And it was all tied into the old Ultima games and the old Ultima lore. So, yes. Time, Advena. We need more time. Yeah, I saw that on your Twitter account, Tao. I mentioned that to you the other week, didn't I? I didn't realise. Honestly, I looked at that and then I took another look and then I thought, really? Oh my god. They weren't mucking about, were they, Talc? I tell you, Jesus Christ, mate. Muds, yeah. I was never into muds, Yana. Like, never into muds ever. We've often discussed those here. It was I guess a missing. If you follow through what I've just said, that was kind of a missing link for me. One, I was never even really aware of them. I mean, I think I was. I mean, I was somewhat aware of them, but I never ever played them or invested any time in them. So yeah, I suppose for other people, I guess a lot of people went through the same transitional phase that I did. Desktop player, DM or player, some pen and paper RPG, probably Dungeons and Dragons and a whole host of others. Then moved on to sort of single player Ultima style series of games. Then moved on to MMOs. You know, prior to that, things like Baldur's Gate and what have you. Ultima series, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale. Then something like Ultima Online, or what was the big Sony one? EverQuest, I think. And then ultimately World of Warcraft. And then I suppose the explosion that we're in now, really, which is, you know, where all the old games are seeing a rebirth. You know, that real-time with pause combat, turn-based combat. It's like all the old genres are back with us again, which is why I'm quite interested in Pathfinder Kingmaker. But like I said, it's interesting. I can't help but feel the balance stuff is actually people being critical of a rule set that has no soul, because it is a computer. It doesn't care if it's just rolled and killed the entire party. A DM would. Should we be criticising it for that? In my opinion, probably not. It's basically just playing. It's basically like playing Dungeons and Dragons with a DM that doesn't care. You know, that is impartial. Actually, that's not fair to say it doesn't care. That is completely impartial. The dice will fall, and your fate will be made on the roll of a dice. Very, very few DMs would do that. Most DMs would always go, shit, that's the old party dead. But I tell you what, let's just have Billy Bob survive. Let's see if he can come up with something that'll get him out of it. You know what I mean? That was what being a DM was all about. For me, anyway, it was always giving them a fighting chance. I mean, characters. I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of my characters that are my campaigns died. You know, if they died, they died. Especially if it was a really stupid mistake. I mean, if they were just having one of those days where they were just playing really badly, they were going to get crucified for it. End of story. You know? Play your character well. If you're playing your character well and you've had a lot of bad luck with really, really consistently bad dice rolls all session, you know, we might be... I'm going to really die here, aren't I? How bad is it? Heat stroke level 2. How can I cool down? I need some yucca, which I didn't get. Oh, no. I need 4 yucca, and I need it kind of now. I'm going to die, aren't I? Take off everything we've got. I'm still getting hot. We're going to die. I'm actually going to die from heat. I can't believe I've been talking too much. I need 4 yucca, and I need it like right now. Oh, I'm actually going to die. I'm actually going to die. Oh, I don't believe it. This is embarrassingly bad. Although, also remarkably awesome as well in many ways. I'm not getting yucca. Come on, give me some yucca, nobbers. I don't believe this. I actually don't believe this is going to happen. 2, 3, 4 recipes, yucca juice, craft now. Come on. Come on, chop, 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 chop. Drink. Right, temperature is dropping. Let's go and see if we can get a little bit more. You normally get a little bit out of it in the cactus, don't you? Getting a little bit. Oh yeah, we are getting some. Recipes. I think I must have been full on the inventory when that happened. Get rid of those. Don't need those. Let's just put everything back on a minute. I'm getting messy here. Yeah, that'll be alright, won't it? What's that? +2. Whatever that is. Down to 120. Let's get the hell out of it. Still got the cool drink buff, so we're still dropping. Okay, let's carry on. 342. Yes, I think that's the... Is that the 4th or the 5th time the weather's actually straight up legit caught me out? Got one of those. Locked on 19119, even though we've got the cool drink effect. We need to get out of it. I actually do need to get out of it, or we are going to legit die. It's too hot. It's actually just too hot. I need ponchos and things if we're going to come out here. First time in a long time that's happened, guys, where I've legit been forced out of a biome. In fact, I think that's the first time it has ever happened, really. Come on, get to the bike, dude. Get to the bike. Get to the bike, bro. Take the damage, I don't care. You alright, Razor? How you doing, bro? Happy Saturday, matey. Heat straight stage 1, that's a bit better, isn't it? Ooh, let's just get outside of the... Okay, right. We're back. We're back! Has anyone here bought Pathfinder Kingmaker? Or been playing it, watching it? No, that was kind of cool. I think we got some steel arrows. 186. It's better than kicking the balls. And we got a nice batch of aloe plants as well. So let's make some aloe cream with those. How much do you need for a poncho? Poncho. It's about 20 in it. Oh, it is, yeah, 20. Yucca juice is 4. I've only got 2. It didn't look like there was a huge amount left there, did it? I mean, what time is it? It's 4:24. I'm going to really struggle to get up to the burnt biome and still get back. Should we give it a go? Even if we just get another 100 feathers, it would help, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think I've got the cloth or anything, Drosser. To be honest, I'm not too worried. Yeah, I'm in and out. I'm in and out. If I was going to spend, if it was a full day feather hunting, then obviously I'd get the poncho. The cowboy hat, strip off anything else. It's like I said, it's almost a shame the weather doesn't play an effect more like that. I think that's definitely, you know, we keep talking about a mod that we might make. I think I'd make it essential, you know, in the desert, that you do go prepared. You know, you've got the sun hat. You've got, you know, we can maybe make it. I'm sure one of the mods did it where you could actually make sun cream, which would, you know, which we could do right now. You don't need anything fancy to make it. You put in a recipe to make sun cream, sunblock, and you just make it so it's crafted into what would appear to be a jar. Change the icon on the jar, and you consume it and animate it the same way you would like as if you're drinking it. And hey ho presto, you end up with a cool buff, and it could be an enhanced cool buff. So things like sunblock, I'm sure, I don't know if that was Starvation or Ravenhurst that did that, but relatively straightforward for even us lowly modders to include. And change the desert stats, however that works in the XML, so that the desert really is, you know, as soon as you step foot in it, you start getting hot. You know, you can fly through it on a mini bike or run through it really quickly just on the outskirts and you'll be okay, but so if we go down that area, it's like we've not been down there, so there should be plenty of feathers. Going from the hot to the cold now, aren't we? I much prefer the burnt biome for the feathers. It's so much easier. Oh yeah, sorry Daxos, how are you? Good morning, sir. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, I say that'd be great for commuting, mate. Having it on as a podcast, that would be really, really cool. If I ever get a chance, dude, I will actually check that out, bro. Got 250. I'm not too bad actually, Mojo. I mean, if you don't need them yourself. Good morning, Jimmy Bob. Good morning, sir. If you don't need them, Mojo, I didn't realise you're on the server, mate. How are you? Good morning to you. Then I'll definitely take them, but I'm alright, dude. I was just a bit low. It just means I'm not going to have a batch ready for the next one. Because I think I gave James 250 last horde, which would have been my reserves for this week, so... No, this Razor, honestly. I don't need to, mate, honestly. By the time I've messed about making a poncho and putting it on and all the rest of it, I just don't need to, dude. We've gone over this 100 times, mate. We know you know the game. We know you know the tips. We're very grateful for you giving them to us, but you tell me every time I do it, mate. I do know how the game works, dude. It's just that, like I said, the whole point, Razor, is that it's not important enough. If I'm only going there to grab a few feathers, mate, by the time I've put a hat on my mini bike, I've put a poncho on my mini bike, I've made some yucky juice, I might as well just flown in there, got the feathers and got out, mate. The game isn't balanced enough for it to really make a difference. The only reason I've just got caught with my knickers around my ankles because I was just not really paying attention, bro. It's just not worth it, Razor. You don't need to play the game like that. It's a criticism of the game, not of your comment. You know, in this biome, I should be bringing, you know, other drinks and things, but you just don't need to. The biomes aren't dangerous enough for the amount of time you spend in them, Razor. I don't have the inventory space to carry a poncho, a hat, yucca, chrysanthemum tea, goldenrod tea. I don't want to have to be going back to base every time I want to go to another biome, you know? It would be incredibly dull, to say the least. And that's what I'm saying, Razor. I'd like to play it the way you're saying it. I'd love to, mate. You know, it's a valid commentary. I would very much like to. Okay, I'm going to the desert, and the first thing that hits my head is, right, okay, we need to get the poncho. We need to get this. We need to get that. I just don't need to, dude. It's just literally slowing me down for the sake of slowing me down. It just needs a little bit of tuning so that the biomes legitimately become hostile places, because the desert is too easy. The desert is just way too easy. I can run around in there with a little bit of yucca juice, and I don't need to worry about a poncho. I can just keep I just keep yucca juice down here on my hot bar and just keep glugging it, mate. It's more than enough for me to get the feathers that I need. You know, I'm there for what, 10 minutes? Jim, Bobby, Kid, and Azzy, thank you very much for the bits, bros.
Kappa, good morning, Grum.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you all. Thank you, Jim Bobby Kid. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Jim Bobby Kid, big shout out to you. And you as well, Azzy. Thank you very much for the 300 smackaroonies, bro. Thank you very much, geezers. Yeah, I'm not sure how we do it either, Rays, though. It's not as simple as what I'm saying, because I think the only way to work it would be to maybe make the biomes larger. So that would be a way maybe forwards, if we were to magically sit here with our modding hats on, if you were to make like the desert biomes very, very large. I mean, the ultimate solution is this. So I'll give you how it would work in an ideal world if we had the skill, the patience, the knowledge, and the professionalism to pull it off, which I certainly haven't. I would make, for example, the desert biomes very, very large, and I mean very large. Probably this whole area. Oh my god! Oh no! I panicked then.
What the hell? It's the weekend. Here, have some more.
I put the Steam controller under the desk then when I heard that, so it sort of made me flinch. I suddenly stopped working. It must have lost signal momentarily. Thank you very much, Jazzy. Thank you for the 500 pennies, pro. Thank you very much, mate. Nice to see you. How's your week gone, mate? Right, let's start heading back. So yeah, I'd make the thanks ever so much, dude. That's a lot of bits, bro. I would make the biomes really big, and what I'd do is I'd make sure that for a start we'd really reduce yucca, and in particular aloe would be hugely reduced, and also it would all be in the center area of the biome. So follow me on this one, Razor. So what you're saying about going to a desert properly equipped. If I'm going to the desert, I'm probably going for one or two reasons. It's primarily going to be for healing resources in the form of aloe, or possibly for shale. So all the shale and all the yucca and stuff would be very central. We could maybe have the deserts in the middle, possibly even have small pools of water or something like oasis style areas. But what it means is you've actually got to walk quite a long way to get there, and while you're walking there, you need to be fending off the elements as such, and things like the mini bikes just would not work. You could not have a mini bike in the you could not have a mini bike in the desert. So if you want to go and get that aloe, you've got to go prepped. You've got to have some drinks with you. You've got to have the poncho or whatever it is, the sun cream. We'd have it so if you go in there with iron armor, you're literally cooking alive. Whether or not we want to go down the route of armor being reflective and all the rest, I don't really care. Suspension of disbelief. You go into a desert wearing heavy iron armor, you ain't lasting 2 seconds, mate. You've got no way for your skin to breathe. You've got, the sheer weight of it as you're trying to trudge through sand. It would be an absolute killer, Those are the kind of things that I'd like to see as mods, rather than what a lot of the mods are doing, and I'm not knocking them, because I don't even know if what I've just said is possible. But instead of adding, 20 new guns, I'd rather the biomes meant something, that weather effects meant something. Again, rain could become like almost like an acid rain or a radioactive fallout style of rain, which necessitates you either don a hazmat suit as soon as it starts raining, or you need to get out of it, otherwise terrible things are going to happen. Those are the kind of changes I'd like to see to the game, which I still don't think any of the mods have done. I think I've got a pool of ideas that just keep popping into my head that would enable us to make something relatively unique. Thank you for the bits, Azzy. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. You're watching a D&D stream a couple of months ago that had 70,000 viewers. That's very unusual. That's very unusual, McGlashan, to have that amount of viewers for a D&D pen and paper stream, mate. Who was that? I'd like to know who that was, dude. You sure that wasn't with a celebrity guest or something? They normally don't even get 10% of that, mate. You sure it wasn't a charitable event or something, McGlashan? I quite often pop in there, mate. I've never once seen anything even remotely close to that. Not even close. In fact, 70,000 viewers. You sure you didn't misread the numbers, mate? That's more than Ninja gets, mate. I find that very hard to believe, McGlashan, unless there was either a massive celebrity guest or a huge charity event with Yogscast or something. 70,000 views for a D&D cast. Unless it's someone like, is it Critical someone, is it? I can't remember who they're called. Who are like the elite of the elite. It's probably the one you're talking about, mate. What are they called? What's that big, what's that big D&D channel? Critical Hit, Critical something. What are they called? Everyone will know it. It must be, and that's the only one I can think of, McGlashan. Unless you're just talking about some other channel. It's a bit almost like the equivalent of having like an esports League of Legends stream. There's Critical Hit or a channel like that, which are like the go-to one, aren't they? They sort of they are the. I mean, in fact, aren't they about the only big channel on that? Well, no, actually, you know what I've not been looked at for a while? It's IRL channel. Not looked at them for a long time. I seem to remember a very strange gentleman topping the charts on that. A very strange individual. Quite a charismatic gentleman, but very strange. Just wandering around the town with his phone, giving money to people. It's a very nice thing to do. I actually go the right bloody way, aren't I? Because I need to get a wriggle on here. Otherwise, we were going to miss the board. Let's get the hell out of there. Deserts in Australia are huge. Yeah, I know that, mate. But most of Australia's one big bleeding desert in the middle. I think there's some pretty big deserts. I think most deserts are pretty big, mate. I think by the very definition of what deserts are, deserts tend to be pretty robust, large, expansive areas, aren't they? You're right, Corona. How you doing, bro? You're watching Fear the Walking Dead Season 3 and they're having a problem with the water supply right now. I need to watch that. I really would like to catch. Unfortunately, it's got absolutely no chance yet because I watched the first episode of Ozark Season 2 yesterday. Oh my god. I'm already hooked. That program is amazing. I highly recommend, if you've not seen Ozark, go and watch it. It's a Netflix show. It's absolutely fan-bloody-tastic. I'm already utterly hooked on the second season. They did not muck about with the stuff. Because I was thinking, like, where do they go? You know, whenever you start the second season or something, I'm always sitting there thinking, where do we go now? Let me just get around here. So we're kind of running hot here, aren't we? Let's just slam the brakes on. I can catch up with you wonderful folks. Well, let's put... How long have I actually got? Have I got time to faff about with a little bit of inventory management? I haven't really, have I? Lots of vultures. Let's get over there, Mojo. I've got everything I need, I think. Got the sniper rifle. Critical. Oh, is it critical roll, not critical hit? Critical roll. So sorry. Yeah, I think I said critical hit, didn't I? Critical roll. Is that the name of the channel? Yeah. It wouldn't work though. Make the desert smaller though, McGlashan, because you'd be in and out. That's the problem. That's the whole point. Even with a large biome like this, I mean, imagine that as a small desert. You could cross through it before any effects hit you. Because your alternative is to literally have the second you step from that block to that block for the weather effects to happen. Yeah, the only way it would work is to have huge desert biomes. If you shrink them, you might as well just have a... I'm going to go like this. Okay, oh. Bit hot. Okay, just stop over it. Cool down. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, let's pop back here, get some yucca. Oh, no, pop back over there. You see what I mean? The only way to do it is to have them huge and have them almost focused on having the special stuff nearer the middle. Let's drop that in there, that in there. Critical roll. Thank you for that. Didn't sound right when I said critical hit, but... Break those up there. We got that, we got that. That in, that in, that in. You'll have to forgive me, guys. I'm in a bit of a... I was a bit worried we were going to end up with a manic start to the horde. I'm just going to leave my stuff in there because I'm going to need that. So if we drop down the sniper rifle... Hello, Mr. Mojo. That. Got the bow with it. Was that more damage? 41.8 versus 24.84. Wow, massive difference. Geek and Sundry. What's Geek and Sundry? Is that the actual channel name for Critical Role? Is Critical Role like the... Am I thinking of Critical Role as being sort of like the... What do they call them? What's the word I'm looking for? Like. How you doing, Darth? Got lightning and thunder in Brisbane. Can you actually shoot through... I'm not so sure. Oh, no, that's not a good start, mate. Alright, I need to turn the sound down so I can... Is that okay, guys? Is that better? Jesus, that is loud. Yeah, but the role-playing section, unless anything's changed in the last few months, has always been one that is it's saturated by one or two key groups. Is it communities? Is the word I'm looking for? And if you actually dig around, there are actually some really nice role-play channels, but they never get the views, unfortunately. I suppose it's about building up a community. It's a bit like having a Netflix show, a D&D stream. You've got to get people interested in the characters, the story. And there's so many people already invested in what is the equivalent of the Twitch version of, say, EastEnders on those big shows, that they don't have a chance to go and watch Home and Away. I know it's a really bad analogy. Home and Away and Neighbours. It's not because they're bad, it's just that people tend to like to follow one key story, don't they? You're right, Darth. I've lost count on the number of actually very entertaining DMs I've seen within the role play. Or should I say the pen and paper D&D sort of section, and yet... It's just the unfairness of Twitch. It's like life, isn't it? It doesn't matter how good you are. You're getting 70,000 views. You know, they're just in a league of their own. You can't compete with them. But if you ever do go looking into it, don't always just watch the big peeps. There are some really good... For me, it's about the DM. You know, it all hinges on how good the DM is. If I see a good DM, I'll stick around and watch, have it on in the background. A little bit like you, Daxos, as a podcast almost. Jesus Christ, Mojo. Are you using a shotgun to shoot them? I don't think a shotgun does any damage, mate. It's the spider zombies, dude. It's sniper rifles in the bum, dude. I think you're literally wasting ammo on that, mate. You'd be better off just using arrows on them, dude. And also, you wouldn't be doing my fucking head in. I think I'm actually killing them with the bow, dude. No, sorry, Bubble. No, there's no Alpha 17 yet, dude. You're going to be waiting a while for that, I'm afraid, fella. Oh, Jesus. We just had a... I didn't even see him, Major. I didn't even see him, dude. Yeah, thank fuck that start. I didn't need that this fucking early in the morning. Jesus, ball bags, mate. And then now we've got a chance of getting him up. There you go. There you go. Precision shooting, Mojo. I'm fairly sure a few sniper rifles up the bum would kill them as well, to be honest. The shotgun's useless. The shotgun I don't even think can connect with a crawler, can it? I seem to remember we learnt that lesson very early on in Alpha 16, that crawlers and shotguns were a no-go. Oh, it's oh my god, it's so much quieter. I'm not sure what he was doing. I think he must have had some spare shotgun ammo. He just wanted to go boom boom this morning. So I think he just pumped about 100 shotgun shells into a spider zombie and just sat there going, yeah, I've got a Kevlar bum, mate. What's up, Karuno? I am in the middle of a horde, Karuno. And to be honest, mate, I haven't really seen you say anything other than this is interesting. Literally, all you've written, mate, is I watched The Walking Dead and they're having problems. So if you've written anything else, mate, it's not showing up in chat. Can anybody else see anything else Karuno said before I go batshit crazy? I think you may have found that you've typed too much and it doesn't show up in chat, bro. There is a character limit. In fact, I'm just going to check now because I feel like you've accused me of something that I haven't said. Is your primary bow or crossbow? I mean, that was like half an hour ago, mate. And it's a bow, dude. Yeah, which I acknowledge that comment, so I'm sorry, mate. If you want special attention, like a special little snowflake, mate, then this ain't the channel for you, bro. Plenty of other people I like talking to, not just you, geezer. Fuck, you see, now I'm in shit mood now. You see how one comment in chat can just fucking throw you off completely. It's like, get a fucking grip, mate. Have you got it as well, have you? You got the thunder. So is this like one of your awesome epic Australian storms, is it? I bet you get some crazy weather when it does go bonkers over there, don't you? It's a bit like America for you guys, I should imagine. You get like the mega extremes. Oh, careful. No, I can't hit anything. I can't hit anything. It's because I'm in a shit mood now, so. that's all I can see. That's literally all I can see. And yet we've had someone in chat and I said, oh, no one's listening to me. So I'm gonna take my ball and go and play with my other non-mates. I ain't got the time. I'm gonna forget it ever happened because it's just gonna sour my mood. I don't need that shit. Well, have you got a problem with your phone, have you? I like. Was it yours, Darth, that you posted up? Was it yours in chat with the sort of like purple back? That looks like a slick daddy phone. That does. Was it yours, Darth Ripley? Oh no. It's definitely harder with this because I think sometimes the ADS is right and sometimes the ADS is wrong, isn't it? Let's see the best way to take out a spider zombie then. So if we try the sniper in the bum, stagger it so it's always getting up. So that's 5 rounds. Let's see how many it takes. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Have you got a better one than me, mate? See how many it takes on yours? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. They're just ridiculous, aren't they? The vanilla game is so broken with these zombies. That's just ridiculous, isn't it? It's just absolutely ridiculous. About 30 rounds from a sniper rifle because they just clip. They just clip all the time. It's a shame, isn't it? We've got to get rid of them. I know I keep saying it, but I actually do need. I'd rather take an hour out of the stream to get rid of them than have to keep putting up with this, because it kills the rest of the horde. Because that's like basically 2 zombies, or 3 zombies we're not getting now. You alright, Steampunk? How you doing, bro? How's things with you? Got a nice weekend planned, Steampunk? Good morning, Knife. How are you doing, sir? Look at that dog there. It's really hard with the compound. I don't know whether to like use the dot, but my eyes are naturally drawn to the ADS element of it. I think it fires a little bit faster than a normal bow as well. I don't think I need to lead the shot quite as much, which is putting me off. I think, anyway, I'm not sure. Could be wrong on that. I'm not convinced I'm right. Oktoberfest. Hang on, I thought Oktoberfest was like 2 weekends ago. Because what was that? It didn't mean to celebrate Oktoberfest like 2 weeks ago. Because we were kind of confused why it was in September. Do we celebrate it in the UK as well then, Knife? You got to be proper confused there, mate. We learnt about Oktoberfest, didn't we? It was something to do with it was a royal wedding in Germany, where the people were invited to the wedding to celebrate the union of I can't remember who it was, and thus was born Oktoberfest. But it was actually celebrated like 2, maybe even 3 weeks ago in Germany. Oh, I hate those spiders, dudes. What about, have you got any TNT, Major? Got a stick in TNT or a rocket launcher or something? Oh, the noise they make. I'm not one of those people that, you know, like, people hear things like nails. As in your hand nails scratching across a chalkboard. And people find it, you know, literally make, it becomes all consuming and it's horrible and makes them cringe. I don't really have any sounds like that I can think off the top of my head that really affect me. Apart from that spider zombie noise, it's starting to really wind me up. I think he's dead, Major. He went down fast, didn't he? This one we can probably take out, alright. Well, I was thinking we could knock out that middle thing here, look. We can knock that out and launch the rocket launcher through it. Oh, that sounded. Oh, see, he only had one job, that policeman. That was to kill some spider zombies. He epically failed. They actually have them for several months. The place we're going to is a German restaurant drinking place. They do Oktoberfest from mid-September to late October. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Nice to see you, Noah. Oh, I hope you have a lovely time, mate. You see how much the ADS has drifted? See? See the natural crouch reticule versus where the one is on the bow. 2 completely different locations. Oh, it does annoy me when someone comes into chat and says that. It really is one of the most annoying things to come across. It really puts a dent in my day, like this. At least we've got a decent number of normal zombies to pew pew. It's not all specials, is it? Wonder if we'll see any new zombie types. We still don't know much about these boss zombies, do we, for Alpha 17? Are they just going to be enhanced normal? Oh shit, that's going to work. It's going to hurt a lot. Oh, god damn it, Grum. What are you doing, dude? I don't know why I did that. That was just stupid. That was very stupid. The paracetamols, not how they do. I was going to say, I don't seem to have, my health didn't seem to be going up for a minute. I need to go and make a load of... Why are they all gathering over there? Scratching a knife on a knife and fork on a plate. Yeah, I suppose that is an annoying noise. I don't think it would have that kind of physiological effects sort of nails on a chalkboard can have or something. You know, when it almost stops them dead in their tracks and their eyes are squinched up and it's like, make it stop, no, it's like torture. That spider zombie noise is just infuriating. I haven't had the chance to like dig around. I still not added the pipes or any of the cabinets or anything. Do it, Mojo. Do it, mate. It's just annoying though, Razor. It's really annoying. It's I don't think people realise how fucking hard it can be at times, mate. And they get on their little high horse and then make everybody... I'd rather they just fucked off and didn't say anything, quite frankly. Rather than going the guilt trip. It's very judgmental. And then they don't even stick around for you to have an opportunity to respond to their backlash as well. Then it's just rude, isn't it? You got something to say, stick around to really, hear the response. Good morning, Critark. Good morning, sir. Window wipers wiping a dry windscreen, or is that something? is that your Achilles heel? Is it, mate? Yeah, I can imagine that's actually pretty bad, actually. I know I can sort of without having it in front of me, that actual audio noise. That I can kind of I can sort of I do know what you mean. Can't hit anything. My whole form's off now. Oh, come on. How did that miss then? That shotgun you've got is absolutely terrible, Mojo. How many rounds to kill a dog? That is ridiculous, mate. Is it just a really bad one? Or are you just missing? All I hear is boom, 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 but nothing actually dying, bro. I reckon he's not even trying. Look at the state of that. You watch us get another pack in a minute, Mojo. It's going to happen, mate, I tell you. Pack of dire wolves, can guarantee it. All this amazing zombie loot everyone's moaning about for Alpha 17. Oh no, there's no loot, there's no loot. There ain't no loot anyway, boys. That's actually the best I could expect, is a paracetamol and some bones, really. Oh my god, Mojo. I just got a purple shotgun. I actually did get some good loot. Now, if that had been a sniper rifle, I would literally just gone and eaten my underpants. How you doing, Blind? How's things, mate? Scabby. Mr. Scabby. You like that? So you're the opposite then, McGlashy. You actually like those kind of weird, almost high-pitched, grating noises, do you? Why is it saying I can loot them when there's nothing in them? Ooh. Okay, well, she's done. Need some. Okay. Don't know if we've got. I don't think there's any iron over here, is there, mate? Read that. Scrap that. I don't want that. Don't want that. Can't eat that anyway. Couldn't care about 2 Duke's tokens. I know that. Or animal fat. Right. So where's the box? Oh no. Jeez, I thought we'd lost the box then. Woo! I would have been upset. I'm just going to go and drop off a load of stuff, Mojo, and then I'll be back for repair work, so... My bags are a wee bit full. Oh, hello, mate. Go on. I thought that was his shotgun. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What was that, Jim Bobby Kid? Your dad leaves them on purposefully after it stops raining if I'm with him because he knows I hate it. Sounds like my dad, Jim Bobby Kid, yeah. They know your weakness and prey on it, Jim Bobby Kid, yes. Yes. What one of them dads, mate. Plains is going. Yes. Which the burnt biome's going as well. The burnt biome, well, it's not technically. The burnt biome is now going to be a place within the forest biomes, like small patches within the forest biomes, aren't they? Apparently, there's a fine line between the biomes. Use the plains as the new desert. Plains as the new desert. Right. Oh, you mean for like the subtle shift in harsh weather conditions, and then that translates into the desert. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see. It's no different to what we suggested, though, really, is it? To just have, like I said, just you wouldn't need to complicate it that much. Just have it so the desert biome is the desert biome, but it almost has areas within it that are. I mean, I like the idea of using the plains biome as the transition stage because it would sort of make sense. But if you've got, like I said, if that whole area was desert that you can see almost on the screen, but actually only about this much of it, so probably maybe no more than 1/3 of it was really the bit that had anything in it. So it means you have to you've got to track from there to there before you even start getting aloe, by which point the weather conditions are firmly in on you. I see what you're saying. You're sort of having the same idea. You're just saying use aesthetically the perimeter would be the plains biome, right? I don't know how the XML, the RWG works. I don't know how complex you can make it. Obviously, it's easy looking at it in terms of circles, but when you can see, you can get little patches, can't you? The whole biome thing is a bit silly, but we'd hate to see it go. Like it's one of those suspensions of disbelief that are so important within gaming, isn't it? I mean, the whole biome thing's bonkers. You know, I've got a desert with a snow biome in the middle of it, for God's sake. I've only just noticed that. You know what I mean? I mean, it really is ludicrous, isn't it? But it doesn't matter. I'm not knocking it. It's just part of you know, it's part of what 7 days is. And in many ways, it's actually, it might not make sense, but it's good fun. I drop all of that in there. Then what have we got? We've got organics. So I just found a 5.62 sawn-off shotgun. Holy shit. That is the best loot I think I found in many hundreds of hours now. Back on vanilla. So that is actually really cool. That is really, really cool. And literally, as yesterday, literally as I sit there going, there's shit loot on zombies. Boom. Look. Sniper rifles are really crap, and there's no sniper rifles in this game. I need to keep saying that over and over today. Sniper rifles are absolute crap. No one uses sniper rifles. Sniper rifles are right back at Steampunk, thank you so much for the bits, bro. Thank you very, very much for the bits, mate. Appreciate that, geezer. Thank you. It's a lot of biddies, bro. It's a lot of biddies. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Nitrate and coal, so let's knock some more of that out. Oh! I did wonder why I'd got very little gunpowder sticking around, and now I know why. Because it's all sitting in there. Shotgun shells, 184. Well, let's make a nice round 100. Okay, I think I'm going to hit like maybe. I don't know what's going. I mean, I have got a bit of travelling to do today because we really need to go and get all of the Dropbox loot, the brass and things, don't we? Thank you, Steampunk. Yes, yes. And then on to the next topic of convo, McGlashan. Exactly. Imagine a hand-built map, and once again we come back to getting rid of RWG and creating community-based modular map plugins. Exactly, mate. Exactly. It would be perfect, wouldn't it? Imagine just like almost like in Paint Shop Pro or what's it called, GIMP or whatever it's called. Being able to just brush stroke in a plains biome that then sort of slowly becomes a desert biome. It'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? World crafting, McGlashan. I think we could have a lot of fun doing that, couldn't we? I'll tell you what, one of my favourite streams, and it was a pretty bad game, and I hope someone can remember the name of it. I think it was something like Swords of something, and it was basically an AD&D tool set where you could actually build a game. It was very limited. I mean, it really was. I mean, to be honest, Neverwinter Nights with the Aurora engine, when I used to build campaigns in that, was more robust than what I had. It was something like Swords of the Coast or something like that, and it was a game that was on Steam. You can go and buy it now. Oh no, actually, didn't they take it off? Didn't they have a licensing issue and it had to be removed or something like that? And you could actually go in and you handed a map, and we in chat we would, you know, like say McGlashan was there and say, right, McGlashan, okay, right, you're gonna be the NPC giver, and we actually put him in and we gave him dialogue and little quests and things, and you could chain events and go and find the key to open the box. And I can't remember what it was called. Tales of the Sword Coast. That's the one, Kratak. Yeah, I think we'd have the same fun doing this modular building a world, wouldn't we? There's snow in Afghanistan. Yeah, all right. I think you're clutching at straws, to be honest, mate. I'm pretty sure even in Afghanistan, you don't take one step from hot boiling sand where your testicles are being roasted like little Christmas chestnuts into glorious testicle shrinking snow, mate. I see what you did there, Adrian Brown. Did the lights just come on and just came through the door? Yeah, they do. Yeah, show you. And that'll be the whole area as well. So as we come through. So we actually have a CCTV camera there linked to the generators in the back up there, look. So yeah. They do indeed, sir. It will be a fully automated system once we get it all underway, hopefully. So there's the gunpowder. There's the charcoal. There's the nitrate. There's some bullet casings. Pop those up there. They can go in there for reserve. So basically for the next Horde night, we've got arrows and we've got 7.62 ammo. We've got a nice sniper rifle. Got a backup shotgun and hunting rifle. So that can go back in there as well, can't it? As the lead. Let me just take those out. paper can go back. I'm actually going to get quite low on paper, aren't I? If I'm not careful. And that can go on the floor. Right, so one of the things I do need to do is... shitballs. I need some jars to make my... I need some repair kits, don't I? So if I grab some sand out of there... in this one... turn that on. Take that out. Might as well get a little bit of this done. Okay. Throw that in there. Take that out. Okay. Looking good, looking good, looking good, sir. Looking good. And then we'll be able to make some jars in there, won't we? It's that sand smelted down. We make jars? I don't need anything fancy for jars, do I? No. Hang on a minute. No. So much cement, sir. So much cement. Let's take that and that out. Throw that and that back in there. Let's take a painkiller. You actually planning on getting a PC, are you, Jim Bobby Kid? It was going to be this year, but you didn't realise how expensive everything... Oh, it's bad time to be buying, mate. Really bad time. Unfortunately. There's some good deals out there. How's things, Ocean? You alright, bro? Did you ever play Tales of the Sword Coast, Quitao? I'm wanting to add so much more to Tales of the Coast to rival Neverwinter Nights, but I think it was licensing. And yeah, I remember reading something about licensing. And did they actually have to pull it from Steam? Or something like that? I can't remember exactly what the outcome was. But yes, it felt like a game that just literally needed almost more assets adding to it. I should imagine that's one of the easiest parts of game development. Once you've got the core engine done, it's really just a case of just stick. All I needed was like chairs, tables, new terrain, boulders, rocks, pathways. It was really just, you know, it's not the most complex part of game design. You just need a really good artist, don't you? It felt like I've been given the building blocks to create a pretty cool campaign for players to go through, but I didn't because it was so visual. I didn't have the actual Lego blocks to build what I needed to build. You know, if I wanted a door, I'd only got X number of doors. I needed sliding doors and invisible doors and levers and things that just weren't obvious. You know, once you put one lever in a dungeon, the players know what they're looking for, don't they? I needed a candelabra that they could move, or you know, a sliding bookshelf and things like that. And the whole thing just it wasn't a big enough sort of sandbox in the sense of the pieces you had to play with. Great idea, though. Great idea. Antarctica is actually classed as a desert, is it really? That's something to do with how dry the air is. Oh, I don't know. There are 4 types of desert. The subtropical deserts are hot and dry year-round. Coastal deserts have cool winters and warm summers. Cold winter deserts have long dry summers and low rainfall in the winter. And polar deserts are cold year-round. Oh, right. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I really did not know that. Did not know that. Alright, take care, mate. Look after yourself, bro. So it's basically based on rainfall. So the definition of a desert is primarily linked into the amount of rainfall in an area. You're actually getting PCs for Star Citizen. Oh my god, mate. That's a long way away though, Jim Bobby Kid. Oh wow, dude. Well, I don't think it will disappoint, but I think by the time it releases, whatever you've bought this year, if you're buying this year, will probably be out of date, mate. Sword Coast Legends, there you go, perfect. They wanted to release it in DLC packs and monetize it over a time period, and as they added stuff for tabletop, they'd release it. And I want it to be fair then, that's a bit cagey, that is, mate. Because actually, when I bought it, I was saying at the time, I do remember specifically saying, you know, I'm sure they'll be adding to it. I didn't realise they were going to add to it behind a paywall. That's a bit crap, to be honest. Because it was a hell of a shell of a game, mate. That's their own stupid, greedy ass fault then, really. There was no way I would have paid more money for that. Absolutely no way, dude. It felt like a game that was in early access to me that still needed a lot of the building blocks, like I was saying, adding to it. And then maybe on. I mean, then I don't mind paying for DLC if they had like a huge, say, undead pack. But it, you know, D&D, you've got to have the basics, haven't you? You got to have the, you know, the tools for the DM to build at least the most basic campaign. Like I was saying earlier, actually, you know, with goblins and orcs and things, which were there. But in terms of creating an interesting environment, everything it was far too clinical in its modularization. Is that even a word? It's modular creativity. The way it was built, it all felt very samey, very clicky. It needed a bit more scope for, you know, twisting and winding corridors instead of the straight corridors, and different types of textures and terrains on the floor. Different furniture options, like I was saying, and lighting options, and mystical and strange magical glows. I mean, it's all, like I said, all the kind of stuff that a good creative artistic team could have thrown in, I'm sure, relatively quickly. It was any visual representations. You know, there's no additional coding or anything really got to go in there. I take it it's dead though, Critout, right? The game is dead. It's going nowhere, right? They lost the license for it, etc., etc. Mid to late next year to get one. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jim Barbecue. If you're doing it specifically for Star Citizen, because they've made it very clear with Star Citizen that they are creating a game that is not designed to run on today's modern PCs. You know, if you've got a mid-range PC today, that is not something that they're targeting. Because, you know, by the time it releases, which could easily be 3 years plus for Star Citizen, I should imagine, the hardware will be completely different, and they're trying to take that into account to make sure that the game is future-proofed, ready for release. All games do it. See, people have jumped on me about this, as if that most games these days take 3 to 4 years to build anyway. The big Ubisoft games, they have teams working on them for many, many years. And they're not targeting today's hardware. They're targeting the very top end of today's hardware, which will then become the middle range for PCs in the future. It's very different. And that's a very broad spectrum of gaming development anyway these days, because at the moment that's for PC games only. So Ubisoft don't make PC only games. You know, that they are hard coded to just run on the PlayStation 4, end of story, and the Xbox One, and then ported over to PC primarily. But of course they are still trying to show the best in class for advertisements and publicity. So the PC versions are still targeting very high end equipment. It's just the way it works, isn't it? Star Citizen is PC only, and they are very much focused on making sure their engine is something that might not run well today, but will run well in 3+ years' time. And that's good, because there's nothing worse than having a game that's in development for 6 or 7 years, survive the nights, that looks like a game when it releases that is 6 or 7 years old. It just makes no sense, does it? You've got to be reaching for you know, the technology that's going to be around for your average consumer when the game goes gold and releases to the general public. So it's something that is often forgotten. I think people still think games take about 12 months to make. They bloody well don't. They're certainly not the big ones. Guys, I'm just going to grab a quick drink. I'll be straight back. Have a quick look. When you select the store page for the game, it just takes you back to the main page of Steam, does it really? Can I actually play it? I mean, because I bought it, do I still have a right to play it? Or is the licensing so complicated that now I can't even boot it up? Yeah, it's a shame, Kutan. It is a shame. I'd like to get used to playing on PC as well. Hardly played anything on PC, saying that I played Fortnite at EGX on the PC for the first time. It ran around like a noob and won the game. To be honest, playing Fortnite on the PlayStation 4 versus on a PC, there ain't a lot of difference, mate. It's just the mouse and keyboard versus the controller. The game still plays smooth as butter on the consoles these days, from what I've seen. But yeah, it's the mouse and keyboard, isn't it? I mean, you can still buy the I don't know, mate. It's just a bad time to buy. There's no way I could convince myself to try and convince you to jump into PC gaming now anyway, Jim Barbecue. Because hopefully in a year's time when you're looking at buying it, prices are Ugh, don't even get me started on the 2000 GTX series. Bloody rip-off cards. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, right, okay. So, what are we up to? Jars. Let's go and get those jars, mate, because I do want to get some glue, mate, because I need repair kits for this compound bow. Do we have clay in there? Yeah, we had loads of clay, so... 64 jars. Let's stop the cement production. Let's go and do just a little bit of house management before we head off for the day. Cement, craft that. 62 jars. Is there anything else that I need to do right now? I'll tell you what, should we go and visit, while we wait, should we go and visit a trader and see if they've got a good sniper rifle? The mouse is the easy bit, it's the keyboard that will take some getting. You really think so? Oh wow, see, I'm the opposite, mate. Whenever I go back, if I really have to play a first-person shooter. So sometimes, for example, if I'm setting up the Steam controller, mate, I'm forced to play the game for a little bit with keyboard and mouse, just to know what buttons I need and all the rest of it. It's the bloody mouse that I find the pain in the arse, dude. It's all around the DPI. See, because I so very rarely use the mouse in games, I have quite a small mouse area. So I spent a lot of money on a mouse pad a long time ago. It's one of these sheets of like aircraft grade aluminium. And it is by far the best mouse mat I've ever had, but it's actually relatively small. It's probably only about 12 inches long, and probably about 7 or 8 inches wide. So I never really thought about this because it wasn't that long ago that I got confused about low DPI and high DPI, and I'd actually got everything completely the wrong way around. And I actually really struggle with mouse movements. It's so much easier to get sort of like pinpoint accuracy. Oh my god, I had feathers on the bloody... I had feathers on the bike. You bloody knob. Yeah, it's so much easier to get like super accurate, isn't it? If you've got... Should we take that all downstairs then? We better go and get that repaired. There's no point in keeping that on us. There's no point in keeping those on us. Let's just roll with that, yeah? That'll be better. Let's get a bit of housework then. Yeah, it's so much easier to aim if you have like a really low DPI. And I was always thinking it was high DPI, you know, because then you can move across the screen faster. But it's the exact opposite, isn't it? What you really want is a really low DPI with a really large area of movement for the mouse. And I'm not used to that, dude. I'm not used to having to move the mouse so much in order to be able to get pinpoint accuracy. So the keyboard's the easy bit for me. It's the mouse that I struggle with. Goes to show, doesn't it? It goes to show that like everyone is so different when it comes to gaming. You know, so some people could play with a controller to save their life. Other people are just born to play with a bloody controller. What's the best Twitter app for Android? I'll just use the one from whatever the place, the Google Store thing is, isn't it? Isn't it just Isn't that the one that everyone uses? I didn't know there were alternatives, Daft. You've blown my mind, mate. I go to whatever it's called, the Google Store, the Play Store, whatever it's called, and just download the Twitter app. I didn't even know I'd got alternatives, to be honest, bro.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah.
I haven't got any razor.
Wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
I just don't bother with Jukes tokens, dude, because I don't use the trader. I don't like using the trader. I'm a no trader kind of guy, but I have to say this deep in when I on it, see the trader, I don't mind it. If I've worked my ass off like I have done, you know, that's 2 full days scavenging, and I still haven't found a single, and I mean a single sniper rifle part. Then that's when I go, well, that's just ridiculous. And I don't mind going to the trader and see if I can find one. So that's what we're about to go and do now, mate. I feel like I should have got one, so I don't mind now going to the trader to see if I can get one. I feel like I've done the legwork, mate. It's crazy that I haven't even found a... If I'd found, like, maybe 1, or even... certainly if I'd found 2 sniper rifle parts, I would not hesitate now to go and do another scavenger run for a week. But there's something really wrong. There's something really wrong not to be getting sniper rifle parts, mate. I mean, I must have hit 20 plus gun safes yesterday. You know, I've just looted a zombie after Horde Night, and I got a 562 shotgun. Something's just wrong. And I don't mean like as in wrong with the game. I'm just cursed. Every server I play on, there's something that screws me over. And this time it's the sniper rifles. I just cannot get them, dude. They're just not dropping for me. I haven't got a part. I've got no sniper rifle parts, McGlashan. There's no sniper rifle parts in here, bro. That one there. But that was the day before, mate. We got nothing yesterday. That was on the original run. Yesterday was a full almost 8 hours of looking for sniper rifle parts, mate. I didn't get a single one. I think I got a sniper rifle at the very start. I'm sure it was like a level 100 something sniper rifle right near the beginning of the server, which I'm sure I sold for Jukes tokens. No, we've got non-crisis. No, we're out of games, mate. The safes on the walls look like toilets. That looks like a toilet. What, you been fucking smoking this morning, bro? You alright, Firestorm? How you doing, mate? You actually have a Twitter app called Tweetsbot for Mac and iPhone. It's brilliant because all the tweets are kept chronologically. They are on the normal. They are on all Twitter apps, aren't they? What? I'm so confused, Darth. What do you mean? Like, so if I post one and then you post one and then I post one and then you post one, isn't that how the normal one works? I'm confused, mate. I'm confused. So basically, have you made the transition from the iOS to Android? Then have you, mate? Is this what you're trying to get set up on the phone today? I'll tell you what. Let's make another shovel, another pickaxe, and another fire axe. To be honest, mate, I know nothing about phone tech. Is the one thing that, as much as I admire a lovely phone, I know very little about what my options are on it. See, I'm one of those rather dull people that uses their phone for one thing, and then that's kind of mainly making phone calls, mate. I sometimes watch a bit of Netflix on it, and I use it as a web browser for gaming forums when I'm out and about. Other than that, that's all my phone does. See, my brothers use their phone for everything. I swear they use it to make bacon sandwiches, mate. Yeah, I'm a very simple kind of phone guy. Don't get me wrong, I love modern phones. Oh my god, if I could go out right now and buy myself one of these Samsung S, whatever it is, 8 or 9, whatever they're on these days, I totally would, mate. And I'll totally sit here all day playing about with it. And then after 2 weeks, it would just become a phone again. Phone calls, maybe some WhatsApp these days. Text messaging. Browsing the internet, but only forums. And... I mean, back in the day, I used to watch a fair bit of Twitch on it, just in the background. But I'd have it on audio only, you see. So more like a podcast radio station, I suppose. But the new phones are just sex. They are beautiful. I love it when someone brings a new phone into the pub. Have a look at this. I'm sitting there for ages playing about with it. I think they're amazing. I just couldn't trust myself with something with a screen that size though. What am I trying to do, guys? What were we going to do? I'm fannying about. Repair kit. I really do need a repair kit, don't I? Let's go check the traders then. Let's go see if the traders have got anything while we wait for the jars to smelt up. I suppose we could take some there, couldn't we? Glass jars, favourite, craft, go. Oh, got him. You transition. Usually Twitter app shows top tweets or tweets that Twitter wants you to see, then you scroll down to catch whatever. I don't think mine does, dude. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. You've got me wondering if it's just like we're at loggerheads in explanations. If I go to Twitter on my phone, so mine's just everything, just in order, dude. So let me go to the top of my timeline. I have to go all the way up to my timeline. It takes freaking ages. Let's just take a shortcut. How do I do that? Home. Go home. So yeah, everything's just in order. So whoever tweeted last is at the top of the page, mate. I've got nothing. I think I sometimes get things that look like advertisements that are stuck in the timeline, but they're never at the top. So I'm just going through mine. Everything is in order. In fact, there's Talc Guy, 1 hour ago. Terry Gallagher. Healing up nicely, still painful when I eat. He's at the very top of my timeline. Jesus freaking hell. Christ, Talc Guy. I tell you what, that has healed amazingly, bro. That has healed amazingly. That's not actually at the top of my timeline, sorry. My timeline's 11 seconds, 26 seconds, 46 seconds. I don't know, mate. Is there not a setting or something? Maybe that... I don't know. Mine just goes backwards in time, dude. Weird. Right, let's go and get these. Let's go and get these glass jars filled up. We just need some murky water, don't we? Glass jars for repair kits. Yep. Think it through, bro. Right, let's get out of here. You've got a headache. He does, yeah. Learn to read. Learn to read Chat Crisis. No wonder you've got a headache. You've been drinking, haven't you, fella? He's had one too many. He's been on the old Pop-Tarts. He's been smoking his Pop-Tarts again. Let's hit the first trader. Now, have we actually even marked any traders? I don't think we have we? Got a trader 2, 3 clicks away. There's got to be one closer than that. Show that one on the map. I don't think I've been marking them, have I? There's one right over in the burnt biome. Not that far. I mean, if we hit... Should we just trundle over there? How are we doing for fuel? No sniper rifle at this one. Oh, where are you, Mojo? Oh, let me get that marked up then. So that's trader 1, is it? Let's click that. Save waypoint. Nice one, dude. Oh, I think I just did trade 1 instead of trader 1. Let's go that way. No, Talc had an operation ages ago, Crisis. Well, not ages ago. It's not that long ago. It's a very invasive operation by the looks of it. If you want to see the before and afters, mate, if you saw the one from today's timeline, then have a look at the one from before Crisis. It's unbelievable, mate, honestly. Look like being hit by a bloody bus, mate. You got it, Razor. Good morning, Zerontheon. What are you going to do now, you spoodless, Zar? Are you still playing it? Is it the sort of game you can go back and still hit up to have fun with it? Or is it kind of now it's done and it's dusted and game over and, you know, you'll play it again in a year or something? Yeah, I don't know about that Darth. Yeah. Try it. Like I said, I don't even know what it's called, mate. The Play Store. Is that the Google Store? It's called the Play Store. That's where I get all my apps for iOS. I go nowhere else. I'm sure there's other places I could go, maybe, but you know, if I want the Netflix app, I go to the Play Store. I want a Twitter app. I go to the Play Store. I want my sex app Play Store. You've still got the DLC. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Oh, so is it good DLC? Or is it like one of the, you know, like sort of Undead Nightmare equivalent? Or is it one of these like, yeah, oh great, we've got one boss, takes you 35 minutes. Did they do a good job with it? Have you got the 500 Death Scrum achievement? I doubt it, mate. I doubt it very much, Phil. I think don't the achievements reset every single time you play the game, though? As in every time you roll over to a new alpha as well. So, yeah, I doubt it, mate. I don't worry about Chivos, to be honest. But, no, I find it very hard to believe I would have died a total of 500 times, even in my many hours playing it, to be honest. If I died 10 times on a server, that would be a lot of deaths, to be fair. And this one's by far the most number of deaths that I can ever recall. And I don't think we've even hit 10 on this. We might be on 7 or 8 or something, but... So I doubt it very much. Now, that's because I don't spend all day at home playing it easy mode, feeding off the streamer's loot mojo. Just don't go there, bro. Nice one with the horde, dude. Nice one with the horde. That was quite an easy one, to be honest. I felt like we were thoroughly in control of it. Oh, actually, I've not repaired the mosh pit mojo. I need to come back. Let me go check this trader out. Oh, you haven't bought it? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. The way I read that, mate, it meant that you'd already got it. Oh, right. Okay. How much is it? Is it like a season pass thing, or is it just like a single DLC? Go that way. Lightly put it aside. Yeah. I think for me, I don't know how you feel about it, Zara. The Spider-Man game is undoubtedly going to be an awesome game. I'm really looking forward to playing it. It really is very high on the list of games to go and check out. However, there's still something deeply, deeply sad about the fact that the Batman franchise kind of died. What I like about, you see, what I love about Peter Parker and Spider-Man is that there's that kind of young, almost naivety to it. There's something about him being a young lad, etc., etc., that is very appealing. It's very bright and it's very colourful. And it's got a wonderful sense of humour at times. But I miss the dark, gritty, nasty, or the very, very torn Batman game. But there was something about, you know, sweeping around gargoyles in the, you know, the dark and recesses of cathedrals and things, with that wonderful Batcape and the, you know, the dark, foreboding Gotham City below you. There's something about the setting that just really appeals to me with the Gotham games, you know, the Batman games, the Arkham series, that is going to be so different in Spider-Man. You know, Spider-Man is very vibrant, colourful, fast-paced, swinging through, you know, the sunny streets and all the rest of it, and all the traffic, and you're just like almost normal people, you know? Whereas Gotham, everything feels almost very oppressive. It's like everybody's, you know, struggling to make ends meet and things. I'm going to miss it. You know, I really hope there is another Batman game. Oh, could it be in Secret Stash? He's got a sniper rifle stock, but that's it. It's ridiculous. Honestly, it's ridiculous. We are absolutely just jinxed beyond jinxed, aren't we? No way, dude. Just no way. Did I go for max Secret Stash? I can't remember now. I think I bottled it, didn't I? Oh no, I did. I went full Secret Stash. So, have you got full Secret Stash on that other one, Mojo? On the trader? I don't know if, you know, good weapons come in Secret Stash, or if that's for a different loot pool, but... Ugh, well... You haven't got full... You reckon it's worth me checking it out, just on the off chance? I don't even know where it was now, mate. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Let's go and hit those stashes over there. No, I don't normally, Mojo. I was just getting so pissed off not getting the sniper. I thought I might as well. I've got points to burn now, so... Cloth? Nah, I don't need cloth, mate. Cloth all over the bloody place in the box upstairs, bro. If I need cloth, I'll just stick down a farm of cotton if I really... I don't think I've ever had to worry about cloth in a playthrough yet. It'll be in all the drop boxes as we travel around here. I suppose is that what you were saying about getting them as we... So let's go Razor, let's talk it through. Let's get cloth then. So let's go with what you said. Sorry, I thought you meant as in go looting for it. Plastics, always handy. Electrical parts I definitely don't need because we've got a tower near us. Brass is it's mainly brass. So brass, feathers if I've left any anywhere. Brass, cloth, feathers, glue, duct tape are our big ones, aren't they? Pretty much do this. If you can think of anything else that's like really important, shout out, mate. What's that? Mojo, the evil company from Stardew Valley? What's that, dude? Oh, god damn it. I wasn't looking where I was going there, was I? You know, things like having the burnt biome as well, so you can't go through it with a mini bike. It just melts your tyres or something. Yeah. Two very, very similar games, but also incredibly polar opposites at the same time, aren't they? So they share so much in common with their overall, I suppose, mechanical design in many, many ways. But they both do it in such unique ways that genuinely make you feel like you are playing a Batman game, or you are alternatively playing a Spider-Man game. It's not a reskin, which I've heard time and time again, and it drives me mad. Even with the very limited amount of footage that I've seen, it's so stereotypical of gamers literally talking out of their fucking arse, mate, and it pisses me off. It's Spider-Man's just a reskin of Arkham. It's exactly the same. It's Spider-Man instead of oh my god, I just want to reach through the internet and just unplug their Ethernet cable. They shouldn't be allowed. There should be an IQ requirement to go on the internet. Some sort of, I don't know, some sort of like early GCSE equivalent before you're allowed to just to free roam on forums. The world would be such a better place for it. I want to see a tiered internet. One for the special snowflakes and one for the people that live in the real world. There you go. That'd make me popular, wouldn't it? Segregation on the internet based on IQ. Everyone would be happy because you'd only be mixing with people with the same intelligence level as yourself, so it'd be fine. You wouldn't end up beating your head against the wall trying to explain things to people that are either more stupid or more intellectual than you. You'd all be singing. Well, you'd all be talking the same bollocks, wouldn't you? Everyone's a winner. That's what we need. Hashtag internet segregation. That's it. We'll go for it. I like the sound of that, mate. What's that? We'd lose touch with you. Yeah. You'd be in a whole fucking category all on your own, mate. I tell you. Take the oil. Oh, and the paper. Paper's an important one, isn't it? Yeah, that'll do for that one. So there's another drop box down there. If we actually go along the roads though, because we might find one we haven't got marked. Right, so it's like saying 7 days. Yeah, exactly, Zar. Yeah. I mean, obviously there are similarities. They're superhero games, and there is an almost rhythmic combat to them. It's a very good combat system. They came up with something good, and a lot of the mini games are gonna feel very, very samey and very similar. But To suggest that it's just a reskin is really quite pathetic, isn't it? The real world. Have you checked? Have you tried your thing today, Kratau? I just suddenly remembered. You sent me a message yesterday. I did get back to you, dude. You're right, Jimmy Dazzler. You're right, Fladra. Do you remember the old IGN review of Far Cry? It's like Skyrim with guns. I don't actually know. Luckily, I didn't read that one, mate. Did you read on the Ravenhurst Discord last night that Jax is going to release a new mod for 7 Days to Die soon based on the dual... Oh, is that the Extinction mod? Lots of new ideas they will implement in Alpha 17. Sounds really exciting, completely different and very challenging. Apparently, he was talking about how you will not be building bases, but more so barricading buildings to stop the huge hordes, etc. Interesting. Interesting, Jimmy. No, I knew they were working on something called the Extinction mod. I don't know if that's the same thing. No, thank you for that, dude. I'll have to go and check it out. But we're not seeing anything before Alpha 17, is that what you're saying? Yeah, no mini bikes in the desert and no mini bikes in the burnt biome, the Glacian. What's that, Razor? If you put an internet channel based on common sense lead group, it'd die a horrible death, wouldn't it? You're right, Adrian. Right, hang on, where am I? Right, what have we got? We'll take the brass and the oil, plastics, the brass. Anybody see anything else that we really I'll just take the gas just to top us up. Repair kits, obviously, because that's what we're trying to make. Glue for the repair kits, potentially. More brass. Anything else in there that is even remotely... It's got to be pretty damn important for this run. Duct tape. Mechanical part. I'd take mechanical. Mechanical would be important. Let's get rid of that. And let's take that and cloth as well. I think that's about it, isn't it? Any paper? Ah, yes, paper. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'm not worried about lead. Just make sure there's no sniper rifle parts kicking around. We've read that, have we? Yes, we have. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I just find it very hard to believe there's not another one in this town. Go to stash 8 and 9 then. Okay, let's do this. Oh, it is the Extinction mod. Ah, in which case, yes, I do know a little bit about it. He's going to release it now to get some feedback. Alpha stage of the mod that says it's very playable. Before Alpha 17, as he says, it's a month away yet. Oh, so when's that really? Oh, there's an interesting one. So when's that happening then? See, this is part of the problem for me, you see, is I'm actually really enjoying Alpha 16 because I can build. So it sounds like that might be more... Is it being balanced around multiplayer? Because that could be an interesting offshoot for us to go and have a little tinker with if that's about to drop. So he's gone much more down the survive the night. He's probably made it. I bet what's happened, right, is Jax has basically made survive the nights in 7 days and made a better job of it. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee that's what that is going to be like, mate. It's going to be survive the nights, fortified buildings, but it's going to be, instead of a whole new game, it's going to just be a mod for 7 days, and it will be significantly better. I'm going to have to rename my stream. I'm going to go and play Extinction mod as soon as it drops, right? And we're going to call our stream Survive the Nights in the Survive the Nights channel. You watch the shitstorm unfold. Oh dear, mate. We've got to do that just for a bleeding troll, mate. Have we got any idea when it releases, Jimmy? Have we actually got a release date for the first candidate? We are going to the boxes now. That's what I just marked, isn't it? Yeah, that's where I'm going, dude. You just cringe whenever you hear Survive the Nights. Maybe we could go back and play like an hour of Survive the Nights tomorrow morning and then switch to Extinction. Well, or whatever weekend it drops on. It's taking all the crazy zombies out in the night, so it's very difficult though. Hordes and hordes. Okay, yeah, sounds good. So basically, it's going to be it's a rework of vanilla. So it's going to be a much more vanilla style game, but it's not about building huge fortifications. It's really about you using what's available, barricading. Wonder how he's going to. I mean, what's going to stop us essentially just doing what we've always done though? Are we still? Is he come up with a way to sort of stop us doing all the normal cheaty things that we all literally sort of survive on? I mean, they call this 7 days to cheese, really. I mean, everything anybody's ever done in this game is a way to cheese it, really. And that's fun. That's what makes the game fun. I'm not knocking it. That is, you know, you're trying to outsmart the AI, aren't you? You're trying to outsmart the base game. I just drove past 2. I did just go to 2. I very well might have done knife, to be honest, mate. I wouldn't put it past me at all. So we put up a poll last night asking, did people want it released now? It was winning when I... Oh, it's a bit of a daft poll to put up, isn't it? Who's going to say no? Why have we got a poll or something like that? People are chomping at the bit for something to play, mate. I mean, like I said, I've been very happy being back on Alpha 16, sorry. The vanilla game. I think a lot of people have forgotten how much fun this is, to be honest. Because you can build! You can build! Build! Chicken licking!
Papa's on the front porch chicken picking. Mama's in the kitchen cooking chicken. Aunt Flo was tuning up the dope, bro. Uncle Joe screaming, let's rock and roll! Let's rock and roll!
Few ideas that have never been put in a mod before. I bet we've talked about it. I bet you. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see, mate. We'll have to wait and see. Let us know if you if there's any sort of release time frame on it. I don't mind jumping over. We could always start it up in a single player. Nothing to stop us doing that. Have a quick ganders at it. See if we want to jump over to it as a second server or something, perhaps. How you doing, Blind? How's things, bro? It'd be nice. It would actually. I mean, there is something sort of inherently nice about what I think is a similar thing to what Myst Survival and Survive the Nights do, where you can't build, and it is about the fortification elements. Oh, shite balls. That's my bad. All I want is the meat. Is that more meat? I just see more meat. Yep. My bad. Eat that. Okay, so leave that there. They can go up there. They can go up there. Let's go. Well, you got me wanting to go back now, Knife. I bet I did miss 2, but I was saying a minute ago, I know for a fact there's at least 4 stash boxes that off the top of my head that I know I didn't mark. And that's 4 that I can think of. But God knows where they are. I just know I didn't mark them in the towns. Bones, yeah, good call actually. Yeah, we'll check them on the drop boxes. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to, does it? I mean, we need the bones as much as we need the water bottles, don't we? I was kind of hoping there'd be a fair few bones back at base camp, but I have a horrible feeling, having seen how many repair kits have been made upstairs, that someone's already beaten me to that. I actually would like to take that and that. I'd like to take the honey as well. We have got some really good loot. Really good loot. There's all the cloth, the brass, the honey, the oil, plastics, the bones. All those shotgun parts just sitting there. Oh, sniper. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sniper rifle parts. You got 500 bones, Mojo. Nice one, dude. Thank you, sir. Jigs, I suppose I should really take. Sniper rifle parts. Dinger. Refuel. Mechanical parts. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Whoa! Woo! Oh, that cleared some cobwebs out. I tell you, holy balls. I mean, it would be nice to take all of that. Take the eggs. There's nothing else. I mean, it's good stuff, but we'll have to come back for it. So is there? There's at least one more. So if we go down here and hang a left down there. Brass faucets. Did I miss them? Shit. Who is it knifes off to a big Oktoberfest party this weekend? Blind. I didn't realise how popular it was elsewhere. Brass full. Oh, these up here. God, how did I miss them, man? Jesus. Thank you, sir. I might have to go back now. I'll have to do a couple of runs. What I should do is actually check all these towns out, like check all the roads out. It'll only take a minute on the mini bike. Just make sure we remap everything. But thank you, McGlashan. That was an almighty sneeze. That was. He's removed the squirming zombies completely as they annoy people. The ones people to struggle. What do you mean by the squirming zombies? You mean the ones I call twitchers? Like the quite dark grey blue dudes that got their hands all like crunched up around their heads? No. No, you can't get rid of them. That's the whole point. They're hard to hit. Really? Why would you remove something so iconic? That's like removing the dogs. Oh, that has surprised me. I don't think I like that. Yeah, Disco Dave. Yeah, is that what you mean? I'll show you one if I see one. God, they can't get rid of him. He's like iconic. Just because people can't hit him, that's ridiculous. Learn to freaking shoot. One of the most dangerous zombies in the game. If you get swarmed by them in close quarters, because isn't that the same as the construction workers do the same thing? Nah, we must be missing something there, mate. I've always called them the twitchers, but you can get construction worker twitchers as well and things like that, right? Can you actually repair mining helmets? Forged iron, yes you can. Take the bullet casings. I am very surprised that someone would remove those from the game. That seems like a very strange decision. If it's been done just because they're difficult to hit. Isn't that the whole point? That if you're trying to make a mod that's difficult? I don't get it. I'm kind of missing the point there. I mean, they are. I mean, I agree. They can be very frustrating, but that's the point. It puts you under pressure. You know, when you've got a large... If they're all easy to hit, where's the danger in large hordes? Oh, hang on a minute. They're not all runner zombie. Please tell me Extinction doesn't do always running. Is that because I'm not going to play that? I hate always running zombies. It takes the fear of the night and then the emergent sort of panic when you suddenly get a runner in the daytime. We'll have to play it. We'll give it a go. We'll see what we think. Miss Z-Star, good morning. How are you? Damn, we are loaded with fat booty here, aren't we? Cloth. I'll not get cloth. Got the cloth, didn't I? I should take the eggs this morning.
Drink the beer. It's the weekend. You know you want one. Kappa.
Just for you, Azzy. Thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you very much for the biddies, bro. Still not have some more leather in there. Might as well take the leather soon as we've got a stack of it in there. Thank you very much for the bits, Azzy. How are you doing, Z? Is it today's the day you're getting your Kiss Cuddle mobile, isn't it? Thank you very much for the bits, Azzy. I salute you and drink a pint of the most gorgeous Grumbodian ale. It looks like it's got a couple of pubic hairs in it, I'm afraid, but we can pick them out our teeth later, mate. We'll be so drunk we won't care later. You think it is those ones? Unless you've got that wrong, I don't think so. Though I wonder why you'd take something out of. Because maybe it's because he's gone for it. Maybe it's because he's really going for like a proper Ramiro style zombies, and he didn't feel like those weird twitching ones. Oh my god, has he removed spider zombies? Oh please tell me. I mean, maybe he is going pure Romero. Well, I'm quite excited to see what he's come up with. I suppose if he's put a poll up yesterday, then maybe he's looking at a release candidate for next week, as early as next week. I'll have to keep an eye open. You're a bit hungover today. You were out with the whole company yesterday and the boss paid. Headache. What did you have to drink, Z? What was your tipple of shame yesterday? Is Evil alright? How's he doing? Has he had a good week? I saw him a couple of times in chat this week, I think. Right, what have we got? What have we got? What have we got? So we take those, that. I found so many mining helmets, it's ridiculous. I just kind of want to make sure we didn't actually find more sniper rifle parts. Having found that rogue. Loads of shotgun stuff. There's loads of shotgun goodies. No mechanical parts. Don't need the beaker. Anything else in there that you think we can? Plastics. Duct tape. Jim Bobby Kid, thank you for the resub, sir. Thank you very, very much for the resub, bro. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Jim Bobby Kid? 2-monther in the house. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you very much. Oh, the brass there, the radiators are brass, aren't they? Oh, damn. Have I left any radiators kicking around? I forgot about rads. Rads are actually the most important one. Oh. Thank you very much, Jim Bobby Kid. And thank you for using your Prime with us as well this month. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that, mate. Top banana, geezer. Top banana. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I assumed Eva wasn't with. I just meant how was his week. That was all. He wasn't that well a little while back, was he? He was struggling a little bit. Do you have a shotgun schematic knocking about? I'd be very surprised if I haven't. Not at this one, but I don't think I've got one at home. But I'll keep an eye out, mate. I've got about 14 sniper rifles, bro. I know that. Right, let's head up to... Did we go to Stash... Have we been to Stash 6? I'm going to guess we kind of went around... No, we wouldn't have done, would we? So let's go and hit... Oh, no, hang on. We have done that one, I think. Well, we need to go back that way anyway. Is he alright? Is he good? Good. Thank you, Jim Bobby Kid. Thank you ever so much for the sub, dude. He also seems excited for a game called Dead Matter. Yeah, I'm on their Discord, mate. Dead Matter, I'm not hyped. I'm gonna stop worrying about early access, mate. I will almost certainly pick it up when it finally releases, and we'll have a look at it. But I'm not gonna lay down hard cold cash. It looks like a really good team. They seem to be very communicative with the Discord community. They have got some really nice ideas. They seem to be moving forward at a what I would call a beyond expected pace. So yes, Dead Matter I think has got the potential to be something interesting. It's just whether, again, you know, an early access game. We've seen them come, we've seen them fail, we've seen them falter. I will. It's definitely one I've got my eye on, and I do jump into their Discord quite regularly. So yes, we'll see. He actually thinks it'll be, so Jax is interested because of the modding potential. Now that's interesting. That's something, again, thank you for that. That's something I'm not really. Oh, to be honest, I didn't even know. Like Dying Light, yes, I didn't know. I literally, until yesterday, I did not even know you could mod Dying Light, mate. I didn't realise Dead Matter was going down the route of potential, almost open source modding, you know, but for want of a better description, in a similar vein to how accessible 7 Days is. You were drunky poozy, were you? Were you all flirtatious with poor Evil when you came home? Were you giggling and fondling him while he was trying to play PUBG? I'm glad you had a nice night, see. One of your best co-workers had his last day, so it was a bit. Was this the guy that brought the ale in? The ale brewer. Yeah, I have a horrible feeling now that I've left a load of those behind, you know. I don't want to, Razor. No, that's the last thing I want to do. Because the shotgun parts I actually want separately. Because I want them for... Oh, you mean actually combine them as a shotgun? Yeah, I'm not worried, mate. We'll do that when we come back and pick them all up. Sorry, I thought you meant as in making them better. Yeah, I want to make loads of shotgun turrets, mate. Yeah. I haven't got room this week. I'm already nearly full, mate. This is the problem with the drop boxes. They just... there's so much stuff. I haven't even got room for a single shotgun. So I'm going to have to come back and do another run anyway. I'll probably do a run for schematics and weapon parts. You can do one after each horde. That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, it's one of those nice little tips, that is. If you are out and about, put your shotgun parts, put them all together. So even if it's a half-made shotgun, saves yourself a couple of inventory slots. And the other thing is, if you're wrenching cars, which you will be doing a lot of on these servers, always keep a slot in your tool belt empty, so you know when your inventory is full before stuff starts falling on. There's nothing worse than trying to get that ever-elusive good engine, and suddenly it falls on the floor, you panic. And hey-ho presto, it disappears on you. Yeah, there's lots of little tips like that. We should write a little guide, shouldn't we? Actually, I'm pretty sure I've been to this one. This might be the one that Knife said where I'd missed a couple of boxes. So. Yeah, we do, Jim. What we need is a little drone. That's what we need. We should be able to craft some sort of aerial drone, an Amazonian drone that will fly through the air. It's a delivery. And go to all my drop boxes. We could program it at base camp at a huge terminal and tell it to sweep out into crafted drone boxes. I wonder if there's any way to do that. Actually, that'd be quite cool. So you'd place drone boxes down instead of stash boxes as you were looting a city. I mean, I know this makes it a little bit easy, but it'd be quite a fun thing to do at endgame, wouldn't it? So instead of a stash box, I put a drone box there. And then back at HQ, I create this wonderfully, laboriously complex drone station. And we go into an inventory and we put an item into it and then click go. And the drone basically magically goes out. It wouldn't have to actually go out. It could just be a program running in the background. And it comes back after like 24 hours in game time. And it's picked up all the mechanical parts that you left in your drone boxes. Shit, I thought I just had a drink. Jesus Christ, that's dropping fast, isn't it? So yeah, like say you want it to go, you can program it with maybe it's got an inventory space similar to this or something. So you tell it to go and pick up all the mechanical parts, or tell it to go and pick up all the shotgun parts. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? I think that would be a massive pain in the ass to program, though. You alright, Phil Dickle? How you doing, mate? You alright, Kez, man? Oh, is that what happens? Oh, I'm a bugger for that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think I did it yesterday with eating as well. There's another little tip we can add to our list of 7 days professional tips, couldn't we? When eating or drinking, make sure you get the confirmation you've gathered the actual... Jesus, could I have been any slower there? You've actually got the inherent benefits of it before you get back on your minibar. Perfect. Bones in the wall safe outside your room. I don't know where your room is, mate. Oh, is your room the one with the big M on the floor? You're right, Smetanol. Keep a look at, make sure there's no other drop boxes anywhere. I did wonder if that was yours, Major. Where's the drop box then? I find it very hard to believe there's not a drop box in this town. Like very hard to believe. In fact, I actually know where it is. It's up there. That's that triple house thing, isn't it? It's here. So there's one of the drop boxes. Oh, in fact, there's the double drop box. Aha. Right. Let's get them marked up. We'll call it... I have no idea what we're on, but I'm going to guess something like Stash 11. Holy dick balls. Dick balls. Dick balls. All the balls with all the dicks. In all the lands. In all the worlds. That up there. That can go there. That can go in there. Oh. And that can go in there. That is going to have to be stackable. That is not stackable, so you can go in there. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Mix and match. Right, let's go through it. Eggs, yes. Honey, yes. Meat, yes. Animal hide, yes. Cloth, yes. So let's just go and put those back. So, stack, stack, stack. Really? Animal hide? Actually, no, I don't want animal hide. I'll see what we'll do. Animal hide we will do into leather. Okay, let's start again. We'll have a drink of beer for Azzy. Thank you for the bits, sir. Some more brass. I want to play Red Dead Redemption. I want to play it now. Someone get in touch with Rockstar. Can get them to give us an early preview access copy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you had permission from Rockstar and a copy of Red Dead Redemption 2 this weekend to stream? Ah! Alright, see you in a bit, Mojo. Travel safe, mate. Travel safe. We'll see you later. Anything else in there that you can sort of think is... I mean, obviously, all the... Like I said, there's no point in trying to get all these in Razor. I just wouldn't fit them in, even doing what you're saying. Which is... oil was the other one, wasn't it? It would be nice to take the 7.62 rounds, but I'm going to be honest, I can make them so much quicker. Let's not worry about it. Right, let's leave that one. Food, brass, oh, dynamite, TNT, compound bow body. I definitely want that. Anything else I can? Shit. 7.62 rounds. Let's ditch that. Throw that up. Throw that up. Let's grab the compound bow. See, I was going to take the dynamite. Let's leave it. Let's not worry about it. Alright, next drop box area then. So, the only other place would be over here by the looks of it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I think there's someone, you think, sorry, what's that, guys? I think I read that someone had already written that exact drone script via SX Mod. There was something in Ravenhurst, guys, that I can't remember what it was. The reason I'm talking about it, I swear Ravenhurst had something, but we were told not to use it because it could really glitch the server out. So it wouldn't surprise me if there is something similar to that already in existence, as you quite rightly say, Gaz. Did anyone play with that? I wonder if Sadie's around. Sadie's been playing a lot of that. I think they called it like a helicopter, didn't they? But it was spelt really weird. It might not have been Ravenhurst. I can't remember. But yes, it was like something. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it worked in the sense of like we've said where a drone would go out and pick up specifics. I think the one that I'm thinking of that was in Ravenhurst was it kind of enabled you to teleport the whole stash. Is it like an ender chest in Minecraft? Would that make? I don't really know Minecraft well enough. And I'm pretty sure it just brought that. It just gave you access to the remote inventory. Does that make sense? So you could click something at home that would bring up the contents of a box that was not at home. It was, you know, in a city 3 kilometers away. So something like that, yeah. And I think the problem was it would work on if it was just you accessing it. So on a single player walkthrough, I think it was all right. But I think if you threw that into a multiplayer server, I think we were warned against using it. Otherwise, terrible space-time tears in the fabric of reality might happen. And also your game might crash. Paper bones, bullet. Did I forget? I got the paper, didn't I? There's a 200 quality sniper barrel in the chest on the wall of the nuke silo. Oh yeah, we know about that smack. Yeah, we saw that earlier. If you got Red Dead Redemption 2 before you would stop watching you for 3 months. No, you wouldn't. You'd be there day one watching me, along with probably 2 million other people, if you were so lucky to get it. If we had Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, we would probably crash Twitch. I don't think the internet could handle it, quite honestly. And I'm not talking about us, I'm talking about anybody, any channel. It wouldn't matter who you were. It wouldn't matter if you were Lyric, Dan's Gaming, some massive League of Legends streamer, or someone that had never streamed before. You could be streaming on a potato of Red Dead Redemption 2, and you would automatically, I can guarantee you get 2 million views within the space of a very short space of time. Guaranteed, 100%. Everyone would be there. It'd be phenomenal. It's like the last time I remember anything like that happening for me was in the early days of Twitch. It might even have been Justin TV back then. In fact, it probably would have been. And I remember Red Dead Redemption was coming out, and there were a couple of streamers that got it up. I'm sure that would have been Justin TV. And oh my god, the numbers were insane, mate. It was just like it was breaking records all over the place. And then the stream started getting shut down. One of the first times I'd ever really seen that on Justin. I'm sure it must have been JTV. Oh, Abazar. Nice one, bro. We will figure it out, sir. You're right, Trill. Yep, got it. Zar's got it. They're actually on there, aren't they? Got 3 stacks of eggs. Oh, bloody hell, yeah. So that can go in there, can't it? Cheers, guys. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I'm sure it was multiplayer, guys. Sorry, yeah. I'm sure it was something that worked. I suppose remote inventory access. We've had similar things with the Starvation mod back in the day. So, ooh. Oh, I love it when you can actually see the dots. probably can't see it as well as I could there, but I can actually sort of see the green. It's very, very rare you see that. It's almost like green, red on the ADS. It normally just looks like a sort of muted black colour. Oh, is that so? It's actually working across. So it's actually loading in data from chunks outside. Oh wow! So it's actually very advanced anyway. Then, Gaz, is it? So then you throw multiplayer into the mix, and you've really thrown a spanner in the works. Then, yeah. When does Red Dead Redemption 2? Oh, when it drops. Sorry, you'd be AWOL for about a month, along with a lot of other people. I don't know how I'm going to work it. I don't know what to do.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
I do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. How about a guild chest with the Warcraft style that you can summon, as in a drone graphic? Someone at base has to unload it every time it's loaded. Yeah, it'd be cool. I still think, to be honest, mate, all of this is way too fancy, really. As Gaz has said, maybe it's way too complicated. I still, to this day, tell you, mine carts, mate. You add mine carts to this game, and the world goes insane. The amount of things you could do with mine carts, but it's like we were saying back when we spoke about it. I think Gaz would probably confirm this. It's the problem with mine carts traveling through unloaded chunks. Would we have to have a minecart almost representative of a player and the chaos that could cause on a multiplayer server? But the thought of me having a base here, a Mojo a base on the other side of that lake, and an underground tunnel, and I go down to my minecart and I put a mining helmet in it and click it, and it just trundles along slowly to Mojo, I'd be mad. These sorts of games, you know, it appeals to people. The Factorio, minecart, Minecrafting crowd, it's just shit. Minecarts, holy balls. People would do like tours of their bases, you know, just sitting in a minecart, trundling around, you know, moody lighting. We'd recreate the beginning of, like, think games like Half-Life, you know, with the monorail tunnel and all the rest of it, and roller coaster rides. And people love automation, don't they? You stick in a good solid minecart into this, and people would have more fun than that than I'd have with a Jeep, I tell you. That deer gone. Balls. Balls and balls. There's no I'm hitting it from there, isn't there? Let's cancel that then. Where's the bike gone? Billy, get out of there. Let's go. It's just whether or not it can be done, isn't it? We could already make... I mean, we're going to do something similar to that on the build we've got here anyway, aren't we? Bit too high, do you think? Out of range, possibly. Hell. Now I've got a problem because it's gone over the... Knackers. Oh, come on! No. What the hell? Very strange. Very strange. Anyway. Yes. Minecarts. Minecarts. All the cool things you could do. Sitting on a minecart, trundling around merrily. Where's the bike? I can see the light. There you are. Let's go. The wiggle graphic. No, that was nice. No, the animations are always nice, dude. There's another couple as well, I think, aren't there, now? Certainly one. We were going to add it so that if someone catches it, we can they can get some crumb bombs outside of the game giveaway. So. You're right, the Divinicator. Oh, that sounds awesome. You've been lurking for a couple of weeks now, but felt I should at least say hi once. Well, hello, Divinicator. How are you? Another one of our loyal Grumbodian lurkers. You feel free to lurk away, mate. Thank you for saying hello. Nice to see you, sir. Doing anything get unloaded chunks is all the same problem. Are the tracks okay in this chunk? How would the game know? Exactly, yeah, that's what I mean. Would there not be some way to sort of make it so... I don't know. I don't know enough about it. But, even if we could make it... I mean, here's an alternative. Just have it so the player has to be in the minecart. It's there's an easy solution, right? You could have it as a very set trundling pace. You could have it so almost like the character has to sit in like a little control vehicle. But how awesome would that be to be at one end of a... Let's get rid of that. One end of a massive tunnel system. And you're laying your tracks as you go. And then at the end of the evening, you jump into your little minecart. You load it all up with the stone. And you trundle off somewhere else almost. People love that. Gamers love automation. Sit in your little minecart and watch it trundle along. See, a lot of people, and I think a lot of game developers say, oh, but you're taking all control away from the player. It doesn't matter. No one gives a shit. It harkens back to that kind of early days of gaming where you used to play with train sets and scale extracts. And yes, the world has come a long way since then, but... There's something about sitting in something trundling along on a set of wheels, a set of tracks that appeals to gamers. I'd love it. I think it would add so... Because the one thing this game has got over all of the games, and they don't... to me, in my opinion, they don't prey on it enough, really, it is the fact that you can dig mine shafts. The fact that we don't have automated mining carts in it is just like, wow, how has that not happened yet? Probably not part of the original Kickstarter goal, right? But it would be brilliant. It really would be flipping amazing, dude. People's creativity is what makes this game. It's and you've got something that no other game has. So work with that rather than trying to compete with what all the other games can do and can possibly do even better because they don't have the confines of a voxel-based world with all the memory issues and chunk loading issues that comes with the territory. So, laying down little... It's you know, give it a cool light. And, you know, so some little mine carts at the back. You can load it up with your coal. And, you just can't go wrong with it. You just cannot go wrong with it. Finding too much stuff. In fact, I'm going to stop doing this because it's just wasting my time, isn't it? If I do that... are we actually on our way to another stash or not? I can't remember if we are or not. We are, yes. God, this, I'll tell you what, if I die with all this on me, I'm going to be very pissed off. It is way off the Kickstarter goals, this. But nothing to stop the modders doing it, guys. You know what I mean? Nothing to stop the modders looking at that. And I think what we'll find is that as Alpha 17 rolls out, as we start to get used to that new code, new engine, look at how flexible the modding is moving forwards, and as ultimately we go into the beta stage, hopefully, I'm guessing next year. I hope so. Well, I say I hope so. I mean, I don't want to see the game end, but I also I'm sure as much as the Fun Pimps themselves would like to see the game. I should imagine it's like we want it done. We want to be able to say we did there. We started all those years back, and there you go. There's the game. We bloody well did it, you know. And sit back and say, Jesus Christ, time to breathe for a few months. So although I don't, you know, it's kind of difficult, isn't it? You sort of don't want it over, but at the same time, I know how wonderful, potentially, providing the modding is still accessible, there will be so many more people willing to mod a game that isn't going through annual changes. You know, we already know quite a few people in this community that won't, you know, start throwing the big bucks and the big time investments into modding it with the mega packs. Because there's already a lot of them. You know, we've got Starvation, we've got Ravenhurst, War of the Walkers, to name just 3. You know, there's big mod packs out there that are keeping people entertained anyway. I have to say personally, when the game does eventually go gold, I think there'll be a lot more people willing to invest time and possibly asset purchases from the Unity store into it. And I think that's going to be a really exciting time for the game. But that's not going to happen until it's kind of hard locked. You know, there you go. That's the end of the game. It must be as frustrating for the Fun Pimps moving engine as it is for the modders every alpha having to go, shit, we need to rework all of this now. But it goes to show the dedication of the community, though. I think every mod that I've ever seen from the early, you know, the big starts in Alpha 14. Alpha 14 saw the proliferation of really advanced mods, especially with Mortal Enters and Paco, God rest his soul. But for me, it's been the biggest eye opener I've had in this game since playing Alpha 5 all the way through has been this most recent playthrough. I have been overly critical of the base game when I've been playing mods. Like, oh my god, why doesn't the base game do this? Oh my blah 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 blah. And actually, we know why that is. We've always understood the difference between a modding team not having to take into account particularly things like hardware parameters, etc. And you know, they can throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at it. And if it runs at 5 frames per second, you know, play it or don't play it. But it's still, even with all that taken into account, it has still been a real eye opener just how good Alpha 16 has been. Alpha 16 Vanilla has caught me out so many times that I haven't been caught out playing other mods. It is a tremendously well balanced alpha, and who knows what Alpha 17 is going to bring? Who knows? Got high hopes. I said the same thing about Ravenhurst. You know, Ravenhurst 2 to 3 was just mind blowing. It just kept perfecting everything, didn't it? Oh no, was it 3 that I played? Or was it 4 that I played? Which was the one that I kind of wasn't so keen on? I felt like we were treading water and getting nowhere. Was that Ravenhurst 3 or was that Ravenhurst 4? I think that was Ravenhurst 4, wasn't it? I can't remember. Nothing else in there. Let's get rid of that. This won't be the last Fun Pimps game. I bloody well hope not. I was saying, Gaz, what I'd love to... I mean, the way I see it, and this is complete conjecture, you know, conjecture, I'm making this up just because of the way I feel, and you read between the lines on posts, I can't help but feel that the Fun Pimps now are really eager to move on to another project. It's not because they're tired of 7 Days, it's not because they don't love 7 Days. I've been following the Fun Pimps now for a long time. And as a development team, and this is all my own opinion. This is nothing that, you know, I'm here to say I've specifically read anything about or come from the horse's mouth. I feel like the team has learnt so much. Not just about how game development works, but how the engines work, how the simplest of ideas and implementations can be fraught with danger and risks and game-breaking concerns. How important it is to not bend to the demands of the vocal minority on the forums, which used to happen more than it should have done. You know, I think they've learnt and matured so much as a development team, not just in their technical and professional prowess in terms of putting a game together, but what they've learnt about community liaison and all the rest of it. And to me, there's always been one shackle throughout the development of this game, and that was the decision to go voxel. That is what ultimately means all the crazy things that we sit here as gamers coming up with, and the Fun Pimps will be sitting there, or any other program will be sitting there going, Jesus Christ, that would just never happen in that style of game. And that to me is what I'd love to see the Fun Pimps do. I'd love to see them go down the route of not having terrain manipulation the way we've got it in this, because I think it would open up endless possibilities for them. I think they've always been shackled by that early game design. Now, I don't mean that in a horrible way. You know, that they're shackled, that they couldn't do things they really set out to do. You know, they clearly decided to make a Minecraftian game for adults with a dash of Fallout and all the rest of it sprinkled into the mix. So I'm sure they don't regret it, but I'd love to see the creativity of the Fun Pimps finally unleashed. And to me, that would mean not having... I'm just guessing. I just can't imagine them having deep terrain manipulation again. And I think they'd go... You know, you see the proliferation of other games out there. You know, Mist Survival is the other one that we've been talking about a lot recently. You know, one guy with the Unity engine banging out, you know, a fantastic single-player game. And I think with everything the Fun Pimps have learnt through their use of Unity, if they weren't constrained by such a such a fundamental gameplay mechanic as a voxel-based world that they could do some crazy stuff. I really do. And what they'll do, who knows? Will it be zombie-based? Will it be apocalyptic-based? Will it be role-play-based? Who knows? Could be set in the future. Could be set in some, you know, distant dystopian universe of cyberpunk. Who knows? Four is the new one that locked Iron Tools behind RNG for the hacksaw. Yeah, that was the one that I didn't get on with. That was the one where I wasn't so keen. But I always did say throughout it, although it was quite critical, which is, I suppose, what I'm there for. I did understand what it was trying to achieve, but it really did put the brakes on too much for me, Ravenhurst. But I did always say it did feel like a concept. It felt like something they were trying to get out because they knew Alpha 17 was around the corner. Then Alpha 17 got delayed. So people were playing much more of it than they probably were ever expected to. And I think the whole Ravenhurst thing kind of thought, Jesus Christ, you know, people have been overly critical of this. It was only supposed to be like a little pre-concept, you know, pre-alpha idea for what this was going to be when we release it in Alpha 17. And I think it kind of came full circle and sort of bit a few of us on the ass, really. You want a magic carpet 3 with massive terrain manipulation? Go for it. Magic carpet. How to type using a jackhammer? What was that? Field charge, Yekram, murky water. There's a big plot of water down here on this next drop box, I think, McGlashan. Are you playing or just driving around? I'm not even answering that, mate. You have an individual item that is not catered into your loot tables in each game you play. I do, mate. I do. Yes, I do. I think with that voxel, this game would have just gotten lost in the lump of games. Oh yeah, yeah. Again, you know, don't misinterpret what I'm saying. I'm not saying the Fun Pimp shouldn't have gone voxel. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, moving forwards, I'd be very surprised if they went down the route of heavy voxel, especially terrain voxelization. There's a difference between having voxel up top and building blocks to create things, which in many ways is no different to a lot of building and survival games. But to actually having terrain deformation and, you know, being able to, I mean, just from an AI perspective, that must be a freaking nightmare. Anyway, you know, zombies being able to go anywhere technically, it must be freaking insane. Right, let's drop that, and that in there. Well, we'll have a cheeky blueberry. I think we've got most of what we set out to get, haven't we? I'm not going to be able to take it all back anyway. Let's get rid of the animal hides, and let's get rid of that. We've got any room for cloth to stack? Yes. Leather can stack. I don't really need anything else. I want to take the eggs, I suppose. The eggs and the duct tape. The brass rad. So that will stack with that one, won't it? Few more bottles, so that's up to 250, so that's good. Should we just go and fill them up down there then, and then we're kind of good to go, aren't we? Actually, yeah, it's further than I thought. I thought it was literally on the lip. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Couldn't quite get my distance perception there. You alright, Freddy? Sorry, what's that, Gaz? Oh, are you actually from the Fun Pimps, Gaz? Are you Gaz of the Fun Pimps?
Yo, ladies and gentlemen.
Chubba Chuchua!
We live up in here, y'all.
We live!
It's getting hot.
My cow is pooping again. Hey there, Mr. Plower. Hey! Mate, that Forza Horizon's looking crazy, dude. The amount of adverts I've seen, like, everywhere I go for Forza Horizon, mate. I'm going to win the lottery this weekend. I'm going to arrive on Zaranthian's doorstep and yours as well, Ploar, with a G29 racing wheel, an Xbox One X, 4K HDR-enabled Mega TV 60-inch, and a copy of Forza Horizon. And a crate of Vimto for, or Ribena for Tsar, and some, Some delirium tremens for you, Paloa. Sorry, what was that? I actually don't know what you mean there, Gaz. Content gating. You are very critical of spotting random or double gating of content. Are you, for example, talking about the RNG elements, in particular in terms of crafting? Because if you are, thank the gods for that, because yes, it is. Although I have to say, I believe RNG looting does play a role for more end game content, personally. I'm not gonna lie, I miss the caliper hunts that we used to have to go on. You'd always find them in the end. Never once did I play on a server where I didn't get calipers, but I also appreciate the fact, as we often say here, that the game that the Fun Pimps are making is not the game that those of us that have been playing it for years and years and years probably want to play necessarily. We already know the game very well. We know the mechanics of the game. Some of us have dug around in the XMLs. Some folks have modded the game. They know how the game works. They know how it ticks. So for them, they want a different experience. The Fun Pimps, at the end of the day, have to worry about one thing. New sales. You know, that they need new sales to keep the game alive. You know, people, you know, very few people play the game. You know, this is something that so many of us, including myself, forget. Very few people play this game the way we play it, but which is on servers for hundreds and hundreds of hours. A lot of people don't have that kind of time, that inclination, and they have a broader spectrum of gaming interests. They will pick up a game like this, pay the going rate for it, put in whether it be 10 hours or 200 hours, and go on to the next game. The Fun Pimps have now got their money, they've provided a game that's kept someone happy, and hopefully word of mouth will spread. But there's no point having a game with a wonderful array of guns and ammo, and someone having to spend 49 hours to get there. It's going to put people off. People sometimes don't get that far into the content. So, and that's why we have to remember that the Fun Pimps are creating a game almost for a different audience to someone that's got 4,000 or 5,000 hours into the game. They don't want someone picking up a sale and then refunding it after an hour because everything's too difficult. Whereas some of us actually want it to be almost impossible in the first couple of hours because, you know, that's sometimes where the fun of the game is. And it's easy to lose sight of that, I think. Your doggo's snoring as he cries. Well, it sounds like he's very happy and content. Do you remember the Forge bot? You'd be screwed for weeks. Yeah, and I get it. I do get it, mate. I do get the... it's what I didn't enjoy about Ravenhurst version 4 was that I couldn't even move on from my prehistoric tools. My primitive tools, as they were called in that mod, to iron. I can make the iron. I can make the forge. I can make the blacksmith forge. I can make the advanced forge. But what didn't I have? I didn't have a hacksaw. I didn't have a hacksaw. And as a result of that, I couldn't move on to iron tools. And that killed that playthrough for me. Because it was so frustrating. And the other thing that we talk about here as well, Gaz, is that insta-kill stuff that happens with so many of the mods, where they just put something in there that just insta-kills you. You know, the Fun Pimps did it with landmines. Thank God they reneged on that to some degree. No one wants landmines just randomly about. You want to be able to learn. Okay, now I know there's a landmine in that POI, not just scattered around all over the place. Just to murder you just because you know. No one wants to be playing the game at cruel looking for landmines everywhere. You know, you go to the Wasteland biome, which has obviously been... Is it the Wasteland biome? Wasteland's not being removed out of 17, is it? It's the Plains biome, yeah. Yeah, it's... Thank you very much for the bits, lovely sinner. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Well, no, it wouldn't, Jazar, because I'd bring you one of those little Chronos things, dude, so you could use it. And the reason I'd get the G29 is so that you could use it on the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox with one of those little dongle things, dude. Because I know you'd play more on the... Because that's what I'd buy, dude. You know, the little things, the little dongle things that enables it to play across multiple platforms. I'd rather have the G29 than the G920 did. Because I would play more on the PlayStation 4, you see. So native support for it. So I'd laugh at you for being a knob. For not knowing enough. Alright, mate. Thank you very much for the bits, lovely sinner. Yeah, I do. I need to do the... I'm not going to do another drop run. No. We're not doing any more drop runs today. That's it. One per... Oh, Jesus. One per horde. We're going to sort out the mosh pit if Mojo hasn't already done it. Then we'll have a think about what we do next, building-wise, I think. Yeah, I think it's full cross-platformers from what little I read, or that was the next version, whatever it was, dude. Still only 70 quid, mate. Which, you know, for that full cross-platform support is pretty freaking amazing. You can even use things like the PlayStation 4 on the Xbox One, mate, or the controller, or the Xbox One X Elite controller on the PlayStation 4. So, I mean, it really... It's not just a bit of kit that just solves one problem, if you like. You know, for some people, it really is like an amazing... What's it called? Is it called the Chronos? Is it called Chronos or something like that? I don't remember. I saw one for £70. I'll tell you what, there was a hell of a waiting list for them, so it goes to show how someone's come up with a solution to an age-old driver support problem. And actually made a lot of money out of it. The Switch is about to... They kickstarted that Switch Bluetooth dongle as well, didn't they, recently? I don't know if you've seen that, Zar. So annoying that you cannot use a Bluetooth headset. Because that's what we all have. Anyone that's got a headset that runs or does gym work, it's bloody Bluetooth, right? Oh, thank you very much, Lisa Streams. Do you actually stream? I don't know. Ina, thank you for the gifted sub, mate. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much, Einher. That's really nice of you. And welcome to the sub club to Lisa Streams. Congrats. Can we get some sub love out there in chat, please, boys and girls? Thank you very much. And thank you for the bits, Einher, as well. Bits and gifted subs. So you come bearing Father Christmassy gifts all morning. Thank you, mate. Thank you. The Cronus Max Plus. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. Have you got one, Drosser? I like me multiple dongles. How much was that when you saw Zara, that G29? What? How much was it? About 170 quid was it on Amazon? That is just sick. That's sick. I think my wheel stand pro at the time probably cost me about 120, 150. So to get the wheel, that presumably that comes with the gear shift and the pedals as well. So I mean, it's everything for 170 quid. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you very much, Ironheart. Thank you very much, lovely sinner. £175 in curries. Oh, but what about the pedals? And yeah, I was gonna say it's got to come with the pedals. In fact, I don't even know if you can get the G29 separate with pedals. I know the gear shift was extra, wasn't it? That's ridiculous, mate. Is there still? Can you still go into Currys, or Currys an online store only now? Because there used to be like Currys and Dixons, didn't there? But one of them is yeah. I mean, it's an online shop only. Is that Dixons, or is that now gone the way of the? Because it used to be Comet, Currys, Dixons. I remember my dad dragging me around those places back in the day. God blimey, Dad, really? I know. Oh, actually, Christ, I was going to talk about that tonight. I know 105 gigabytes. It's so... Honestly, the coincidences on this channel when we're talking. Remember someone was in chat talking about getting a replacement hard drive. I think it was it TokiniX? And it sparked off just a general chat about data storage. And even yesterday we were talking about how cheap SSDs had become recently. And yeah, I was actually looking on, I'm trying to think which site it was, Resetra forum yesterday. And I saw the post that had gone up, 105 gigabytes for Red Dead Redemption 2. And we were talking about DVDs and Blu-rays, weren't we? And like how much gaming sizes were just increasing all the time. We were trying to come up, I mean, I was saying like my heavily modded 4K textured Skyrim. Even at some points it runs at 170 gigs, But that's because I have a lot of mod information downloaded. I have them zipped, and it's also taken into account unzipped files. So when I shed the fats, when I finally go to the playable version, they're normally around 100 to 115 gigabytes for my Skyrim playthroughs. Red Dead out of the box is coming in on the PlayStation and Xbox at around that 100 and... Ah, he's built a wall. Isn't that weird? That is so weird. I just came in here and I'm like, whoa, what's happened to the base? Mojo's made himself an actual room, look. That actually looks really nice, Mojo. Actually looks really nice. He's got his own little private bedroom. You can't use controllers to save your life. Use it with the keyboard and mouse on the PlayStation 4. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good bit of kit, mate. Good bit of kit. We were talking about this. Mouse and keyboard compatibility with a lot of console games. It's amazing how many people know you can't do that. And some games actually have a native support. I think Overwatch does, doesn't it, on the PlayStation 4, for example? I'm sure it does. Just USB plug and play. Sandox is the Fanatec wheel, €1,500. Which Fanatec wheel? We'll have to get him to give us some screenings of his setup, mate. I'd love to see that. £1,500, that's crazy, isn't it? But beautiful. Imagine playing with it, they blow. Imagine playing a racing game with a £1,500 force feedback steering wheel like that. Oh, God, dude. Curry's and PC World actually became one. Ah, right. So could you go into a PC World and actually physically pick one up then, Zara, in a box? Or is Curry still... Or is Curry still like an online retail version? I'm confused. You've deleted a lot of games to make room for Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't blame you, mate. It is a bit. I mean, that's a big ass game, isn't it? God damn. Right, we need to get this lighting sorted, don't we? Right, organics. Let me have my coffee. Hang on a sec, guys. You're going to delete full... What's the biggest game on PlayStation and Xbox at the minute? I'm going to guess GTA 5. GTA 5 is horrendously large in file size, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's the biggest, but it's certainly one of the bigger ones, isn't it? It's Sipsy!
Like them girls in Vogue. I love the way she plays it cool. I think that she is beautiful. She's so lovely. 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 She's so lovely.
How you doing, Miss Simpson? I didn't fill up the water. After all that, I didn't actually fill up the water, didn't I? Such a numpty. Such a numpty. What else have we got? Some most... Oh, hang on. That's... there's plenty of water around. We'll figure it out. Hang on. That can also go in there, can't it? Actually, let's open that and that. How's the weekend going, Simpsy? Have you got plans? Yeah, and about. And a boot, look. And get stuff off the bike. Your stream buffered and you missed the whole song. Should we dance for you, Simpsy? Not quite the same, is it, really? Arc is around the 100 gigabyte with Mars. Yeah. Good point, actually, Goose, yeah. So, Arc, GTA, they're the big ones.
When the day is dawning.
You see, you were saved, Simpsy. You were saved. When the day is dawning. La la la. Well, I fancy a cheeky Beck's Blue. Like jigging about. What's the plans for the weekend then, Simpsy? You got anything nice on, mate? Bike. Well, that was worth getting that done and out of the way post-horde. It's taken a long time to get it all, but we're still digging around that sort of 180 wellness, which is good. Not sure we want to go too much higher than that. Keep the puffer coat down there. Have a quick nibble. A quick nibble of the old cheesy bit. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Oh, we're making it brick, are we? Yeah, I like the brick texture. Actually, it's a nice one, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's pretty cool. Since Simpsy missed the intro, would you be kind enough to sing it back to her since it is... No, because she's had Amarillo. Let's not get greedy, Zar. No. And I don't know the words. You can't put me on the spot like that, mate. I can sing her a little bit of the Spice Girls instead. Simpsy's got all the buffering. Is there anybody else got any buffering? Actually, I did notice at the start of today's stream, I noticed the London ingest server was all over the place. And I mean all over the place. I think I switched to Amsterdam in the end. It was really bad. Like the worst I've seen in a long time. So we will get some drop frames today. In fact, we have had just some drop frames. I'm just looking. Yeah, we have, yeah. Again, I think Twitch are fiddling. There's something going on. Ida!
Hey.
You've got an exam next Wednesday. You've got some studying to do. Well, good luck, Anthony. I hope it all goes well, Anthony. Good luck to it. Good luck to you, sir. So if we kind of keep that and that out. And that out. I was about to say, where's that sniper rifle parts? Okay, that'll do. And then I will also... I'd say what we'll do is we'll keep a little cheeky torch and what have you down there. Organics. Again, so I suppose technically anything to do with lighting we can pop in there. Brass rads can go in there. Feathers can go in here. And the repair kits and the hunting rifle can all go in there. Lovely jubbly. So, if I repair that to start with, apparently I can't repair that. Kidding me. Why can I? Idiot. Just because it's near it doesn't mean you've got it. Did that just drop quality? Tell me that did not drop quality. It better not have done. Shall we repair that? Does it make any difference if you repair it first? Did that actually just use 3 repair kits? No. Wrong box, dude. Wrong box. Calm down, sir. All is okay. So let's bring this up here. Assemble. We want that out. Oh, sir. 493. Very nice. Close. 461 compound bow. Lovely jubbly. My current weapon of choice, sir. Despite the rather frustrating drift that we get on it. Throw that in there. Alright, the one thing we haven't got, because we still haven't actually done the mess hall properly, have we? So, it might be an idea for me to make a campfire. Challenger! Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, Einher, for the gifted sub. Thank you very much for another gifted sub, bro. Thank you very much indeed. This is sort of like a template for the kitchen, isn't it? So we'll stick that in there and sort of pretend for a little bit. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Einher. And congrats to Challenger UK. Yeah, the reason is, Knife, I've not merged them into one because one of them was actually Cedar Moons, and I just wanted to make sure that they didn't want it before I went sort of squeezing 2 into 1, if that makes sense. Thank you very much, Einher. Congrats to Challenger. Thank you very, very much for the gifted subs, Einher. That's fantastic, mate. Thank you so much, bro. Hmm. Is it any better now, Simpsy? I think it was just popped you onto a bum server, had it, or something. I like your pew pew skeletal laser beam battlefield. It almost looks like a skeletal Khajiit with a skeletal tail on her. The Bit Boss minion. He looks badass. I don't think I've seen that one before. What are you playing at the minute, Diz? Are you arcing it or? Yeah, let's go and get some more. We need some more golden rod and stuff, don't we? That is not the way out. Thank you, Einhar. Thank you for the biddies, bro. I'm alright, thank you, Simpsy. Long week. It's been a very long week, mate. So, got a lot happening today. Gonna be a long Saturday, I do believe. But, well, I was talking about that Pathfinder. I don't know if you've been watching Co or Dan. I don't know if Dan's even playing it, to be honest. Pathfinder Kingmaker, Simpsy. Don't know if you've seen any of it. Can you explain September to you? Best way to look at it is someone didn't. I don't know if it's still active. I think it is. I mean, we're still in September, right? I think so. But I don't know if it's 30 days. But basically, the way to look at it, I don't know the specifics. But basically, if somebody gives you a gifted sub during the September Twitch giveaway. So if I was to gift you a sub, Diz, say on Arikan's channel, then when it's up for renewal, you only have to pay $1 to continue it for another month. Now I don't know if, like, so say for example I give you a gifted sub tomorrow, I don't know if you can still do your next one 30 days later as $1, or if it has to be done in the month of September. That I'm not too sure about, to be honest, mate. But yeah, basically if you give somebody a sub, they can choose to continue it just for $1 instead of the normal $4.99 plus tax. And the streamer still gets the full cut of it. So in other words, Amazon are essentially subsidizing the $3.99 that are missing, if that makes sense. I'm sure there's a fancy link somewhere that explains it in more detail, but that's it in a nutshell. You don't have time for gaming, but you are playing Diablo again. Diablo 3, I assume, yeah. Good game, good game. Not my favourite, I've been playing Titan Quest at the minute, Diz, on the Switch, when I get a spare 5 minutes to myself. Really enjoying it, mate. Kind of like the Diablo game that I always wanted, I think. I prefer that pace and that more tactical, strategic combat than the pew of Diablo 3, but I spent a lot of time with Diablo 3, as you know. Love the game. But I do hope Diablo 4 is different. Have you heard about the Netflix, Diz? Netflix are doing an animated... Oh, hang on, I haven't got any up here, have I? I was going to get some concrete to repair the mosh pit. Let's go and have a look. We might have stuff over there. Yeah, there's a Diablo animated series coming to Netflix, dude. So that's one of the things they teased us about. We know that they said there were multiple Diablo... I can't remember exactly what they said. There was a very funny word because it wasn't exactly... They didn't specifically state games, did they? Projects. That was it. Projects. So they said there were multiple Diablo projects currently in development. So one of them was clearly the Netflix. So is the other one Diablo 4? Is it Diablo 3 expansion pack? Is it a remake of a previous Diablo? A remastered version? It could even be something like Diablo 2 remastered coming to console. We just don't know anything about it, do we, at the minute? That's why I know it will actually show up, yeah. If you look at the subscription tab, it literally says continue your subscription for $1 this month or something, doesn't it? Yeah. I was on someone's channel. I've obviously been gifted a sub. I can't remember. It's one of the biggest streamers. I can't think who it was. I was actually on their channel. Trying to think who it was. It's not Ko. I don't think it's Ko. It might have been, actually. I'll check that. Yeah, I went on to somebody's channel and Jesus Christ, I'm a sub. I didn't even know I was a sub. So, it just goes to show how weird that is. Is it all done? Did Mojo do it? No. So if I grab that and that, grab that up there. There's no point leaving the duct tape in there. I've no idea what there's loads of steel arrows in there. We're definitely taking them out. They ain't going to waste. Not on your Nelly. No way, Nelly. No way, Nelly. Really get a claw hammer, right? You can actually get a second one straight away. Ah, is that... Ah, right, that explains a lot, actually. So you can actually just do it straight away. So if I gifted somebody a sub now, they could literally just spend $1 straight away and get like 2 months worth. Ah, that does make a lot of sense, bro. You've had a hair disaster, Simpsy. What's happened, mate? You didn't have one too many vodkas, did you, darling? And so, oh, I'm going to save myself a couple of quid. I can do this myself. Where's that bowl? Get... Probably Diablo 2 remastered or Diablo 4. Yeah, it's this weird one, isn't it? I don't know, mate. I mean, I just hope we hear something soon. I'll tell you what, the one thing we were talking about yesterday, guys, I was very tempted to go and look at some of the footage that the lady recently streamed. I can't remember her name. She's like the community manager for Resi. Can't remember the lady's name. But she's really, really, really cool broadcaster. And she recently did like a little cheeky playthrough. I know Zar posted up in Discord and I shot over there and watched some of it. But Resi 2 in January, I think we really need to pick that up. I think we need to commit to some games coming up. It's so easy. I think what I need to do is mentally wipe out the gaming calendar. I think what happens with me, because there's so many games that I'd love to play, but there's so many games on the back burner that, you know, Ghost Recon Wildlands, stuff that... Witcher 3, you know, Path of Exile, Pillars of Eternity. There's so many games that that I've either streamed part of or not carried on playing for whatever reason, and I feel guilty about moving forwards. And I think I just need to pack that in. I think we need to say, okay, Resident Evil 2 is coming out on such and such a day. We are going to play it. End of story. Get the cash together now. Make sure put it in a piggy bank and make sure it's ready, done, dusted. So on the day that Resident Evil 2 releases, we play it, regardless of whatever else is coming out. And just stop worrying about the games I haven't played, you know? Stop worrying about, oh, you know, I want to play the new Tomb Raider, but I haven't played the old Tomb Raider. Well, get on and play the old bloody Tomb Raider then. You know, you've got no excuse for doing that because it's not even a long game, you know what I mean? I need to mentally clear my head of the backlog that as a gamer I developed from having essentially played 7 days so incessantly for so long, I guess. It's not that we're going to stop playing 7 days. It's just like, oh, hang on, 1 sec. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for the resub, Uncle Oz. 13 months, bro. Long term, over a year. A long termer. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed. Excuse me. Thank you ever so much, Uncle Oz. How you doing, bro? How's the weekend going, mate? Are you telling me we've got no cobblestone over here? I find that very hard to believe that there's no cobblestone anywhere. That is shocking. I don't even know if I've got any clay myself, to be honest. Let's go and have a look. We definitely need some. We lost it all in the big box explosion with the zombie cop on that rather horrific multiple police horde. Thank you, Uncle Oz. 400 biddies, bro. That's a lot of biddies, mate. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for the resub. Please, can we get that sub-loving chat for Uncle Oz? 13 months of support. Absolutely fantastic, mate. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure, sir. And thank you for using your Twitch Prime with us as well. Appreciate the primes. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for using it with us for yet another month, Uncle Oz. And thank you very much for the bits as well, sir. You feel like the £1 gifted sub should be the norm? You can't, though, can you, Challenger? Can't make it the norm, otherwise Amazon are just throwing money away, aren't they? Because they're subsidising the rest of the money. They're losing their $2.50 and having to pay the streamer one of the $2.50 they're getting. So there's no way that can be the norm. You're buffering and full. Oh, I was getting those. The 4,000 error message sims. See, I was getting them yesterday, mate. A black screen with just white text in the middle. Yeah, I was getting that. I'd say they're up to... Honestly, I'm telling you, right, the amount of issues we've had with Twitch recently, and I'm not just talking about on our stream, but as a viewer and as a streamer, weird, erratic things happening at weekends. They are seriously, I'm telling you, they're up to something. Twitch is going to unveil something just mind-blowing. I'm convinced of it. It's not often they go tinkering about with things. Yeah, the gifted subs need to stay. I mean, the gifted subs obviously need to stay. You know, that's a brilliant idea, and everybody wins. You know, no one's losing out with gifted subs, but the $1 September thing can't continue because I mean, Amazon would literally be losing money, wouldn't they? Or having significantly less profit. So that's never going to happen. Oh, just for the first gifted sub. Oh, I see. To encourage, so you get like 2 months. And I suppose, see, I like the thought of that challenge. So that makes sense, because then it's making people, now the beauty of that is people then, for $1, they're more inclined to make the link, aren't they? With their PayPal account or bank account. And that's a really good idea, actually, Challenger. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a really good, you've nailed it. Because someone gets a gifted sub, and then they see that they can continue it for 1 month. And then for $1, they might be inclined to just make that link. And then they're in then, aren't they? Amazon have literally opened the door to them. And they've made that first tentative step into the Amazon sort of infrastructure, haven't they? They've now got a linked account to buy things on Twitch or whatever it's going to be. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, just good, cool. Good marketing strategy. Would it be easy to replace cobblestone with concrete and remove damaged cobblestone? No, because I like the cobblestone, dude. And what I should do, if anything, is turn it into concrete and then paint it as cobblestone. But in fact, actually, that's a good question. Let's just see if I actually can paint cobblestone. If I can, we'll do that as we move forwards. Where would that be? Bric-a-brac box. I don't seem to have any paint, which I find, again, very hard to believe. But I probably left all that stuff upstairs, didn't I? The Mojo must have paint, because he's done his room. But he's not on at the minute. That all needs to go back, doesn't it? Yeah, I do need to start thinking more about just start worrying about the games I haven't played. And you know, we've got a new year coming up, haven't we? We've got Red Dead Redemption 2 coming up. You know, let's not worry about, you know, faffing about trying to get another Xbox One X borrowed so we can play the old version. You know, it's happening in like what, 26, 27 days, whatever it is. Let's start hitting some games that we know I'm going to enjoy, and hopefully some of you will enjoy. You know, obviously budget needs to be taken into account, but so many games I miss out on because I haven't played the one before it, and I say, oh, we need to go and play the one before we play that, and before I know it, that, you know, the schedule's gone to buggery, or, you know, the evening streams haven't happened. So there's plenty of games we can have on back burners for evening streams. Things like Ghost Recon, Skyrim, all that kind of stuff. It's not like we've not got other games to fall back on for evening streams. The sub auto renews and people forget about it. There you go, Diz. Yeah. Oh, is it more hassle than it's worth to go and cancel the subscription? Yeah, you're absolutely. I'll tell you what. I mean, that must be a phenomenal market. I mean, I bet you, Diz, it'd be a funny statistic to, you know, if you could get it. How many people are sub to channels they've forgotten they're sub to? Wouldn't it surprise me if that's a huge part of the subscription ecosystem within Twitch, mate. Yeah, that's right. Challenger said the same thing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I always said, Vidaya, when Twitch took over, when Amazon essentially became the owners of Twitch, everything was so quiet for so long. They are so clever at what they do. You know, people were in uproar, really worried what's going to change. Oh my God, how's it going to affect us and all the rest of it. And Amazon didn't touch a damn thing for ages, did they? And then little things started popping up. Fun things started popping up. And people were all over it. You know, they've come in very, very softly. And you know, now you can buy video games from streams. You've got the bits and the cheering, the emotes, the affiliate programs, the September, the special events, the emoticons. Sort of scene is just like booming more than ever.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
You think Amazon's choice to remove ad-free Twitch with Prime, they're going to take a big hit on Prime users? Do you really think so, though, mate? I mean, my argument there is, do you actually subscribe to Prime so you would get ad-free Twitch? Isn't that a pretty small minority of... I mean, there are literally millions of Prime users that don't even know what Twitch is, to be honest. Do you really think anyone truly cares numbers-wise when it comes to Twitch and Amazon? Do you honestly think that's going to even put a dent? Do you think people actually subscribe to Prime in order to get ad-free Twitch? I'd be very surprised if they did. They subscribe to Prime in order to get the Prime things. Twitch is just a bonus. You get a free sub and you got adverts free. I can't imagine anyone cancelling their Prime subscription because now they have to watch adverts, personally. I know I wouldn't. And I don't even own Twitch Prime. Or Amazon Prime. I think that is completely negligible. I think instantly offset by the number of the amount of income they'll make from people having to watch ads. Yeah. Let's put it this way, right? You and I can sit here and analyse it all we want, and we're just two people with our own opinions. And some of us will be more informed than others that maybe are within that ecosystem and know how this works. I certainly don't. Do you honestly think that Amazon haven't done the number crunching on that? Did you think they make a decision? Okay, let's just cancel subscriptions, or let's cancel advertisements, for ad view free from Prime, without literally hundreds of thousands of dollars going into some sort of market research onto what the profitability hit could potentially be from a backlash? I think you and I are probably backseat corporate opinion makers on that. I'm pretty sure Amazon know what they're doing. You sub to support us, and you also have ad-free viewing. Yeah, because that streamers can choose that. If you're a sub, because I never play ads. I wouldn't even know how to play an ad. In fact, should we do that one day? Should we play an ad, see how it works? I've got no idea how that works. So yeah, if you're a sub, you get ad-free, don't you? Now, there's a question. Hang on, here's a question, right? If you're watching this channel and you're not a sub, do you get adverts? Because I don't think you should do. But I don't know. Maybe that's something I need to manually change. I don't know. I've got no idea. It does make you feel insignificant, I'm afraid, Challenger. And that's the reality of the world, is that you and I can analyse things until we're blue in the face. I'm pretty sure Amazon do nothing without knowing exactly what the outcome is going to be. They are too big, too robust, too much of a corporate Goliathan to just decide to do something willy-nilly and think, oh no, shit, we've just lost loads of money. Oh no, what are we going to do? It's never going to happen, is it, mate? They'll have think tanks of people, market researchers, questionnaires, stuff ticking away in the background. Bazillions and bazillions of gigabytes of user data. They probably know more about you than you know about yourself if you're in the Amazon infrastructure, I'll tell you. They know what you're watching, when you watch it, what you click and when you click it. You know, it's frightening. It's a frightening world we live in. You don't mind the ad? It's 30 seconds and supports the streamer and Twitch. I think all channels have a compulsory 30-second maximum advert, don't they? I think every channel I've ever been to on Twitch, I can only speak on mobile really. I always get a 30-second max advert, and then after that advert's played, and that happens on VODs as well. So if I go and watch a VOD, straight away 30-second advert. If I switch to a new channel, 30-second advert. And then if I'm not a sub on Lyrics channel, for example, I get adverts. Or I have been for the last week anyway. Because I'm not a sub over there. You'd sub to more channels, but since they are auto-recurring, I'd end up with tons of subs. I'd channel hop too much. Yeah, and I suppose that ties back to what we were saying, is they deliberately don't make it easy, do they? You know, that's something that you have to go in and manually cancel rather than just clicking a little button straight there on the Twitch window. You know, that they always make it easy to get into and that little bit harder to get out of, don't they? I can get that, guys. Yeah. But now that they are taking away the ad-free part, it just means I'm adding ad blocker. Is that what you've done, Steam? Yeah. People may get pre-roll ads when they first join the stream. That's what I get. As that is out of the control of the streamer. That's right. Yeah, I don't think anyone has any choice over that at all, do they? I noticed Lyrics been playing adverts though, and I swear I never used to get adverts on Lyrics channel. So I don't know whether he's decided to go down that route or... Yeah, that's it. That's it. It is, yeah. They would have sat down, a big team of people, saying, right, you know, we need to change this, and this, and part of that would have been we're considering removing advertising free bonus from Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime on Twitch. You know, go and tell us what the outcome of that's going to be, and they would have come back with, well, if you do this and if you do that, that's the profit hit, and they'll say, we'll take it. Because it won't be a profit hit, it will be a profit increase, won't it? They obviously think they're going to make more money out of people being forced to watch adverts. And I wouldn't surprise it. I don't turn it off, and I certainly don't use ad blocker on Twitch. Never have done. You know, the way I see it, I mean, that's your prerogative. That is Steampunk. However, you know, as a streamer and somebody, the least I can do is watch an advert when I watch a streamer. Now, I'm not necessarily watching that to support the streamer because I know how little money. If you're getting 0.0001p from an advert, you know, as a low-level streamer, you know, I'm not doing it. I'm doing it to support Twitch, mate. So Twitch is completely free for me as a streamer. They don't charge me anything for taking up what is a phenomenal amount of bandwidth. Phenomenal amount of bandwidth. You know, I stream 7 days a week, so sometimes it's 10, even more hours a day on some occasions. And it doesn't cost me a goddamn penny in terms of using their service. The very least I can do is watch an advert. And I would strongly urge people not to use ad blocker on Twitch. Because only one or two things is going to happen, guys. If you do that, and if everybody does it, Twitch will have to come up with other ways to make money. It's very easy to criticize a whole host of elements in the world around, you know, gaming journalism, for example, has got a really hard sort of brunt of backlash about not writing negative reviews because they're reliant on advertising money, and they are reliant. You know, the someone at the end of the day is sitting there writing an article, a game review, putting out a YouTube video, and it's someone's time, and we should respect the fact that that time, you know, that person could be doing something else to earn a living. If they're completely reliant on an advert, the very least we can do is 30 seconds of our time to watch it. You know, I'd really be, you know, a lot of the forums I go to, I do not use ad blocker on the forums that I go to, because even if it is 0.1 of a penny here and there every couple of days, that does add up. You know, it does make a difference. And if you don't watch adverts, they're just going to screw you over another way. So I'd rather spend 30 seconds of my time while I'm making a coffee when I flick over to watch Lyric and then come back in and the advert's over. I might not even be watching the advert because the chances are I've probably watched the advert 20 times that week already on Twitch. You know, I think it's, you know, it's easy to say, well, let's just go and use ad blocker then. But actually, you're kind of cutting your own throat in the long term because if everybody did that, trust me, it won't be sustainable. My advice to everybody in chat is please don't ad block Twitch. You're hurting Twitch and you're hurting streamers. And if you love Twitch as much as I do, you'd support them in everything you can. If you really don't want ads, go and buy whatever that thing with a battery is. I don't even know what it's called. Twitch something or another, isn't it? Or sub to your favourite channels so you don't have to watch them. But that's probably even more expensive because you'd have to do it per channel. But And thank you for the follow, guys. Thank you for the follow, dude. If you get ads during a stream, not enjoying that is because the streamer has chosen to play ads at certain... Yeah, which just surprised me because I never used to get them on Lyric. I wonder why Lyric's just... Or maybe he was just testing it, or maybe he clicked the wrong button. But yeah, I had loads of adverts when he was playing Call of Duty Blackout. Ad blocker doesn't even work on Twitch. The ads are integrated into the video stream now. Ah, right. Interesting. Nobody even forces you to spend money on Twitch watching an ad is the least I can do. Yeah, I'm glad that, you know, I'd like to think that most people would be willing. Like I said, at the end of the day, you're only hurting yourself because this isn't a free service. This does cost money, and there are people that want to go home at the end of the day with a paycheck. So Twitch isn't free. Twitch isn't a right. You know, it really isn't. We don't have the right to use Twitch. We don't have the right to watch Twitch. It's a privilege. And if all they ask is to watch a 30-second advert, they could be asking a lot more, couldn't they? They could be asking a hell of a lot more. Turbo, that's the one. Twitch Turbo. You know, if you're really that against watching adverts, you know, you really detest adverts, either sub to the stream or get Twitch Turbo. You know, you let known streamers ads run through, you skip unknown streamers. How'd you skip them then, McGlashan? You've got Twitch Turbo, but you don't remember paying for it. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to drug my the dregs of my coffee down my throat. You have to bear with me. It's about to get to that temperature where I can't drink it. So you can whitelist specific websites, which is what I do with certain websites I regularly go to. That's basically what I do. I do run ad blocker. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I don't. You know, I always be 100% honest. I always run ad blocker on my web browser for general web browsing. But as you say, I whitelist the sites that I regularly go to. So all the gaming forums that I go to, etc., they are all essentially... I will always see the adverts on those. And to be honest, what I love about that is most of those places that I go to that do have an advert, it's tiny. It's very non-intrusive. It's not got music suddenly blaring in the background or popping up over the main thing that I want to see. It's normally just a small banner that scrolls up and down as I scroll up and down. I can choose to ignore it. It's not in my face. It doesn't make the site look any more readable or accessible. I don't mind that. I've got no issues with it. It's the sites that have that bloody banner that pops up and start talking to you or playing a fanfare and music. Oh, Jesus, good Lord. But that, yeah, I mean that's I mean, so you're not really disagreeing though, are you? I mean, the stream's crashing with the 4,000 there on a regular basis. Is that not because there's a problem your end or with Twitch? I mean, that hasn't been doing that all the time, has it? I mean, I've been watching Twitch for a long time with that ad blocker, and I only saw that 4,000 error once a couple of weeks back and again last night. So, I mean, is it really happening that often? I mean, if you're getting that every 30 minutes to an hour, then I don't know, mate, because who else is getting that regularity of 4,000 error? I'm certainly not getting that. Once last night for about 4 or 5 minutes, everywhere I went, I just couldn't watch a video. I wasn't getting like a crash midway through. That sounds like you've got a big problem there, dude. Yeah, that sounds like that don't sound right at all. Getting it as regularly as you're getting it, dude. Every 30 minutes to an hour, getting a 4,000 error message. That's just not right. But yeah, I do get your point. I mean, obviously, if the whole service becomes unviewable, and that is really annoying. That if you go to, I mean, this is something that I do find very frustrating. So, especially if I'm watching on mobile. If I'm watching a stream, I've watched the 30-second advert. I've gone through it. I've watched it. And then, so say for whatever reason, I take a phone call or something, and it minimises the window or puts it into the background. When I come back to it, I have to watch the advert again. Even though it's not really stopped playing. And that can be a little bit frustrating. I must admit, that's not... I'm going to guess that's not quite the way it's supposed to be. Let's see if we can make a paintbrush. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to drink my coffee. Thanks for the follow, guys. Cheers, bro. Paintbrush. What do we need? Wood and animal hide. That would drive me mad, Zar. I'd be going potty if that was happening as regularly as it's happening to you. I first noticed it a couple of weeks back on VODs. I could not load VODs across any channel anywhere. Where's all the paint gone? Mojo, you must have some paint somewhere, bro. You got any? Can we even get in his room? It's all locked.
Do you like to party? Yes,
Mr. Mojo!
party. Do you like to dance?
Actually, I've just started thinking about it, you know. I can't do it anyway.
Party dance, party pants, party pants, party pants. I like German parties.
I like German what party? Almost makes me think of toga party. Back from the uni days. Oh, once upon a time, back when I was at university, ooh, the things I got up to. Let's shoot some zombies in the goddamn face. Ooh, he's a quick one. Oh, come on! Yes. Terrible shot, I'll tell you what, let's smack him in the face with a shot. Then let's shoot him in the face. There you go. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. In Australia, you don't get bits for ads. We don't in the UK, although people have been telling me we can.
I'm a millionaire!
I have no idea how you do it.
I'm more millionaire than I ever was before. I'm big and
Sadie, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much, mate. How are you doing, sir? Happy Saturday to you. That's a tier 3 Game Wisp Mega Super Duper Edition Gold sub for 6 months, Sadie. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you very, very much for the support, mate. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. I hope all is well with you, sir. I hope your lamp is lovely. Where's all the cobblestone bits that we're missing?
Where you gonna run to?
Can I make it, Sadie?
Where you gonna run to? All on that day.
Come on, come on, come
Will I
on.
run to the rock?
Rock! Oh! It's like an Usain Bolt leap for the finish line there, mate. Right, so... Oh, here we go, look. So what we'll do, I think I will actually smash out all of this cobblestone. Oh, wow. That's actually tougher than it looks. Wow. What's that? Again, like, why all the angled stone? Angled stone. Angled stone. Where? What do you mean by the angled? Are you talking about around the mosh pit? Are you talking about around this thing? Or are you talking about something else? Oh, hang on. Oh, shit, hang on. Door's just gone. I can hear the dogs going. Awesome. It's okay, it's all sorted. So we had a little buzzer brought so I could hear it because the girlfriend's out. So right, let's get all this smashed up. Yeah, you're talking not the ramps to get in and out, but the ones surrounding the area. Ah, right. Okay, I'll talk you through
You might
that.
want to check the temperature there, fella.
Don't you worry. It's alright. I've got nothing I can do, guys. I haven't got anything I can do. I've got no clothes, I've got no pantaloons. Basically, all it was, we were talking, we called these the kill channels. That's all Yana like. So, I'm going to have to go back, aren't I? Got no meat stew or anything. So, we were talking the other day about, I think something came up about Battlefield, Yana like. Someone was talking about some big backlash because apparently Battlefield's got female combatants on the front lines during World War II or something. And it just got us talking about it because I used to really enjoy history, and I've been to the Somme and places like that, and sort of seen all the wonderful museums there, and it just reminded me of that kind of trench warfare, that horrendous old style warfare where it was just you staring across no man's land, you know, us here and them over there, and every now and again you'd be told to go over the top and just get mown down in a hail of bullets. And rather than just having the mosh pit, what we're hoping is we'll probably, I mean, originally it was designed so we could have like fidget spinners in here and electric rails in here and barbed wire here, and in this one we might have something else like the A-frame barbed wire. And all it really is so that on a horde night we can actually stand here on the primary kill platform, knelt down with some shotgun, well, it won't be shotgun, but with sniper rifles, and try and kill them before they even get to us. And that's all it is, mate. And we just haven't got around to doing it yet. It's a lot of barbed wire, which is the first one we'll probably do because it will slow them down. Because we can have barbed wire here, barbed wire across here, barbed wire here, barbed wire across there, barbed wire there, barbed wire there. It would slow them down so much we could actually have quite a lot of fun trying to stop them getting to the mosh pit. At this point, the mosh pit is no longer required for what its primary purpose is. Now we just want to have a fun horde night. Lots and lots of ammo, some good guns, same level, you know, eye to eye with the zombies rather than looking down at them where they can't get at you. Obviously, we'll retreat to the mosh pit once they breach the defences, but if we shuffle around a little bit, the problem is it all comes down. The reason the mosh pit is our go-to base is it means we can play the game. We don't have to worry about constantly... Some builds we've had have literally taken us like another day to repair. So we have the horde night and we've got a whole 24 to 48 hour cycle repairing the damn thing. The mosh pit, we can go in there with a minute's notice, have a horde night, and literally have it repaired the following morning in less than 2 hours. 2 in-game hours. You know, if we all do it, probably even less than that. So everyone's probably a bit reluctant to go down that because everyone's, you know, busy looting and shooting zombies and scavenging and building stuff and having fun with it. You know, the last thing we all want is, oh Christ, we've got to sit here and repair the bloody mosh pit for 6 days. That's all it is, mate. It's nothing more complicated than that, really. Coat is what I wanted, wasn't it? It's actually out there. Let's get that over. I hope that answers the question, Yanalo. Like I said, it's nothing more complex than that, really. What we tried, all our bases, we try and do them sort of modular, so that we can do anything with them. So we tend to create like a framework. So the mosh pit itself, a lot of people, for example, fill the mosh pit with spikes, or it's built into like 5 sections, and they're all 3x3, so you can put fidget spinners in there, you can put electric cables in there, and you can put barbed wire in there. For mods like Ravenhurst, you can put actual traps, you know, flame traps and things in there. Yeah, that's it, Mojo, you got it, yeah. So, like she's there, so she'd hit the barbed wire and be slowed down. So we'd have to get, before we even go live, we'd have to get lighting in as well. So our job will be to standing back here with a sniper rifle, actually trying to hit her. And where I'm going to get her from there. And it just adds a new element to battling the hordes on that 7th day, really. mixes it up a bit later in the game. And later on, no doubt we'll have things like shotgun turrets scattered around, and God alone knows what else, mate. But again, that's reliance on us actually being able to provide. So the thing is with the mosh pit as well on a server, and this is another reason why it's so useful. It makes no difference if there's one person or 10 people. It's completely defendable with one person. Now, we've had bases in the past on a server where, because people have got work commitments or can't get on or feeling poorly or whatever it is, that I'm stuck in a horde base that is designed to be managed by 3 people, and I'm on my own, and I'm screwed. The mosh pit, I think the very first incarnation of the mosh pit was actually done because I didn't want to risk losing the primary horde base, which was so ridiculously overcomplicated, as a one-man defense team. So it doesn't matter if there's 10 of us up there or 1 of us up there, it's completely defendable. And you'll get a good horde night. You will get to kill zombies and get experience points and get some loot out of it. Although loot, not so much these days. Where are my clothes? They're all on the bike, Simpson.
Hello?
Good morning, Lady Elvira. Good morning, Pixie. How are you both doing? Is there something wrong with the Grumbits pop-up? You just saw a giant black square. Oh, I don't know. What in the middle of the screen, Band Geek? Is there any way to make the pit larger? No. No, as soon as you start making it larger, mate, you start diminishing the likelihood of them going into the loot animation. The whole purpose of the mosh pit is actually to stop them moving. The only way you can improve the mosh pit, technically, is to put rebar in that corner. So think of a triangle across there. So rebar there, and rebar there. So if I was looking down here, it would have cut this in half. Because that means they have even less room to maneuver. But the only reason I don't do that is because then we lose the 3x3 potential to show people, really. But yes, and what I prefer to do, if you're doing this properly, if you really want to go for the... I'm going to be honest, if you've got a tweak with this as a mosh pit, it just means you haven't got the firepower to take them out. The best way to play this is to put plates on the nipples. So as soon as you lose the nipples, you've got a problem. The base stops functioning. It will slow down the rate with which you can stagger the zombies. They start getting caught in their own AI loops, and they also start getting caught on their own gore blocks, which means you end up with lots and lots of static zombies, which is perfect for headshotting. Putting plates on the nipples, so plate there, plate there, plate there, and then a plate here and here. On bottom and top, and you shouldn't be losing nipples. It's the same as adding another 4 blocks on each side and 2 in the middle. You just can't go wrong with it. It's designed to do one thing: to make shooting zombies in the head easy, so you can get lots and lots of skill points, and 0 repair time. And it really should be 0 repair time. The only reason this is taking so long is. Unfortunately, I haven't got any cobblestone made, which is my own fault. And I'm getting heat stroke apparently now, so that's interesting. Where was the clay pit? Where was the clay pit, guys? I can't remember. It's got so big now. I'm gonna guess it's that there. Let's go and have a look. Let's get some more clay. I've got the shit. How's things, Pixie? Well, you don't know how you are, or... Thank you very much for the bits, Pixie. Thank you very, very much for the bits, mate. Yeah, if you make it bigger, like Ash, there's nothing to stop you, dude. You can... don't get me wrong. There is nothing to stop you making the mosh pit bigger. Why have we got a clay pit here? That's not good. We can get zombies stuck in that. Who's started farming clay so close to the mosh pit? That's well out of range, but I have to say, that looks pretty much mullered to me. We go... Oh, hang on a minute. Where are we going to get clay from there? Let's go and get it on the edge of the desert over there. It's far enough away. That depends on if Mojo's there. It made me laugh when he said, oh, I shot them in the foot. What he really meant was he shot them straight, clean, bang in the middle of the back of the head, I reckon, Yanalope. Yes, Zars summed it up nicely. There's too much room around the edges. It just keeps flopping about all over the place. No, it didn't overfill the pit, McGlashy. No, not even close, mate. Not even close, bro. You'll never see the mosh pit filled. You'll get the odd one that will stand on their head. That's sort of the whole point. That's why it's the mosh pit, mate. You want them literally standing so they can't move. It's literally the design focus of it. You will occasionally see one zombie standing on another zombie. And to be honest, it just makes them even easier to hit, dude. If you expand it, they'll just be running around. You'll end up with a bigger problem on your hands because you won't be able to focus on... Zombies at night shooting down are really hard to hit because it's so... You can't pull back any further than that, look. I can go up there, but I can't pull back, so you've got to be moving around all over the place. How you doing, See the Moon? How are you, mate? Nice to see you. You recovered from Mojo's dastardly assassination of your good self. Your game is still bugged after a complete reinstall. Oh no, Cedar. So when you say bugged, does it mean... Oh no, I was going to say that means there's no way for you to carry on, is there? We could delete your character and... If you want, I mean, I don't mind going out of our way if you want us to, Cedar. I mean, I can delete your character and give you like a load of experience points and things. See you next server. What was the problem? So you couldn't. I'm trying to think what Cedar was stuck with. It was. I think it was things like forges and stuff, wasn't it? I think Cedar had a crash while he was playing yesterday, didn't he? His game or his PC turned off or something, and it meant that he couldn't access the forges. I mean, if you want us to see that, the offer's there. If you want us to tinker about, wipe the character, bring you back in, I'm sure there's a way for us to get you some skill levels. There's actually anything you'd be missing. Does anyone know a control command to give somebody like skill points or something? Oh, that was it. You had a completely black screen, didn't you? So it's okay on like other servers and it's okay on single player, but on this server you literally log into a completely black screen. That is just so weird, mate. That is so weird. No, I'm not doing plates, sir. No, we're not doing plates, Wade. Absolutely, Gaz. It's all about the nipples, mate. It's all about nipple protection, sir. I don't like reinforced nipples, Gaz, which is what Razor's talking about. I like my nipples plain and simple, bro. A couple of sets of nipples to play with, and Ordnite's perfectly legit. I don't get that. Like I said, we can easily delete the character, Cedar. Easily. I mean, that'll take me like 2 seconds. I can do that right here and right now if you want us to. It's just I'm not sure how we go about getting your character back up and running. A quick question, Sid. Did you delete... did you just reinstall the game, or did you actually delete all your local character data and map data and things like that? Because that's always caught me out in the past. Because this game has got a weird way of storing things. In fact, if you actually... I think if you click the game in Steam, you can actually have like a little window to pop up, can't you? I think you have to right-click on it and do the config run, and it'll say delete character data, delete map data, and things like that. It might necessitate that as well as me possibly deleting server-side stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's in the roaming folder, isn't it? It sort of stores, and it also used to have a little nasty habit of shoving shit in the registry as well, which used to drive me pie. You can give self. So I could. So what I could do is I could make Cedar a admin, couldn't I? So I could make Cedar move. It's up to you, Cedar. I mean, I don't want to hard sell it, mate. Trust me. If you want to carry on playing on this server, I will bend over backwards to make sure your character's sorted. The problem is, I have a horrible feeling I will have overwritten your character from yesterday now. Because I just assumed it wasn't a perma bug. That's sort of my fault, to be honest. Yeah, I could just make you a server admin. You can jump on with your character, give yourself as much XP as you feel to get yourself back to where you are, and off you go. Almost like a character reset. Yeah, I've got a full server access. I don't actually have it at the minute. I very rarely set myself up as a server admin because we have no reason to. We never cheat anything in. All our games are 100% absolutely every minute streamed. Nothing ever cheated. So I very rarely even grant myself admin control. We tend to whitelist them, password protect them. Well, you know, we run a pretty tight shop here, don't we? Cedar the ghost zombie. But see, a little legend has been born now, Cedar. This is where it all started with Ice Captain. He was our server's very first Nosferatu. You can be our very first Poltergeist, mate. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Miss Simpson's nailed it. Yeah, yeah. I can't remember what it's called. If you right-click Steam, it's like, because I use it all the time whenever I update. I always delete all the because it's the only way to get rid of your bloody map data. Because if you use the same seed, the map data carries across on the new character, doesn't it? It's very annoying. Ah, oh, thank you very much, Steampunk. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Simpsy, did you have a look at all the emotes yesterday or whenever? I managed to. I think I managed to chuck everything that I could over to you. So I've just got a couple of hurdles left. You just want to be able to fly. Well, you will have access to God mode, won't you? I'm starting to think that we shouldn't actually give Cedar being admin access now. I fear for the server's longevity, Mojo. Thank you very much for the bid, Steampoint. Honestly, thank you so much. There's a lot of biddies coming from you, mate. Thank you so much, man. So it's give self-skill XP. I wonder, is there a formula to know like how many points you'd have to give to get something to 177? I don't know where to start. I love that cackle. Thank you very much for the bits, Uncle Oz. Thank you so much, mate. A shock room. There's something we should mod in, the shock room. And we can have, what was Shelby's gun called as well? The Shelby something. Hey, oh, there's someone's bloody bedroll right there. That'll do us for clay, won't it? All the clay's done. Right, so let's just go and have one last look at the mosh pit. Make sure she's all ready to run for next horde. When is next horde? 105, I think, isn't it? I like the thought of the shock room. The shock room Mark II. No, Cedar, I'm not even joking, mate. Honestly, it's an absolute pleasure to see you on a server. If you want me to do anything, you're not putting me out. You know, I'd rather spend 30 minutes doing that than 30 minutes modding in something else that would only be taking up that time, mate. I can wipe your character. We can give you admin server access for as long as you need it. I'd hate to see you. We've done crazy things to get people back. Poor Zar had. Zar experienced basically what was the 7 days equivalent of the Bermuda Triangle on one of the servers, and there was a zone. Say for example, the main hub was here, and his base was over here, and every time he went through this little patch of the server, it did something horrendous to his character. I can't remember. Or his mini bike vanished on him or something. And the amount of times we had to reset his character, and the only thing he could do was just avoid that area. It was like one of those weird things. Your game exploded whenever you went into a particular area, yeah. Yeah, we all, I mean, I tend to take backups. So if I'm going to be honest, I have a horrible feeling yesterday the backup would have overwritten the one from earlier yesterday. I'll double check it though. So it's not the server, you just loaded a new local single player game and same thing, everything's dark. Oh wow. To do what we're saying about it, the only thing I can think of, Cedar Moon then, is to do that right click properties, whatever window, and purge all map data and local data. I'll obviously take a backup of any single player games you've got running and all the rest of it, but if you really, I mean, it's a bit hard on Twitch chat. I'm sure there's people in chat that can explain it better than I can, but if you're really struggling, mate, we can definitely help you out on Discord and screenshots and things if you're really struggling, because it sounds like your game's actually broken, doesn't it? It's not something silly like your one of the sliders has got jinxed and your gamma's at 0, is it, or anything like that, mate? I'm just saying, don't punch me in the balls. Stranger things have happened with games, you know, like your contrast or something, you know, the bars at the very left or something, or very right. Might be worth checking your that was it, the Shelbury shitgun, yeah. The shotgun is when Grum's talking a load of bollocks again. That's not very nice, is it? Ash, it's not very nice, is it, Diz? Not very nice at all, sir. How did you ruin your hair? You didn't let Mika cut your hair again, did you? How's Yen doing, sir? It's your gamma down. That's it. You never know, do you? You never know. You just never know. You used a hair dye remover on your hair and now... No, Simpsy. You weren't shitting us when you said you were having a bad hair day. It's all part of Elegon's master plan, I'm telling you, sir. He's somehow managed to convert Simpsy into a ginge. That, I tell you what, that man's got skills. That man has got skills. Jen's an asshole. Give my love to Feathers as well, Zar, please, mate. I hope she's well, man. There's a post on how to do a truly clean save. There you go. Thank you very much, Channel 8. I'd rather not, Freddy. The day we give... In fact, you've never joined us on a server yet, have you, mate? Do you even have the game, Freddy? The day we give Freddy server admin access is the day that we all stop playing 7 Days to Die. It's like, Freddy, do you want to be admin? Yeah, please, Grub, yeah. See you later, mate. We're all off to play Ark. Can't believe you are actually a legit tree ginge, Simpsy. Is that because the hair dye remover's like, it's not damaged your hair, has it, mate? It's not like really, really bad, I hope. A hair dye remover. See, someone says something like hair dye remover to me, and I instantly think that's never going to end well. I'm not being funny, mate. It just sounds like a terrible, terrible idea. Well, I hope it's nothing too serious, mate. What are you going to do? Are you gonna like re-dye it? Oh, Jesus. Hey, live life as a ginge, Simpsy. All this ginge hate. Have a month as ginge. Know what it's like to be a ginge for a month. Live as one with Elegon. Organic. I think I'll have a veggie stew. Duh! I'm actually going to class as organic just for now because it's easy and simple. Let's get all of these bad boys opened up. We've got a few things to put away, haven't we? Now, clay. We don't need a huge amount of clay, do we? Now, what we do need is we need to keep that running. So let's take that out, pop the clay up there for a minute. Not that, sir. Okay. That in there and that in there. Well, we're going to have a little bit of thought. Do you want me to start... Should we today finish off the lighting system? I think we've probably stockpiled enough equipment to crack on with it, I think. And it wouldn't be a bad idea, because I can keep all the forges running for a little bit as well, can I? Yeah, we'll smelt all that down. Let me just make some more steel arrowheads. Why are they not favorited anymore? So I think I'll make 1, 2, 3. Might have 4 batches of that. Kind of makes sense. Where would that go? That technically will go in there, won't it? So let's get... We'll just keep this thing lit. And we'll just keep popping in little bits of whatever we've got. Lead, take that, take that. Let's keep this stocked as much as we can. And we've got the gunpowder box. And we have the iron box. Right, okay. So, let us go and make... We want some more fluorescent lights, don't we? Now, are we going to work on the premise that the one generator potentially... Is there any way to have 2 generators? You can't have 2 generators as a primary power source, can you? You can't link them. Or am I wrong on that? Quarantine Simpsy. Oh my god, it just sounds so complicated, Simpsy. I'm in fear for your own hair, mate. I mean, what are you going to do down below? I mean, it removed the brown and left all the red from all the previous brown dyes. So you're going to try a brown dye with ash tones to calm the red down. I think you're playing with fucking fire here, Simpsy. You either need to go to a professional hairstylist to remove the ginger curse, or just wait for, or shave it all off, as you've said, mate. I dread to think what you're going to look like. God damn it. What made you do... So what... Hang on, why did you use the hair remover in the first place? The hair dye remover? Because it was brown anyway, right? So it removed the brown, which was the previous brown. So why did you... See that? Obviously, having never really dyed my hair other than stupid erratic colours for stag nights and things... The thought of using a hair dye remover to me is a little bit akin to using a pencil eraser. You know, some pencil erasers are really good and they get rid of the pencil, but sometimes you get that pencil eraser that's an evil pencil eraser and all it does is smudge it all over the page and you sort of sit there and cry. You should have just gone red. Bright red, Simpsy. Just do it. No, Twitch purple, Simpsy, and go to TwitchCon London. And then you've sold it, mate. You can get away with that. Might not go down too well at work, though. Well, I hope you can sort it. Being a redhead is the perfect excuse to lose your temper regularly, Simpsy needle. Oh, it's the difference between a redhead and a ginge, though, mate. The last light brown hair dye I used made your ratty roots. My roots go brassy, so I wanted to take the dye out to re-dye it. Is that something you actually have to do when you dye your hair then? I didn't know anything about this, mate. So let's say an extreme, right? Let's say I dye my hair green. If I then wanted to go blue, if I just tried to dye the green hair blue, I'd end up with purple, right? So that's what the hair dye remover is to get rid of the green. I'd love to know what using a hair dye remover on green hair made your hair look like. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. I think we should all chip in for a haircut for Simpsy to get professionally done. I'm starting to worry now, Simpsy. How much am I doing that? And I think last time the girlfriend waited for a bleeding haircut, it cost about 150 quid. I was like, seriously, taking the piss. I must admit, when I said you look exactly the same as when you left this morning, the swift kick in the bollocks that followed from that, I have to say I probably did deserve that, but... You have to bleach it and then re-dye it. Jesus, it's bloody complicated, isn't it? Can we vote on dyeing your hair? I could dye what's left of me pubes green, mate. I don't mind doing that. I sit here start bollock naked when I'm streaming anyway. I just couldn't show you. Maybe we could pretend it was like one of those... Do you reckon I could disguise my pubes as a gerbil? And we could pretend it was like one of those... It would be the greatest scam on Twitch. We can pretend it was one of those pet cameras. We can paint some goggly eyes on it. We could call it the gerbil cam and no one would ever know, mate. The wife's talking about you losing all the pigment out of your hair and needing to put it back in. And I'm utterly perplexed, but she knows her shit. She's a trained hairdresser. Oh, mate. I hope, honestly, Simpsons, all jokes aside, I really hope everything's alright, mate. It's a serious thing for a lady, lads, I'll tell you. When a lady's hair is not how she likes it, it's a very traumatic experience. Czar's exactly the same, because Czar is an elf, and he's got like a ponytail and long sort of like girly hair. So he's the same. You know, he wouldn't dream of leaving the house without his hair looking all beautiful and fluffy in Timotei conditions. So he knows how it feels as well. It's no laughing matter, I tell you. I've seen the girlfriend in tears over her hair. Like literally bursting out. I'm like, seriously, what's the matter? It says it looks exactly the same as when you left this morning. Another swift kick in the bollocks. Wear a hairband with the devil horns and a few people will be very polite. Have you seen those? Have you seen those, so I don't know what they call them, body modifications? There was a guy that had like steel plates put in, like small buttons put underneath his skin in his skull. And the button protruded through the skin as like a thread of a screw. And he could actually put different attachments on it. So he had things like spikes that he could screw in to like the top of his head, so he had like a spiky head. Gee, there's some crazy stuff out there, man. Some serious, and the people have those like weird things put under their skin as well, don't they? Like in the shape of crucifixes or scary faces, like and it's that, yeah, they literally cut their arm open and squeeze this stuff underneath the skin, so you get like this actual 3D squidgy skull or whatever it's going to be underneath your oh Jesus Christ, man. Some crazy things out there, I'm telling you. You've been in tears when they cut your hair too short and all your friends called it the lesbian haircut. Is that how it works, is it, in your circle of friends, Pixie? Oh, mate. I can only imagine what it is like. I mean, we've all had it, haven't we? We've all had a shitty haircut. And it is, because there's nothing you can do, is there? You know, if they... I mean, dyeing it... You know, it's probably not the end of the world. You know, it's heartbreaking and I'm sure very traumatic, but you've got half a chance, haven't you, of getting it back to something that you'd like it to look like. But if you ever have too much cut off, or if the barber makes a major mistake, it takes forever for your hair to grow back, doesn't it? It's a bloody long process. I remember when I was really, really young and it was in the summer holidays and I was trying to grow my hair. And it's the same year that I shot up. And my hair grew more, honestly, in that summer holiday. I went back to school with a ponytail. Which I got in a lot of trouble for, believe me. And at the start of the summer holiday, it was just simply long, fringy hair. It was unbelievable. In that one... I mean, how long's a school holiday in the UK? It's about 6-8 weeks, something like that. And I must have grown about a foot. And my hair had grown about a foot. It was like weird as hell, mate. My hormones must have been raging like never before, I tell you. But yeah, I mean, hair is crazy. Scary stuff, man. A female's horseshoe-shaped hairband comes in lots of styles. Well, I don't know anything about them, right? You've dyed your hair on many occasions. When I say that, I mean sat down and let other people do it for you. Yeah, I've never dyed my own. All I know is that hair dye is very dangerous. It stinks. I mean, it is the most horrendous chemical kind of smell, isn't it? I mean, it is really, really bad. And you get that stuff on a carpet or a towel. Game over, bro. Game over, man. I did. You know, I had a ponytail. My hair. I used to be able to sit on my hairs. The longest my hair ever got to was right down in my anus, sir. It was all the way down. And the only reason I kept my hair was that the ladies loved playing with it. Well, I say the ladies, the girls back when I was quite young. There was nothing cooler than sitting there on a school trip with all, you know, sitting on the bench with all the girls around you playing with your hair, mate. I knew the score, bro. I knew the score, mate. Oh, your hair's so soft and it's so beautiful. Oh, wow. It's hard to say macho when you got a ladies playing with your hair. And then all the other boys beat you up, but it was worth it, sir. A bolt on dildo. Nah, no, we know you're only joking. That's the realm of mojo, that is. I don't know what I'm even doing here, guys. We're supposed to be making things, aren't we? Oh, in fact, actually, we can do it in here, can't we, now? We need plastics. Let's get plastics, mechanical parts, glue, duct tape. Oh, you know what I've not done? Hang on. Let's put it all back for a minute. Let's throw that up there. Let's go and get the jars done. Well, in fact, actually, that's a really good point. So where the hell have all the jars gone? I had like 250 of the damn things down there. Long hair and a guitar. I tried guitar, mate. That was too much for me because I can't actually play the guitar. I was terrible. But yes, it was for me. Well, it wasn't the norm, you see. I mean, it was nothing about that. It basically the long hair was something that our school really didn't allow. You were not allowed to have long hair as a boy. It was shunned upon. And I got in a lot of trouble over it. But to be fair, I think the school had always had a very hard, fast rule. I wasn't the first kid to do it. There was a kid in the year above me, and from what little I understood. Because everyone started getting long hair that year. I think the school realised that they literally were really pushing the boundaries of what they could demand that you did. I remember one guy that was in the 6th form when I was in quite a low-level class, you know, a big age gap. And he came into the school with a punk rocker style Mohican, sort of. It was a bit bigger and bushier than that. In like blues and purples and reds and whites. And he was basically sent home, and he did come back in the next day, and it was just dyed completely black, but he still had it in the same style. And I know he got in a lot of trouble over that. But I think the school things were changing, and the school was very, very strict about dress code, which I think they understood that they'd got a leg to stand on there. But when you start dictating hair and length of hair, where does that end? You know, are you allowed exactly 6 centimeters? You're allowed 6 inches. You know, where do you say yay? Where do you say nay? And it was that summer that I grew mine, and I did get in a lot of trouble with the teachers. They were all saying that's unacceptable, blah 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 blah. But I refused to get it cut. Totally refused to get it cut. And from what I remember, they never contacted my parents about it. So there must have been something happening behind the scenes within the school hierarchy where it was like, look. All we can do is tell them they shouldn't do it, but we can't send them home. We can't give them detention. But if they come in with bright blue hair, then maybe we've got a leg to stand on. Yeah, so I had long hair for a very, very, very long time. Very long time. And loved it. And loved it. So you've got a medium brown with ash and gold tones are. Those are your only choices. I'm not going to go out looking like this. I've read that the ash tone would counter the red. Could you not, I mean, being serious though, Simpson, I mean, is there not, I mean, if you had to go out, could you not dress like, slap on some sneakers and some jogging pants and a hoodie? Wait till it rains a bit. You gotta get it right, mate. You gotta feel good. You're right, Narcus. How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? Well, I hope you figure it out, Simpson. I thought when you said you got a bad hair day, I thought you just woken up with a bit of sticky hair kind of stuck up at the back or something like we all do. But it sounds like you've actually got quite a traumatic hair issue there, mate. I hope it's you'll have to give us an update. It said medium brown. Stay away from ash or gold tones. Just expect the medium brown to go darker than usual because your hair is more porous now as they've stripped out the colour pigments. Your hair will want to absorb more dye to fill that in. Jesus Christ. You need to be like some sort of freaking laboratory scientist to understand the complexities of dyeing your hair, don't you? Nice one, Feathers. Feathers to save the day. You can dress up like sort of punk rockery style. Well, not punk rockery, you know what I mean? Like little grey hoodie, some jeans and sneakers. Just dash out. You can blag it, Simpsy. Pretend it's like an undercover operation, mate. How you doing, Narcus? You did it again. Your subscription is not shown, but I have access to emotes and things. Let me check. Let me check my end, Narcus. How are you, sir? How's things? Yeah, so let me just check. Let me see if it's come through. I mean, if it's come through to the bot, then we know it's not a Twitch issue. No, it's not come through, mate. No, I've not seen anything, Narcus. Sometimes there is a delay on them, so sometimes it does take a while for Twitch to spit it back out. Thank you very much, though, Narcus. Thank you. Can we please get some sub-love in chat for Narcus, whose sub doesn't seem to have come through, but you must have done it, because you've still got access to all your crowns and things, mate. Thank you very much, Narcus. Thank you for the support, bro. Thank you. I'm sure it'll work itself out. Give it a good condition treatment too, just to get rid of any dryness. See? Feathers online hairdressing services are. Did, but it didn't do the trick. Give it a minute, Narcus. Give it a minute. We'll see, mate. Thank you very much, though, bro. Thank you. Steven Seagal. He's still going strong, old Steven Seagal, isn't he? He's still banging out the films. How old is that man now? I was never a big fan of Steven Seagal, to be fair. He was not my go-to action hero, if I was to be honest. Thank you very much, Narcus. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure. What I'll do is, if it pops up after the stream or something, we can always give you a little fanfare when you're next on, mate. So don't worry, we've got you covered, bro. Well, thank you very much, Narcus. Thank you. We're having a little bit of a hairdressing day today, mate. I must admit, what does conditioner do? Conditioner is a really weird thing. I remember, like, in the days of having that really long hair, and you used to put conditioner on it. Oh my god, mate! And you know, like a lady that's put conditioner in her hair, and it's so straight and soft, and it always smells gorgeous, doesn't it? Well, what does is a conditioner a bad thing? I mean, can you overdo conditioner, or is conditioner actually good? It always felt to me like it was almost adding like I suppose like a chemical, not oil, because that would be the wrong word, but it always felt like it was probably doing something that your hair's probably not particularly fond of. Moisturises your shafts. That's the baby oil. Your wife calls him Stephen Face. So she, you know, how does she really feel about Steven Seagal, mate? She's definitely not a fan then, no? What happened there then? I never thought of calling him that personally, but I don't dislike the man quite that much. Never met the man. How else do I make? Well, I tell you what, while we wait, let's go and do the lighting system. So we definitely want the plastics, the electric, and the electrical components. I think that's it, isn't it? I hope you get it all sorted, Simpsy. I'm sure it'll be fine, mate. Bit of professional help in chat. Forged iron. What do we have to? Fluorescent lights. Let's make, I don't know, 30? Should do it, shouldn't it? And then if I get the wiring. So going back to what I was saying, oh no, that's going to be over here, isn't it? Tools. Going back to what I was saying earlier, we can't actually use double power sources, can we? So if I take those and that, let's go and see just how much output we can bang out of this one engine. I'd imagine it will be pretty reasonable. I might even put a little ladder on the side over there so we can clamber up it and have a look. So let's turn that off. 1, 2, 3. Does it matter if you know, if I put a 536 engine in there that's on 50% durability and then I put a 536 engine in there that's on max durability, will it affect the output? I haven't got any repair kits to test it. Well, I might test that later, just out of interest, because I've got no idea. So it's 461 watts like that. And we're only outputting 85, and that's with the entrance chamber and that one. So we've got plenty to play with. You sit on your hair and get it shut in the car door daily. That sounds very painful, mate. That does sound painful. Let's grab those. Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. It was the arrows, wasn't it? The arrow, wet concrete arrow slits, that's the ones. Let's make 30 of those as well. Does she really dislike him that much, mate? Yeah. Is there a reason for sort of like absolute deep-seated sort of primal hatred of Steven Seagal? You'd rather look at your anus. And I should imagine your anus isn't one of these like sort of porn star shaven bleached anuses. It's probably a, you know, a slightly clotted, massy male clumped hair with a few Klingons scattered about it anus that looks a little bit like, you know, the deepest, darkest, most scary black hole in the cosmos. And she'd rather stare at that Klingon-ridden pubic mess than look at Steven Seagal. There must be a reason for this, mate. There has to be a reason for the hatred. Jim Bobby Kid. Jim Bobby Kid. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. You haven't cut your hair in about 15 years. You should always trim the ends off. I'm sure Feathers would tell you this. I'm sure you're supposed to keep the ends clean, because otherwise you get split ends and the split can go all the way up, dude. And you can end up with very, very poorly hair. You should always trim the bottom couple of inches once in a while, mate. Even I know that, Zar. Jesus, dude. Do we have to do everything for you? How you doing, Lady Elvira? Man buns. Oh my god, they're terrible. Man buns. Oh, they are so bad. You're right, Rash Hero. How you doing, mate? You have to be really careful on the rowing machine. Oh my god, that sounds really dangerous, mate. God damn it. No, we know that, Razor. No. We're not talking about that. We know how that works. What we're saying is there any difference in power output to a low durability engine to a high durability engine? Good luck, Cedar Moon. Good luck. Man buns, bad camera work. I wonder why that is, Fisk. Isn't it weird that someone really hates like a movie star? I mean, I have to say, I'm not a fan of Steven Seagal. I don't think I've ever watched the Steven Seagal movie and thought, yeah, that was worth watching. Ever. He always comes across as a bit, I don't know. To be honest, and this is a really horrible thing to say, it goes to show how judgmental one can be, even though I try not to be as best as I can, but I always have the impression that Steven Seagal actually is a wanker. Like a straight up absolute freaking tosspot, mate. And it's a terrible thing to say. I don't think I've ever watched an interview. Oh, that's not. Oh, Jesus. Hang on a minute. What's happened over here then? Oh, no, right. Jeez, I thought we'd gone wrong, man. Yeah, I've always had the absolute firm, devout belief that Steven Seagal is probably not a very nice person. And like I said, I've not watched any interviews with him. Oh, there's certainly nothing that I can think of. I wonder why that is. Maybe he's just one of those people that comes across as a wanker. Wasn't there a dude? I do. I mean, again, it's got to be staged because otherwise you'd be done for assault. I do remember watching some YouTube video with a YouTube personality that was actually running around in public. I don't know whether it was America or I'm thinking Denmark for some reason. And he was actually running around and going up to people in cafes, men in cafes with a man bun. Or the top knot, as I call it. Is there a difference between a man bun and a top knot? I'm talking about the top knots. You know when a bloke has a fairly normal haircut and then has this little quiff of like ponytails sticking out the top of his head? That's what I'm talking about. And this dude was actually creeping up to them with a pair of scissors and literally cutting it off. Now, I'm pretty sure you'd get done for assault and banged up in prison if it wasn't staged. But I must admit, I did laugh a lot watching that. Right, let's oh, hang on, hang on, I still need to do this, don't I? Hang on, let's get it all properly wired in. So it doesn't make 1/600 quality is 100 what 6 in a hang on. Is that still answering the question? So it doesn't basically it's a simple answer, yes or no. Does the durability of an engine, not the quality, does the durability of an engine affect its output? That didn't sound right. What did that just break? Man, that sounded a little bit weird, didn't it? Right, so I want to go and put a relay in there, don't I? Let's grab... Do we have a spare relay kicking about? No. I can't remember what they need. Relay. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. We could play about with timed relays, you know. But we'll leave that for another day. Not sure if I'm going to be able to see this from up there. Let's just pretend it's there. Right, so we actually want to go from... Let's go up to that. Let's disconnect that. That. Let's go from there to there. Go. Lovely jubbly. Let's block that off. Now, we won't have that horrible cabling coming through, will we? So that will still power that. That can come through to these. Lovely jubbly, Philadelphia. Lovely jubbly. What's that? Steven Seagal is actually a sheriff in Arizona now. They briefly tried a documentary following him, kind of like a cop spin-off. Oh, right. Is that for real? So he actually is a legitimate real-life sheriff? As in a paid occupation, and he does it for a living? No way. That's crazy. You're right, Weetabix. How you doing, bro? See, I like Mark Wahlberg. I actually think Mark Wahlberg's pretty cool. I've never had any issues with Mark Wahlberg. You just have to understand that he's not a very good actor. I can't. If I said that about everybody, there's actually not that many good actors out there, to be honest. I watched that the interview with the guy that did Thanos. One of those American chat show guys. And he does like Trump's tweets as Thanos. He's a very interesting guy. He is. I can't remember the gentleman's name, the actor's name, the actor that played Thanos. He's a very charismatic fella, you know. I know very little about him, but he really is. He's quite mesmerising. He's got. I think he's like. I think he's 50 something. But he's got one hell of a body for because obviously he got super fit to play Thanos, didn't he? And yeah, Captivating. True. Josh Brolin, that's it. Josh Brolin. Yeah, Josh Brolin, yeah. That's the one. Yeah, amazing guy. Never seen him ever outside of films before. Because I think he was in Sicario, wasn't he? Is it Sicario? Was where the one that I think I sort of first saw him in, or really stood out. And he reminds me a bit of my dad. My dad, who's no longer with us. Very big guy. Very, you know, masculine face, masculine features, masculine hair. Just all over male. And he comes across very composed, and there's something about him that just, you know, triggers memories about my dad a little bit. And he's a fascinating guy. For like I said, first time I've ever seen him in a legit interview. He looked like he was having a giggle. He looked like he could have a laugh at himself. You know, he didn't take himself too seriously, and it looked like he enjoyed the banter, and. Yeah, I think some of them are kind of worried that, you know, the host is going to ask them to do something silly. It's like, oh no, and all a little lack of the touchy-feely kind of thing. He was actually the older brother. No way. Oh my god, that's insane. Really? Oh my god, that's madness, mate. Marky Mark's awesome. I like Mark Wahlberg. I like that sniper thing he did as well. That was a good film. And the best thing I've seen Marky Mark in is when he plays the sort of comedy roles. The one where he did, is it Daddy's Home? The first one, I can't remember but the second one had Mel Gibson in it as well, didn't it? Mark Wahlberg's brilliant in that. When what's his name? What's the dude that I'm not a big fan of with the curly hair? He's a strange dude. He comes across as a right weirdo, and he drives the motorbike. I won't say too much, but the motorbike scene, I swear to God, I think I was hemorrhaging inside laughing that hard at that. I can't believe that, Daddy Ice. That is absolutely unbelievable. Celebrity. Tom Cruise has a habit to get a little bit overexcitable, doesn't he, Cedar? So sheriffs are actually in an elected position. But so he legit actually did get elected by popular vote, etc., fairly and squarely. I think you've missed my question, Razor. I'm not on about any of that. I know what all that means. That's got nothing to do with what I'm asking. Sorry, bro. I know all that. I'm just asking, is there any difference between a low quality and a high quality? I've got loads of power, Razor. We don't need to worry about that, mate. We've got loads and loads. We'll try it in a minute, dude. You and I can discover when I make my first batch of repair kits. We'll see if the output goes up. Will Ferrell. That's it, mate. Yeah, Will Ferrell, I've seen lots of films with him in it, and a lot of films that I've really enjoyed with him in. But there's something about that dude that gives me the heebie-jeebies, mate. I think the problem with Will Ferrell is every time I've ever seen him in an interview situation, I legit don't know if it's Will Ferrell. I don't know if it's him. I don't know if everything with him is an act. He comes across as one of those dudes a little bit like Jim Carrey. Now, I've seen a lot of films that Jim Carrey's done that I love. I've seen Jim Carrey films that I absolutely despise. I don't know where the man and the character stops, and the facade and the, you know what I mean? Where does the curtain lift with some of these guys? I just don't know, and I don't like that. I don't like it when an actor's an actor 24/7. So sometimes I want to see the dude behind it, and that Josh Brolin interview was fantastic. Oh, what was that, Mojo? Ooh, reading the HD textures might it say no? It's so much better, isn't it? Honestly, it's so much better, Mojo. Whoever did this did a really good job, mate. I mean, I've been talking about a HD mod until I'm blue in the face for years playing this game, you know. It does. It completely changes it, Mojo. It's very, very well done, sir. Yeah, exactly, Zard. That's the problem. I think when Will Ferrell is on form in a film, I really, really like him. But I always feel like, who is the man behind it? You know, I'd like him just to be Will Ferrell one day in an interview. Yeah. Well, like I said, we're okay for Power Razor. We've got plenty of spare at the minute. Wouldn't put in on some glass plates on top of the lights would look a bit better. No, because it's about the shadows, mate. It's all about the shadows. We could put what's it under here. So what you're talking about is putting there the glass plates, aren't you? You can't, mate, because, well, the lights already take up that block, mate. So the only way for me to do it would be to underhang them here, which means straight away we'd have a little edge to the bulletproof glass and what have you. And the problem with that is, mate, I can still do it. I can still do it now. It's this that add anything we add to that is just gonna drag away from it, dude. I mean, I could make one to show you. It detracts from the overall light. I think I know what you mean. I don't know if I can make bulletproof glass, can I? Bulletproof glass plate, because you need lead, don't you? Yeah, yeah. Let's just not do that. I think the problem is because I can't put it inside the block because the light's already there. I have to put it outside the block, and then you're gonna see that. Do you see what I'm going? You see where I'm going with it, mate? I'm gonna see because they are quite thick, the plates. You know, they're probably 1/8 of a block thick. You like Marky Mark and the way he got into it. Marky Mark is an actor that sometimes can pull it off. So sometimes he has a role that's just within his remit, that it's in his comfort zone, and sometimes I swear I don't know what I'm watching. He really is erratic in his performances, but when he's on form, I think he does. I think he fulfills a pretty cool role, to be honest. Now we're gonna go like that, or do you think that's gonna be too much illumination? Try it. Oh shit, have I boffed it? Oh bollocks, did I boff it? I boffed it, man. We're okay. We're in range. We were thinking about it, Daddy, yeah, like a red and white. Yeah, that was sort of the plan. I'm not sure we'll get a chance to go that far, but I'd like to do the glass that you suggested, just to show you how what is a really good idea actually sometimes just ends up detracting from the whole. Wow, they cast quite a lot of light, don't they? What I could probably do is here's a question. Oh no, it wouldn't work, would it? I don't know. Is that enough illumination? Definitely not. I don't like it. I'm already regretting what I just did. Yeah. All right. I've got it. We're gonna need another relay. So let's make another relay. You have an invisible screamer. Oh. Do you need help? Do you want me to come up, Mojo? Let's go and see if we can find an invisible screamer. Let me make a relay. Why can I still not make a relay? I can't put all the bloody parts back, that's why. Bursting for a Jimmy Riddle, Mojo. I need a tinkle, sir. Relay, electric wire relay. Let's craft that. Let's go and see what he's got. You can't see it, but... Well, in that case, you're screwed then, aren't you? Sorry, mate. What do you want me to do about it? Use the... We did have it before and we used blocks, do you remember? We just need to find out roughly where she is, so when she hits us. And then start spamming spikes round. We've been there before, mate, in the haunted tombs of one of the Fort Fuckets, if you remember. I think you're right, Diz. I think Marky Mark is just... I think Marky Mark is literally just a dude. Someone gets paid a lot of money to do Hollywood movies, mate. He started off with some biceps, a six-pack, and some Calvin Klein shorts, mate. I should imagine anything that happens to that man, he's quite happy about it. I'm sure anybody that criticises Mark Wahlberg's acting, he probably sit there going, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not a very good actor. Frankly, I couldn't give a toss, mate. He comes across as that sort of dude. I think that's kind of like why I like him, to be honest. I don't think he pretends to be anything that he isn't. I think some of these stars big themselves up way too much, don't they? There's a screamer here, Mojo. Which I'm going to struggle to hit. Apparently. Well, she's already dead, mate. What, could you just not see her then? No. Sort your goggles out, mate. Oh, I really don't like the compound, mate, when I'm hitting runners. Well, that's another... Is that another screamer? Must be another one. There's another one, isn't there? Back in here, I think. I think there's another one, Major. I think I've got an invisible one. Oh, shit balls. That was a terrible mistake. Oh, no, that's a spider zombie, I think. Come on, chunky monkey. Get down, bro. How many times got to shoot? Oi, careful. Not bad. Oh, there she is. I think. Did I just get hit by one that came through? Or? Spiders on me. You've got them all inside the house, Mojo. That sounds quiet, dude. That's isn't that the second time you've had an invisible Daphne, mate? All seems quiet now, bro. We were going to do a Hellbite Shrine, Daddy Ice, yes. That was the other corridor. So the one that branches to the left. I'd like to get the farms done today. If I can, but... Wonder why that is, Mojo. Again, everything's been playing very well for me, this server. I'm trying to think of all the Mark Wahlberg. What was that one by the very strange named director, horror film? Mark Wahlberg was in it. Terrible, absolutely terrible film. Trying to think of the director's name. Got one of those just really, really complicated long names. I remember a scene when there was Mark Wahlberg running around a lot of fields, basically. Oh, it was terrible. One of the worst films ever. Absolutely shocking, mate. So I'm just trying to sort something out on the bot. Yeah, that's the excuse me, I've got hiccups as well. That's the Hellbite Shrine here, mate. So somewhere down there will be an entrance. So probably over here. For the mini bikes. And somewhere along that run to the mosh pit. Because I have actually built the drop for the mosh pit, haven't I? And in fact, thinking about it, there is a run down here that connects with the primary shaft to the build. So we do have a tunnel that runs south from bang in the middle of the mosh pit. So technically from my own little bunker I can have a run that will connect eastwards and then northerly with that run, which will also connect again westerly with the main base. Interesting. So we just want to go up here, don't we? Let's get up there and smack that out. Did I bring the relay with me? I don't think I did I? That's it, Shamalama Ding Dong as I call him. That's it, Shamalama Ding Dong. That's exactly the man I'm on about. Yes, that film. That was awful. That was, what was it called? A terrible film with Mark Wahlberg. Well, I was a bit more specific than that, to give me credit, mate. I said it was with a director with a really stupid name and that he spent a lot of time running through fields, so... I think you had more than enough to go on, to be honest, sir. If I was to be honest. Chat got it, and it was called The Happening. Thank you, Trill Figure. That was a bad film. That was a very, very bad film. Shamalama Ding Dong is a very strange man. He's a very, very strange individual. I seem to remember there was a particular... Didn't it become quite an infamous meme with Mark Wahlberg doing the very stereotypical and very easy sort of 101 expression of confusion, sorry. It's probably something you learn in acting school on day one. Is okay. We'd all like you to give an expression of bewilderment mixed with confusion. And Mark Wahlberg in The Happening. I swear that became an infamous GIF across the internet. It was. He genuinely did look fucking confused. He looked like a right plonker. Let's pop that in there. I'm trying to think what else Shamalama Ding Dong did actually. He did do something that was pretty good if I recall. Oh no, that's not going to work, is it? Because there's no way to get to the light here, is there? Unless I'm going to have to knock that out as well. God damn it. Most of M. Night's... is that his name? M. Night Shyamalan. Is that his real name? Shyamalan. Shamalama Ding Dong. How did you know I called him Shamalama Ding Dong? Is it because I've said it before, Daddy Horace? 6th Sense, there you go. I was going to say, there's got to be at least one movie that was absolutely amazing because the amount of faith Hollywood had in giving him large budgets over the years, it must come from something that he did that was absolutely phenomenal. And of course, I will be the first to say, 6th Sense was an incredible film. It really was. I could never take anything away from that. Oh, we finished Absentia. Highly recommended. It's an Amazon 10-parter. Big shout out to Shelby and Sadie for putting me onto it. Absolutely brilliant. It was really hard to see where that show was going to go in the last episode. And like all things, all sort of thrillers, if you like, you're always expecting a bit of a letdown in many ways, aren't you? And we were... Oh. Is that not on just because we've run out of time, do you think? Let me go and see if the primary... Yeah, is they're all off. There we go. Oh, it's not on. Why is it not on? Oh, because I haven't linked that to the relay yet, have I? Wait. Come here, knobber. I do like the electrical work in this guy. It's a lot of fun. Let there be light! And then if we go from that to that, and from that, I still think we'll be alright here, Razor. I don't think we'll have any issues with the power at all. We'll be... Like you said, we could always get some more and upgrade them, couldn't we? Okay. Probably do something else with the ceiling area, but I just want to get the lights in. I just want to have some illumination in here, really. And then we might have to knock out that side wall as well. So we can sort of repeat the crafting station we've got on the southern side. Have to be done now, though. Split, Unbreakable. Now, Split was a really good film. Yeah. Unbreakable was... Split and Unbreakable are basically in the same world, if I remember correctly. Would I be correct in that? I really like that lighting, guys. Fantastic shadows upon the vaults there. Really like that. Really liking it. Perfect. Yeah, that's gorgeous. I still don't know whether to repeat that over there or whether it might make it look too uniform. But that's quite a foreboding looking passageway down there at the minute. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Love it. Glass. Oh, hang on. Am I getting... And what's glass? Unbreakable is the one with Bruce Willis, who basically only has one weakness, and I won't drop it in chat just in case no one's seen it as a spoiler. And isn't Split a spin-off from the same universe as Unbreakable? But you've got me wondering what Glass is about now. Wasn't Glass the bad dude played by Samuel L. Jackson in Unbreakable, or isn't he the one who slicked G's on Nicolas Cage? I don't even know what that means. What does slick a G mean? Sixth Sense is Bruce Willis. Yeah, Sixth Sense with the little boy. I see dead people. Fantastic film. Yeah, what's slicked G's? What does that mean? Bees. Slicked bees. Isn't he the one who slicked bees on Nicolas Cage? I don't even know what that means either. Mr. Glass is about all three of them. I wonder if that's... Maybe I've not seen that. Oh, maybe that would be one for me to keep. So there was Unbreakable with Bruce Willis, where there's a train crash at the start, right? I won't say any more than that, just when I'm talking about the right film. Then you've got... What did you just say it was? No, I'm losing wellness. Unbreakable. Split. Which I totally remember. And it's a bit hard to talk about without giving the game away. Maybe Mr. Glass is one I've not seen then. Or Glass, as you say. Oh, the new movie's going to be called Glass. Oh, so it's not actually out yet. Oh, is this why I don't know anything about it? Ah, it's the new one coming out. Ah, sorry, guys. So I was going to say I'm pretty good that I didn't know about that. Because I actually like those. I like those films. When's that due for release? Is it this year or... That's one to keep an eye open for then. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, Mr. Glass was like the... Again, it's really hard to talk about those without giving major plot chunks away, isn't it? But that was Samuel L. Jackson, yeah? Played a key role in Unbreakable, and obviously also... He was at the very... Again, I can't really say, can I? Oh, shut up. I'm going to end up making something. It's so dark in here. No, it's not. What are you on about? It's dark. How can you say that's dark, sir? What are you on about? Sorry, sicked bees in a movie where Nicolas Cage gets covered in bees. Was it Wicker Man? Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know about that, bro. Been waiting for the sequel to Unbreakable for years. I wasn't sure if I would ever come since it didn't get good reviews, but you loved it. Well, there was Unbreakable, and then there's the other one we've just spoken, Lethan, so you need to watch that first, don't you? Now it's dark in here. Split. You need to watch Split. I really enjoyed that. And in fact, I didn't click that it was... I knew nothing about the film going into it. I actually didn't go into it knowing that it was in the same universe as Unbreakable. Should we just pop it? I don't know where to start digging out more, guys. I'm not sure what I want to do now. We could go and do like a scavenger run for a day, because I feel like if I don't go and do a scavenger run, I'm going to have missed out a little bit. Should we just go and pop everything back and then get out of it? Put some floor lamps in the corners. I don't want to, mate. I don't want it all lit up. It's supposed to be like a sort of... No. I don't think there even are any floor lamps, mate, to be honest. I don't think the game has floor lamps. I think we'll get some in Alpha 17, bro. Pretty sure floor lamps are coming in then, aren't they? Should we throw bric-a-brac into there, including that, or not? That in there. Must be your gamma, mate. Because trust me, it's not dark in here for me at all. Not even remotely. In fact, I could almost say it's a little bit too well lit, quite frankly. Throw that in there, throw that in there. Throw those over there. Then we've got the wrench. The wrench is going to come with me, isn't it? So let's keep that down there. Let's go for normal. Let's go for a quick scavenger. Let's go and kill some zombies. They can go back to the main part, can't they? Throw that in there, that in there. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's go. Could be quite nice with the red and the white if we can think of a way of doing it. I just want to keep the ceilings really dark. This has to stay pitch black. Should be okay with that. You know, I see if the game kind of had things. I'm just trying to think, like maybe stuff that. I don't know, not sure. You know, I see if there was like maybe a block that you could introduce that would actually remove items from players, sort of like for role play areas. You know what I mean? I wonder if that's moddable in. So something that would declothe a player as soon as they stood on a block. You know, like, so we could go down that Running Man style something. So as soon as you step foot in there, all your clothes sort of get stripped off and popped in a box. So I'm pretty sure that would be incredibly hard to program in, but it'd be nice if you could do. I shouldn't have brought this up. In fact, I'll tell you what, should we just drop this over at the mosh pit quickly? It's a bit of extra cement and rebar. How much is there? 163. Shit. I'm gonna have to put it back downstairs, guys. Sorry. Is Telltale stopping 7 Days to Die on console? Well, don't forget, the Fun Pimps have nothing to do with the console version, mate. The Fun Pimps don't have anything to do with the console version, other than an agreement to forward the code through for whatever they're working on through to Telltale, who then pass it on essentially to Iron Galaxy. Now, obviously, Iron Galaxy do work in liaison with the Fun Pimps because it'd be ludicrous to have a middle party just acting as a middleman for data transfer and all the rest of it. But I think everyone seems to be under the mistaken impression that Telltale are no more. Telltale still exist. But they may exist as a skeletal staff team, but while they still exist, they still own the publishing rights for the console version. Now, what we don't know is what the pre-upfront agreement with Iron Galaxy was. We don't know how much money exchanged hands. See, Iron Galaxy will be under a contractual obligation with Telltale Publishing to meet some sort of contract. Now, we don't know whether that contract has already been paid up front for X number of years of development. You know, it could be a clause in it saying, okay, here's X amount of cash to fund you over a 3-year period in order to gain, 90% parity with the PC version when the game goes gold. And we expect X amount of updates within that time. We just don't know what that agreement with, or between Telltale and Iron Galaxies. At the very worst, what will happen is Telltale will sell the publishing rights on. And again, we don't know what the original contract with the Fun Pimps was, but they may have a clause that enables them to sell on the publishing rights, which will presumably be time constrained to another publisher who will then pick up with Iron Galaxy, because they'd be daft to go to a whole new studio. But you never know, it could end up an internal team with a different developer or different publisher. Or due to potential administration closures, if they do go full bankrupt and have to close completely, I should imagine the rights will just simply switch back to the Fun Pimps, who will then just sell it back out to another publisher. But no one knows. But I think what's happening is people are saying Telltale are no more, and therefore the console version is no more. That is the one thing we can answer. That's absolute bullshit. A lot will depend on what happens with Telltale. See, originally we could be reasonably optimistic because Telltale was still there, skeletal staff team, 25 employees with a CEO as far as I know, and they would have continued any contractual obligations they've got, so they don't have any legal issues moving forwards, and then possibly have even started rebuilding the studio, in years to come. Who knows? But obviously we've now got into the mix this somewhat catastrophic mess of class action lawsuits which seem to be bouncing around. So we actually don't know what's happening with Telltale right now. You've actually watched Split. It wasn't a sequel. No, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was like having the Marvel universe just with a different tale with a different superhero sort of thing, style thing, wasn't it? But yeah, I didn't even know about Glass Guys. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to that. Instastrip. That's the way. They'd just be nice, simply, to have some blocks that did some crazy things. We've quite often been talking about modding the game, and I think sometimes it would be nice to think outside of the box and actually think what else you could do. In the remit of what they provided as a sandbox of tools. The mod we were playing the other day, which was the medieval mod, it kind of made me think, rather than actually making a mod, wouldn't it be great to just add fun new things into the game? And if you could have like a block that when you stood on it, it kind of stripped your gear down and popped it in a magical box for you, so you could do like gauntlets and Running Man style POIs for people. I'm not saying for the vanilla game, I'm just thinking outside of the box for modders. Yeah, can you imagine that? You literally just walk. It's like those, you know, the fast change artists. They've always fascinated me. You know, like they're standing there as a policeman, and then like a curtain goes up in front of them for like less than a millisecond, and there's all of a sudden they're like a nurse, and it's like layers and layers of fast change clothes. I really like. Simpsy posted a GIF recently on Discord, didn't she, where I think that the gentleman comes into the bedroom and leaps onto the bed, and his clothes just vanish off. That's what we need. There you go. It's the future, Czar. As soon as you walk through the front door, ping. Bazinga! Take care, Razor. You look after yourself, mate. Is this the same one, Simpsy? Is this the bedroom one? Let's have a look. Oh no, that's not the same one. Jim Carrey at his finest. Nice pants, Jim. Nice pants, mate. You right, Dark Trash? How you doing, bro? You never watched the vid. So you saw a notification pop up about the console version. What was that on, Daddy Ice? Sorry, Sadie. Already been done over and over and over. I still think that's the wrong way to mod this guy. More and more and more and more and more and more guns. I've played too many mods with too many guns. Sorry, bro. Wow. I thought there was a lot going on. Oh my god, I think they've actually got through the windows. See someone, so someone's up on the that major. Oh my god, really? I'm actually thinking I should get rid of this. The drift on that ADS is shocking. It really is. Makes it so hard to know where you're shooting. It's alright if you're crouched because you've got the little mini eye. You see already it's drifted off to the right. Look, it's only a little bit off to the right. But a minute later, it could be like half an inch to the left. You just don't know, do you? Wonder if that'll ever get fixed. I really hope so, because it makes me not want to use the best bow in the game. Because it's just too damn unpredictable. Lord Latchy! Oh my god, Lord Latchy's back, Lord. You right, Lord Latchy? How you doing, bro? This is going to end really well today, isn't it, mate? You need to learn to spell, mate. That's what you need. If your name's Lord Locky and you even say it in chat that that's how it's pronounced, you should name yourself Lord Locky, shouldn't you? Not Lord Latchy. It's just a stupid name, really, to be honest, mate. The crossbow. Yeah, it is the crossbow. The only reason I don't use the crossbow is, one, because I used it so much in Ravenhurst. And it's nice to switch back out, because I've always really liked the bow, mate. All my games, I love my bows. And the other reason is I just don't like the ADS on the crossbow. It's always felt very flimsy at best, to be honest with you. So, no, this is my channel, Lord Latchy. You don't really understand how this works, do you? It's very unlikely that I'm going to leave my own channel, isn't it? You're not the brightest slice of pepperoni on the pizza, are you really, Lord Latchy? You can't spell... and you're telling the streamer to get out of their own channel. I feel sorry for you, really, mate. If you had a troubled childhood, I mean, we know you're only 13, mate, but... No, we can sympathise. If you want to come and take a seat and, like, be a part of the community and not be a fucking giant cockwomble, you know, I'm sure we can spare you some time in chat, mate, but... You're going to have to wind your neck in a bit, Sunshine. You know what I'm saying? You are not the star of this fucking show, mate. There are more people in chat that I'd rather spend time with. There are much bigger stars of this community than you being a bit of a pleb. So, wind your neck in, start again, or why don't you go somewhere else? Because you won't be missed at this point, to be fair, fella. You really won't. Organics, so organics. Oh, hang on, throw that in there. But did I actually put any? Did I have any schematics anyway for anything? The star of this show's Czar today. There you go, Czar. There's your cue. We want to dance to the song, sir. But we should choose star of the show once per stream, shouldn't we? It's all eyes are on you, mate. Oh, he's already gone. He's been banned. Sipsy was not in the mood. What a total knobhead. Lord Latchy. What a dickhead of a name. Well, we were talking about it earlier, so weren't we? Like a minimum intelligence to be allowed on the internet. It's a bit like learning to drive. I think you should have to pass a GCSE in internet etiquette or something. The anonymity of the internet is not to be abused. Didn't last long today, did he? Old Knobber Lackey, or whatever his freaking name is, Mr. Latchy. Lord Lackey. I did wonder if it was like Lord Lackey, you know what I mean? Because I thought that was... See, to me, Vidaya, that would have been quite an interesting play on words, you see. Because like a lackey, like you said, you know, the general dog's body, but it's Lord. So who's normally seen to be like, you know, the boss. So Lord Lackey actually is quite a nice play on words. But I think he's just a bit stupid and didn't know how to spell and came up with a bit of a bullshit explanation for why his name's spelled wrong, quite frankly. Actually, I've just noticed. Ooh, there's a load of repair kits in there, boys. Well, it's 7:51, so shall we go and get a coffee and then head out in the morning? And I think we'll go and try and head... Oh, you're right, Defeat. Oh, I've not seen you all week. How you doing, bro? I like your weapon, sir. You look... Actually, that's quite cool. Look, he's actually got his finger around the trigger. That's quite nicely put together, ain't it? It actually looks a little bit like you've got a stick of dynamite. Did you get... I didn't. No, I didn't. Sorry, Mojo. No, I didn't seem to have one. I've got to do another run around all the stash boxes tomorrow, Mojo. So if I come across one, I'll keep it. But no, I didn't find one after you said it, so...
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
People ask you all the time how to pronounce it, or Alethian. So you have this on hand, Alethion. So I struggle to say it like that. Alethion just makes sense. Do I say it wrong? Alethion, Alethion. Should I put more of a stress on lay than lee? See, I read it as Alethian, not Alethian. Alethian. I bet you get called Alethian a lot, don't you? Ale the Iron. Ale the Iron. Are you positive or negative, mate? Alethian. I like the name Alethian. Where's it come from? It reminds me of something Greek. For obvious reasons, but it gives me an instant... it reminds me of something robust and long-standing. So something of an age gone by that still persists. Alethian. It's a strong name. I like it. Yeah, exactly. An internet license. Yeah, you should have to pass some sort of like early equivalent of a GCSE in order to have a license to use the internet. or we go with what I suggested earlier, Zara, which was full segregation based on IQ, mate. It's weird, Drosser. To be honest, it swings and roundabouts. To be fair, Drosser, we were actually really lucky over the recent summer period. The reason that we probably get more morons in chat recently is because of the kerfuffle about 7 days. So there's a lot of people that are being misinformed. There's a lot of YouTubers that are really stirring the water and muddying the water around 7 days for their own basically nefarious and financial gain. They like to be, you know, the leader of the pitchfork wielding crowd. Oh, it's taking too long. The fun pimps don't know what they're doing. And there's a couple of YouTubers out there that now I've completely unsubscribed, removed them from Twitch. Nothing to do with them. And basically what's happened is a lot of the console folks that are reading tweets and watching YouTube videos that are buying into the hate, and they're coming in to give hate on the game here, which, you know, we've had a couple of people that have come in saying, oh, have you heard that you know, it's whoa, slow down, let's talk it through, that's not quite accurate, you know. And some people will be willing to stick around and listen to another side of the tale. I'm not here to say that I'm right and they're wrong, but, you know, we have people coming in saying, oh, have you heard they've completely removed zombie loot? Well, no, they haven't. You know, we can factually tell you that you're wrong there. You've heard... What is that noise? Is Mojo having a wank? Oh, that's disgusting. He's splooging everywhere, mate. You can hear him having a rubber dub, can't you? I'm out of here. I'll leave you listening to that. I'm going to get a coffee. That's gross. Alright, here we go then. What were we up to? What were we up to? What were we up to? We did some foods. Some foods. What foods have we got? Let's have a nibble on that. Oh, gee, it's cold outside, but the sun is like blasting out. I reckon it could be quite a nice day to go and have a little sit out in the garden with Grum Dad when I get down there later. Mind you, I'll be chilled by then, won't it? Mojo's using his left hand. What's that? What's the porn industry got to do with low IQ? The gun box is bugged. I don't know what the gun box is, mate. Gun box? Have we even got a gun box? Oh yeah, I can't get in there either, dude. If this it's something at the bottom right, yeah, it'll open up on the. We'll have to wait until server reboot. It's Mojo when he uses his cheat hack dupe things that he's nefarious for. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I used that word wrong there. I'm gonna leave you to it, Mojo. I can't handle the splurging, mate. It's disgusting. Where should we go? I'll tell you what, we've not been down here. Let's set a target down there. Notorious, I think was the word I was looking for. What's he painting it? Oh, it looks nice, Mojo. Nice one, dude. Yeah, he's gone for the proper tiles on the roof. Look. How you doing, Serenity? How's things, bro? How's your Spider-Man playthrough going? So Alethea is coin Greek for truth. Pop the on at the end, and it's like truth or truth teller. Ah, right. Okay, see. So actually, it is. So not a million miles off with the Greek then. The Sweeney. Is that a remake of the very, very old TV show? I don't think I've seen it, mate. Are you playing with your colours again, Zar? You got the weekend off, Zar? G29 is calling you, sir. G29, bit of Gran Turismo Sport. Oh, suits you. Had a long week, Serenity. Yeah, I was going to pop a stream on yesterday evening. I had about an hour and a half where I needed to go out, and then I took a phone call, and then that reduced it to about, it would have been just over an hour, and I just thought, I don't want to get in the habit of doing like 1 hour streams. It seems a bit futile, really. But by the time I've got in said hello and started playing Ghost Recon, we probably wouldn't even have got one area in, would we? So I was a bit gutted about that. Good luck, Simpsy. Good luck. I hope the feathers suggestions prove to be what you need, mate. Well, that's a pain in the backside, isn't it? It's, oh my god, is this whole place water all the way around? So that is a large body of water. Holy wow cakes. That would be an epic bridge challenge, wouldn't it, if old Tony was here? So, we need a bridge, mate. Are we right on it? Right on it, Grub. Give me a couple of weeks. I'll be across there, mate. Illuminated. We'll have trees and orchards all growing on the left and right. A little fishing spot. A bakery halfway across and a refueling station for the mini bikes. If anyone can do it, Tony can do it. He might die a few times, you know, and by a few I mean several hundred, but he'd get there. It's actually got Ray Winston. Oh, I'll tell you what, anything. We were talking about Ray Winston yesterday, weren't we? I watched just about anything with Ray Winston in it, right? I need to go back and watch Sexy Beast. I've not seen that film for so goddamn long. It's unbelievable. And I used to love watching Sexy Beast. Ben Kingsley as well, right? Good luck, Miss Ginger. You're pushing your luck, mate, I tell you. I hope it all goes well, Simpson. You'll have to give us like a little shot of just like the tips, Simpsy. Let's see a before and after. Elegon's away, isn't he? Elegon is, I think he leaves, or is leaving this weekend. Where was he going? I'm sure he's got a week away, hasn't he? Strange how that's coincided with Simpsy's hair disaster, that. You know, just saying. Elegon goes away for a week, and Simpsy becomes a ginge. I will do. I've got millions of books to feed. Is there anything in particular you're after? Hang on, anything else ringing me? Well, that's not good news. Jesus Christ. 2018 can shove it up your donkey dick, mate. I tell you. God. I'm gonna kill a bear now. I'm gonna nerd kill a bear. The easy way. Come here, knobber. Yes, I'm talking to you, Mr. Bear. Really? Come on, how did that miss? Still get a sneak damage bonus, which is always weird. I've never quite understood that. Very satisfying when the shotgun shot is the one that kills it. It always feels good, doesn't it? Down in two, sir. Down in two. I need that, don't I? 14 meat. I think we were getting 10 from a deer, so that's actually not too bad. I'm going to take that, and I am going to take that. Convert that into leather as we go. We'll ditch the fat. Don't care less about it. Okay, that way. I've actually had quite a lot of luck with the... Oh, you know what I should have done? We shouldn't have gone on a scavenge run. We should have done the farming zones. Ah. Yeah, I really should have done the farming excavations for the underground farm. That's it. We can do it when we get back. I think you know what? Now you said Ray Winston, I'm starting to think maybe I have seen it. Serenity. It's quite an old film, right? It's not something done in the last couple of years, is it? I bet I've got a copy of it on DVD. I bet it's one of those films that I've watched and just got confused as to what it was. I might check because I need something to watch tonight anyway. He's going to pick up one of his people, one of his little ginger people. No, he's going somewhere, isn't he? Did I finish Absentia? Oh, I was. Sorry, Sadie. I was talking about it earlier. Yeah, I did, mate. Yeah. I did a shout out to you in Shelby, mate. Yeah. I did. I was going into the last episode, Sadie. I was very concerned that... Oh, I've got purple dildo syndrome. Look. How do you actually fix that? Take it off. Put it on. Get on the bike. Right. Yeah, I was quite concerned going into the last episode that we were going to end up with one of those very weak endings, Sadie. I think I had an idea in my head of what might have come to be, and actually they did it really well. To give you an idea of how ill at ease it put me, I can probably say this without ruining it for anyone else. There was a scene at the very end of the film, or not the film, the series, where a certain character is in a kitchen. That's all I need to say. And I started getting the heebie-jeebies, mate. The whole thing was so unpredictable as to what was going to happen, and in some ways a little bit. I mean, I'll be honest, there was an element of unbelievability to it. There were definitely a couple of plot connections that were made by characters on the periphery of the main storyline that just felt like it was like, wow, that's the conclusion you came to, and it felt a little bit weak in that regard. But we came away from it really impressed, mate. Where they go with it, the very ending was, of course, that last 10 seconds was, of course, something I hadn't seen coming, but I was expecting something, and it didn't let me down, Sadie. I thought I thought it was gonna be one of those ones that kind of just ended quite abruptly, and there was another 20 minutes of la-di-da-di-da happiness. And wow, did we not get that. Very, very highly recommended. Fantastic acting. Really good acting. Some real moments of genuine, I really think I should be looking away. Very well done. Very, very well filmed. Very well acted. And 10 parts. A 10-part thriller. You know, what can be better than that? You know, it's the right length. It didn't outstay its welcome. See you in a bit, Major. I would honestly give it a solid 8 out of 10. And I could easily be convinced into saying it was a 9 out of 10. The girlfriend absolutely loved it, Sadie. To her, it was a 10 out of 10. She loves that stuff, mate. Absolutely loves it. So a big thank you for that. She's been struggling to get into anything recently. The last one we watched recently was the American Horror Story Cult, which we enjoyed. But other than that, she's not really managed to get, sink her teeth into anything. So yeah, if anybody knows anything kind of that. So I'm not normally a big fan of police thrillers, dramas, etc. They bore me. You know, that everything's about police dramas and thrillers these days. And you know, I don't mind it. But it's not my go-to theme for a Netflix season or an Amazon season. And this, through enough weird twists, turns, and it didn't feel like I was watching an FBI investigation. I felt like I was actually watching real characters, like living out this nightmare scenario. And the fact that they were FBI agents just added that element of, you know, that's why we're stuck doing this. It was very, very well done, mate. I would love to see more. I mean, if that's going to be an ongoing season, even if it's not with the same characters, whatever. I mean, that they've left it. I mean, again, I'm struggling to talk about it because I can't really talk about the end, can I? But it'd be very interesting to see if there is anything else planned. Very shocking, though. I mean, the girlfriend actually said at one point that if a certain character dies, then she would almost have to stop watching it. That she didn't think it was right. But because she was saying that, she actually genuinely thought it could happen. She straight up legit thought it was a possibility that a certain character was going to die. And she was like saying, I don't think I can watch that. You know, I don't think I can carry on watching if it throws that much of a curveball at me. And, you know, what happens, and, you know, she did watch it, and it's some pretty damn dramatic. Oh, come on! Irradiated feral white, mate. Unbelievable, bro. Well, what is the link, Serenity? Is that the trailer for the Sweeney? Or? Your sister wants to watch The Handmaid's Tale. I know nothing about it, but so many people on about The Handmaid's Tale. Never even heard of it. What is it? Let me have a look, Serenity. What is it, dude? Just want to know what I'm clicking into, dude. Oh, it is, yeah. Sweeney Over. Let's see if it triggers a memory, mate. 2013. Oh, is that the dude from... Oh, it's the dude from... Oh, I do remember it, mate. I have seen it. I've just spotted the dude in the background. He is the guy out of Band of Brothers. The ginger gentleman from Band of Brothers and the other show that my dad really liked. Where he's been held captive. It's got the main female lead in it has got bipolar. What's the show called? Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I might watch it again though, because I don't really remember it, bro. You're having a kebab, Diz? Holy balls, mate! What sort of kebab? And there is a season 2 in the works. Brilliant. Can I just ask a question, Serdy? And hopefully it's not too spoilery. Is it a continuation with the same characters, or is it just a spin-off? You know, in the same world. You know, sometimes you end up. You know, is it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should talk about it on Discord, mate. I can see how answering that might be impossible without giving away the end, possibly. Do I like crime thrillers? Yes, I do. I love thrillers. What I don't like is long, drawn-out police dramas. I used to watch back in the day a TV show in the UK called The Bill. And my dad would have been brought up, I suppose, watching. I don't know. He used to watch what you're talking about. That's right. It's stuff like the Sweeney. I mean, that was way before my time. I just don't like long drawn out police shows. They just get boring. But a good thriller. No, I like thrillers. You're right, Otter Wolf. What shoe? What show? Homeland. That's the one, Niff Limes. Yeah. Yeah, the ginger guy from Band of Brothers and Homeland. He looks like I just saw him lurking in the background in that one you just showed, Serenity. Yeah, I was talking earlier about Absentia. Because I was calling it Absentia, but I actually heard it on the... You know how they do Last Time in 24? And it was Last Time in Absentia. So it's like dementia, Absentia. That was the one that we've just finished watching at a friend's house. Good old Donna, proper old Donna kebab. Oh, yes, mate. None of that chicken kebab stuff. Proper Donna. You never know what you're getting, mate. It's like a box of chocolates. Could be a bit of camel hoof for anything in it. Proper kebab, mate. Yeah, I can see them up there, Pixie. Yeah. I think what we'll do. I just thought I'd have a quick check over there for a bird's nest. But... Have you seen the movie Suspect Zero? It's not ringing a bell, no. I'll tell you, one of the films that I really liked were... I'm struggling to think of... So bad with names, as you know. Nothing new there. It's almost like a mini-game on this channel, isn't it? Me trying to figure out the name of things. What was the one with Kaiser Soze? It was all about Kaiser Soze. That's the kind of stuff that I like. I like my heist movies. Always like a good heist movie. I love my horror films. I love my thrillers. I'll be honest, I will watch anything. Yeah, I even like my sort of just straight up high budget CGI things. The Usual Suspects, that's the one to feed. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Yeah. Anything with a good twist, so something that keeps you guessing all the way through it, and you're actually sitting there thinking, what is going on? I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. And sometimes you get it. You know, sometimes you do get it. It's like The Sixth Sense. I did actually get The Sixth Sense the first time I watched it. But I didn't get it until quite late. But I did get it. And I always remember the feeling of satisfaction as the penny dropped and I got to watch a little bit more of the film thinking, oh my God, is what I think is happening? And that's a lovely feeling in a film. Lovely feeling. The one that I didn't really get was Shutter Island. Shutter Island kept me guessing all the way through it. And I do need to go back and watch Shutter Island properly. Now that I kind of know about Shutter Island. Yeah, I like something that they... I like it when there's something to talk about at the end of it. And then it's not just like, oh, the scene where this happened, then it's just like one or two memorable scenes, you know, when you can really say, but, you know, how did this happen? Or what did now in hindsight, looking at that scene, the other scene makes sense. And it's always nice having a little bit of a breakdown of a movie afterwards, isn't it? It's something that gets the old thought process whirring away a bit. But I will watch anything. I'm a big movie buff, you know, so sometimes all I want to do is go and watch Transformers kicking the shit out of each other. You know, I've got no problem with that. I know what I'm going in for. I know what I'm going to get. And 9 times out of 10 I walk out, you know, having watched the perfectly alright CGI souped up mega bonanza with loud sound and great boom boom explosions. Shutter Island was a really good film. We watched it and we said we were going to give it a break. We didn't want to go straight back into it immediately. Oh my God. You just let it rest for a moment. Oh, come on. That was right in your face, bro. It's not Dang, is it? Sometimes when the shotgun is working, the shotgun is just the dog's danglies, isn't it? And at other times, it just feels like I might as well have thrown a ping pong ball at the zombie for all the bloody good it did me. Oh, that was it. That was it. Daddy Ice. Oh, I love The Usual Suspects. That's just like a standout one. So something that really, I think, encapsulates what I like about a film. Very, very clever, and all the signs are there all the way through it. You know, and if you spot it, you spot it, and if you don't, the penny still drops at the end, and it makes you want to go back and watch it a second time to think, oh my lord, that is so clever. Yeah, it's why I love Saw, the very first Saw. We love the Saw series. We love those kind of quite graphic, but for want of a better word, torture porn sort of style films. You know, the girlfriend does really like that stuff, and I find it. I've gone all the way through the other side now, and I actually find it. Oh, I struggle to watch some of it, but the Saw, you know, that dramatic music at the end. You know, before it became, you know, a multi-billion-pound franchise, and they were, you know, struggling to maybe come up with anything new and original. It was just about, you know, the horror of the traps, really. I still think the running theme throughout all of that was brilliantly done. That very first Saw film at the very end, where you feel like you're almost sitting underneath an avalanche of little snippets of telltale info that was there all along that paints that final, or, you know, it's the final jigsaw piece, and no pun intended. that flurry of last minute information for those people that didn't get it, and it's like wham, 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 wham. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't spot it, and I didn't get Saw. I totally did not get Saw. I sat there in just absolute sheer amazement that was just so well done. So well done. And brilliantly acted. You know, it was a very well acted. Oh, Jesus! I was just about to say, I hope there's nothing else in the room, and she was already out. Wow. Ooh. It's like quite a nice. I tell you what, I'm getting very good quality stuff. Now, the only reason I came in here was for that. in the minor hope, and, you know, there's a slim chance there's a sniper rifle in there. God damn it, I just give up. I just give up. They just don't exist, do they? They just do not exist. Let's take that out. Oh, it's unbelievable, bro. Let me drink my coffee for a sec. Have I ever watched Mulholland Drive? It's ringing that's a really famous film, right? Mulholland Drive. I must have done, but nothing's triggering a memory, unfortunately. The Others. Never heard of it. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let me bring up a notepad on here so I can make a note of that. Then, so if you reckon something's like The Sixth Sense, then I will be totally all over that. The Others is ringing a bell as well. I'm so bad with names. Save that to my desktop. The Others is on Amazon and Hulu. You have to watch Grim and let me know what you thought. So is it a seasonal show as opposed to a film? The Others. I'll see if it's on Amazon Prime, we can watch it around my friend's house. He's actually quite enjoyed that company. He's had a bit of a hoo-ha recently, so he's been enjoying us going around, and I've been enjoying going around as well. It's just a film, so I could watch that tonight then. Yeah, that's actually part of the interview that the gentleman had. Forgotten the actor's name already. Bolis, was it? Someone Bolis? Yeah, about Thanos' theories. I've not seen the film, you see. So. Oh, let me make a note. Sorry, guys, I've got to drink this coffee, otherwise I'm going to miss out on it. Keep letting my coffee get a bit too cool. What was it called, dude? Suspect Zero. If anyone's got any like cool film recommendations, always shout out. If you do see anything. Event Horizon, yeah. Event Horizon was with. Did that have Lawrence Fishburne in it? Am I thinking? And the other dude as well. Was it Lawrence Fishburne? Did it have the dude from Jurassic Park in it as well? not sure if I'm thinking of the right film now. But I do know Event Horizon. Space, right? Blah, blah, blah. Really, really cool CGI thing. I won't say any more than that. Fifth Element was an amazing film. Is that Chris Tucker? Is it Chris Tucker and Bruce Willis? And I can't remember the lady's name. But basically in a costume made out of duct tape. Can't go wrong, right? Mila Jovovich. She's a good actress, actually. She's a really good actress. In fact, didn't she do some of the Resident Evil films? Is that the same lady, or am I thinking of somebody else? Oh my god, where's the mini bike gone? Event Horizon, Fifth Element, yeah. The one with Nicole Kidman. Maybe I've not seen that then. Is it a fairly new one, or is it a really old one? I mean, if it's on Amazon only, then presumably it's quite a new one, right? Oh, I left it on the road. I didn't realise. Mila Jovovich. Is that? I don't know how you pronounce it. Watchmen. And Watchmen, I tell you what, I've always said I need to go. We ended up watching Watchmen, and I had, honestly, mate, I came away thinking it was the worst film I'd ever seen. And it wasn't the film's fault. I always say this about films. Sometimes you go out and you're so drunk, or or you're not feeling it, or you know, you really wanted to watch the other film, but everybody wanted to watch that film, or vice versa. And sometimes you do have to remember that one film, you could just watch it at the wrong time, and it never get, you know, no matter what it was never going to be a film you were going to enjoy. And I always felt like I missed the point of Watchmen, and I always said I should go back and watch it, mate. That's something I'll do on my own time, because there's no way I'd get the girlfriend to watch something like that. She's just not interested in it, mate. I should give Watchmen another go, because I know when I watched it, I can't really go into what happened that evening, but we were all in a right foul mood. Something kicked off. Not with us as friends, but it was a really bad evening. So yeah, I might go back and rewatch that one day. So is that where Thanos is from then? So Thanos is the big sort of antagonist in. Oh my god, it is as well. This is my mind. Jesus balls. She was the lady in Resident Evil. She did really well in Resident Evil. I'd say that. It's not. Everyone thinks it's such a it's such a hard role. Now imagine playing Lara Croft in Tomb Raider, or whoever it's going to be in Resident Evil. That is a really, really hard thing to pull off, you know. They're not exactly known for their amazing scripts and things. And I honestly felt like she played the part really, really well. She came across professional, believable. She looked like she was the lady doing the special effects. I don't know if she was, or if it was very good stunt double work, who knows. But you know, sometimes a film is hard for an actor to do something that makes you think, yeah, they did a good job there. I think it's very easy to criticize those sorts of films. I think we just go back, guys, because we just go around in circles. I think we drop off what we've got, and then either just head out in one direction. We just head back. Let's see if there's anything else. We've not done that, but that's just like a huge body of water. We've got this massive body of water right in the middle here, which is just insane. It's probably a town here, I would have thought, unless that's just linking to that. Should we just go and check it? Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. We're already out and about, so stay away, Mr. Lumberjack. No one wants to play with you, sir. I hope Simpsy gets her hair sorted. It sounds like she might be quite worried about that. Loved all the Resident Evils. I did, mate. I did. I'm a big fan of Resi. I've always loved Resi. We were talking, in fact, at the very start of today's stream, we were talking about Resident Evil 2 coming out in January. I think it may inspire me to start playing games as they come out. I miss out on a lot of games because I'm so busy playing 7 days, and you know. Doesn't take a week out and go and play the latest game, does it? I mean, obviously we're not going to be able to like fork out 40, 50 quid every bloody week, but you know, there's not going to be a game out every single week, is there? So Dazed and Confused. Again, I've probably seen them. They're ringing bells. You like playing with Jack? Who's that, Pixie? What do you mean? Have you heard of Dr. Manhattan? I haven't, no. Is that, are you talking about a superhero? Or were we talking about a film or something? Not ringing a bell at any level, to be honest, mate. I'm just full of junk. I just have so much junk. That'd be a really nice place to build a base in the middle of that lot. Burnt biome. Desert biome. Pine biome. Beautiful log cabin in the middle. And that's actually down there, isn't it? Wow. That's another trader there, isn't it? Let's carry. Let's just drive to the flag. Let's just see what's over there. He's a member of the Watchmen. Yeah, I don't really, like I said, I'm not a really. I don't even know who's in the Watchmen, mate. So no surprise if it's from that. Like I said, but none of us came out of that film having particularly even really paid attention to it, to be honest, mate. One of those films that was unfortunately came along at the wrong time on the wrong day when shit was happening, so... So you a film that I used to watch back, I used to hire it from Blockbuster. I don't know who it was who told us about it. It was ever such an old film. Remember Ferris Bueller's Day Off? He used to hire that from, in fact, it wasn't actually a Blockbuster. Or was it? Actually, maybe it was. Maybe it was a Blockbuster. I was going to say, I'm not sure if it was or if it was one of those independently owned sort of hire stores, but I think it was a Blockbuster. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. For some reason, I seem to recall loving that film. And the other one that we always used to rent out as well was Bill and Ted. I've seen Bill and Ted so many times. And Bill and Ted's Most Excellent Adventure. There was another one as well. I can't remember what the name of that one was. Death made me laugh. Best of 3. I think it was the first one, wasn't it, when they'd driven around in his dad's car. It's like they put it up on the blocks and put it in reverse to try and get the tachometer or whatever it was. It was straight out the fucking window. Brilliant. I don't know why I like that film so much, actually. I suppose it was rebellious, wasn't it? Teenage rebellious sort of side of thing. It's still a good film in this day and age, isn't it? I'm sure Ferris Bueller still stands up. Obviously, it's going to look dated because of clothing and what have you, but it's one of those like young at heart movies, a little bit like The Goonies. I could watch The Goonies right now. I really could. I could watch The Goonies straight up, straight away. The Goonies is actually a little bit scary. I think you know, as a young kid watching The Goonies, it probably is a little bit on that kind of like, ooh, spooky side, but cracking film. Bogus. Is it Bill and Ted's Most Excellent Adventure and Bill and Ted's Bogus Adventure? Is that what they were both called? The Stallions or something, wasn't it? Was it the Wild Stallions? Yes, someone mentioned. Actually, that's a good point. We must have mentioned this not so long ago because I remember someone saying that they were remaking, or I don't know if it's a remake or if it's a continuation or a prequel. I don't know how it can possibly be a prequel. Keanu Reeves is normally a bearded John Wick Russian assassin these days, isn't he? There's a film out with Keanu Reeves. It's kind of like a romantic love story style thing that looks like it might be worth watching. Not quite my cup of tea normally, but I think I saw an advert for that. Exactly, Daxos, exactly. Exactly. You got it in one, mate. Oh, I saw your post on Discord, Daxos, about having the steel. Did you say 30 feet that those pylons are driven into? 30 feet down, or 30 meters down. Either way, I was like pretty mind blown by that, mate. I don't muck about, do they? Makes sense. I knew they'd be. Yeah, I knew they'd be countersunk quite a lot, but I think I was quite shocked at the depth you said they were countersunk to. Well, there's no town here, is there? Although technically that road has to go somewhere unless it's one of those rare roads that just stops. The new building said will be about present day and that they need to become the musicians they are destined to become because the future is in jeopardy. So has it actually got Keanu Reeves? And you're going to have to forgive me because I don't know the other gentleman's name. I've got no idea. I don't know. He didn't quite reach the lofty heights of acting that Keanu Reeves did he? Let's be honest, as soon as Keanu Reeves started in The Matrix, his career was made. The amount of people that had the handle Neo or ex-Neo X on the internet at that time, I'm sure would have been quite frightening. Wonder what he looks like. I wonder what because obviously I can picture Keanu because Keanu is still very much in the mainstream media and Hollywood releases. I can't think what the other gentleman would even look like these days. Alright, take care, Lady Elvira. Have a lovely day, mate. Look after yourself. I loved The Matrix. Absolutely loved it. I really did. Is anyone else going for that, or shall I go for it? You never know. That could be the one with the sniper rifle. You never know. You never know, my friends. You never know. I'm going full throttle, look. You won't see that very often. Straight over the edge as well, look. No F's given, mate. Grum coming through. Grum coming through. Oh, I stopped right near the end. Now, what I do need to be careful of is that I am full. Oh, really? God damn it. Okay, what can I get rid of? Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Probably want to keep that. Oh my god, I hate this game. Really? Really? Bloody really? What happens if you replace the chassis on a bike while the bike has still got all things on it? Does it all fall apart momentarily or not? Aha! Don't need G. Take that, take that, take that, take that. Take that. I'll keep that and that, even though probably won't end up taking it home. Flaming arrow schematic, don't really need it. Hunting knife, don't really need it. Definitely don't need it. Oh shit, that don't sound good. Crawler, let's get out of there. Thank you for alerting me, sir. You could have nibbled me bum there, mate. Well, let's carry on towards the red flag, which is over that way. Speed. Oh, that was the one with very, very awesome lady. Sandra Bullock. I've always liked Sandra Bullock. I liked her in Miss Congeniality. Again, not really my sort of film, but she's a funny lady. Sandra Bullock has always struck me as a sort of lass that would quite happily sit in a pub with a pint of Guinness and give as good as she got. She comes across as a very genuine person. I don't know if that's true. I've got no idea. I've never met the lady, but she strikes me as someone who's pretty straight up. She could be the exact opposite. Who knows? But and John Wick made him a legend. I didn't see John Wick until quite recently, and then obviously saw John Wick 2 as well. I was quite surprised I've never heard of John Wick. In fact, was it last year I watched John Wick? It might even have been this year for all I know. Certainly last year or this year I saw the very first John Wick, and then not long after it, John Wick 2 came out. Didn't the non-Keanu have major issues with being abused as a child? And he's kind of on and off again actor as he struggles with depression? I don't know, mate. I literally know nothing about him. I don't even know his name. I can picture him, but I can only picture him as a Bill and Ted. Bill. I literally can't think. He was Bill, right? Yeah, he was Bill, yeah. Keanu Reeves was Ted, right? Yeah, I know nothing about the man. Yeah, I've always had a very soft spot for Sandra Bullock. I've seen a lot of her films. She doesn't always make the best films, you know, so some of them are merely very, very watchable. But very enjoyable nonetheless. Well, who was the other guy in Speed? Who was the nasty man in Speed, the actor? What was his name? He's a very good actor as well. God damn it, there's just nothing, is there? One last go for a city. Alex Winter. Ah, yes. Yes. He's a very charismatic actor. There's another one actually talking about flipping the switch to Anthony Hopkins. I still don't know whether I can bring myself to go and watch the second season of Westworld. I just don't think I'm going to enjoy it. I loved Westworld when I was watching it to start with. Loved it. Couldn't get more of it. Then ended up hating it by episode 4 because it was going nowhere. Felt obliged to carry on watching it just because I bloody well started it, and ended up sort of enjoying it again near the end of the first season. But it always felt like I had to put too much work into it. And if the second season is like that, I just can't be arsed. So unless someone here can genuinely say the second season of Westworld is really worth checking out, it finally picks up the pace and it finally starts feeling like there's a direction to it, to the narrative, I don't think I'll ever bother. Hang on, is it Dennis Hopper? Oh, hang on, who's Alex? Hang on, Alex Winter is, hang on. Is Alex Winter the dude that plays the boss in the Mission Impossible films? Is that Alex Winter? Dennis Hopper is the dude. Is Dennis Hopper the dude that also played the guy in... Was he in one of the Mad Max films? Oh, I know who Dennis Hopper is. I'm getting the two mixed up. Yeah. I've got it. So Dennis Hopper was the bad guy in Speed. That makes more sense than Alex Winter. Yeah, Alex Winter's too clean cut. Yeah. Yeah, nice one. Cheers, guys. The Nets. The Nets. Well, I'm not sure about that one. Westworld Season 2 is actually tons better than Season 1. And S1's the setup for Season 2, which is kind of what I expected it to be, but I don't know if I can commit to it unless you know, if you're adamant that it really does go all out. And it picks up almost a minute. In which case, I will add it to the list then. I'm starting to build up. I went through a little phase where I was feeling like there was nothing to watch, and I'd actually forgotten a lot of them. For example, I didn't even realise there was a new season of Gotham out, so that kept me entertained for a bit. Hang on, Alex Winter is Ted. So hang on. Oh my god, we're going right. So Alex Winter is Ted, Keanu Reeves is Bill. So who is the really... Has anyone seen the new Mission Impossible? The new Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise, right? His boss, what's the name of that actor? Because that's the dude that I'm getting confused with when you said Alex Winter. Very, very charismatic guy. Been in loads of films. And I was thinking his name was Alex Winter. Quite old now. Pretty old geezer. Always kind of plays quite a posh... Well, no, maybe not posh, but he always seems to be suited and booted, you know. Alec Baldwin. Thank God for that. I'm driving myself mad. Thank you. Oh, for the love of God. I told you I was bad with names, but there's proof in the pudding, isn't it? Alec Baldwin. There you go. Nice one. Thank you. So Alex Winter's the young... Well... But presumably, I wonder how old Keanu Reeves and him are now. Expanse Season 3. No, I didn't even know it was out. Expanse is the sci-fi series, right? With I'll just say the blue stuff. Is that right? I really enjoyed Expanse 1 and 2. I didn't realise Season 3 was out. The Net was when she was a computer specialist. I can't think of it. I just can't think of it. You know, when you said that, I was thinking about Hackers for some reason. There's another ancient film. That's another one that used to come out from Blockbuster at least once or twice a year. Goonies. Bill and Ted, Hackers. I bet it'd be so funny to watch Hackers again there. Remember the one with the kid? He took over the AI and ended up actually... Was it called War Games? Anyone remember that one? That was another one. I'm just trying to think of the... if we used to go to Blockbuster, if there's nothing worth watching, we'd get one of these like go-to films and watch it again. And I remember they used to give us them for like ridiculous discount because like no one else wanted them. They were that old. And I'm sure it was called War Games or something like that. And it was about a young lad who somehow hacked into some like super duper AI mainframe and ended up very nearly causing global holocaust kind of thing from nuclear war. We used to have like about 10, 12 plus films. And unless something really took our fancy, it was, let's just get Bill and Ted to go. It was just easy that way. Just get Bill and Ted. The one we watched a fair bit, and it's weird because we spoke about it this week as well. I remember nothing about it, and I must have seen the film. I'm sure I've seen it more than I think I have. Is Lawnmower Man. I'm sure that was one of the films that we kept getting. But I can't remember anything about Lawnmower Man. Whereas all the others I've just mentioned, I kind of know reasonably well. Hackers with was it Angelina Jolie in it? Was it? You get to see her biddies. Do you really? There's another one to watch again then. Right, she actually went topless, Angelina Jolie. No way. She's a strange lady, isn't she? It's a bit like her and Posh Spice. They seem to be... You know, I was saying earlier about Sandra Bullock. There's something believable about Sandra Bullock. Even when... I don't know. I think that there was a film with Sandra Bullock in it, and you know, they do the outtakes. And I swear there must have been about 15 minutes of outtakes on it. And I can't remember which film it was. But it just looked like... I got the impression that she's so different to the characters that she plays. You know, a lot of actors tend to get stuck in certain roles. And Sandra Bullock just came across in these outtakes. It's the first time that I realised how much I liked her. There's just someone who really had a laugh. Who laughed at herself, who didn't take herself particularly seriously. She's just one of these ladies that just seems to find a little bit of brightness in everything in life. She might be the exact opposite, for all I know, but Angelina Jolie, Posh Spice, they always come across as someone where you're never going to see them. You know, as soon as that door closes at home and the media and other prying eyes aren't there, I should imagine they're such a different person. And I'd like to think a much nicer person. They always come across as very... as if they're always acting, as if there's always a facade there. And I understand, I'm not knocking that. It's big business, you know. If you're a Hollywood star, you know, it's a bit different if you're someone like Tom Hardy. You know, what is Tom Hardy? Tom Hardy is the odd man of Hollywood. So he gets away with being a beach nozzle and being a bad boy. Because it's just reinforcing who he is, isn't it? You know, if you're someone like Angelina Jolie, who's probably got a career staked on looking bloody good on camera, you know, you need to look bloody good on camera all the time, in or out, don't you? And I should imagine the pressure's very intense. I think it would be very naive of me to sit here and knock that. You know, it's the realities of what Hollywood is. You're selling a product, you're selling a brand. And if your brand is looking damn good in a Lara Croft movie or whatever it's going to be, no one wants to see you down the shops wearing your dungarees, do they? Personally, I would, but I get why there's that hesitancy in Hollywood to drop the persona. So I'm not criticising it. It's part of the culture we've all bought into, with you know, the success of cinema as such. But and I'm sure it's very aggravating. It's like Simpsy. I mean, Simpsy, she's having a bad hair day. First thing she said, I'm not going out looking like this. You know, I've got to sort my hair out. Imagine millions of reporters just sitting outside your door waiting to catch you that one day you're having a bad hair day. And you know, heartbreaking, isn't it, really? Matthew Broderick. Yeah, it's the same dude, wasn't it? It wasn't Matthew Broderick, Ferris Bueller, if I remember correctly. Or have I got that wrong as well? NORAD, that's it. NORAD. God, I might actually remember NORAD. Yeah, that's... Kelly LeBrock. Oh my God, that's another one we used to get all the time. I knew there were more. Oh, totally Kelly LeBrock in Weird Science. Holy shit balls, mate. I think that was the most watched. How did I forget that? Yes, I do remember it. For all the right reasons, mate. Your wife and the girls are currently watching the Netflix series When Cools the Heart. That sounds very serious. It's about a new teacher in a small Canadian coal mining town in the early 1900s. I've seen bits of it here and there, and it looks pretty good. The girlfriend would love that. We were, again, this is something else we've discussed. She goes, there's 2 places she goes to. One she goes to every year, which is kind of like a blast from the past, where it's real world actors living in the 1900s and things. She loves that period, the costume drama, and you actually wander around like the village or the town, and you actually get to see like you know the butcher doing the butching stuff and all the rest of it, the butching stuff, and you can actually go and buy like some bread that's actually been cooked there that day and everything. You know, it's I know there were 2 places. And we did talk about them in chat, and she loves that. She loves that kind of era. She's a big fan of Mr. Darcy. I can't even remember the film because I still don't think I've ever actually seen the film where Mr. Darcy is in it. The only time I've seen that gentleman is in the more recent James Bond sort of piss take spin-off with a young lad. Is it Kingsman or something like that? And when he starred in a film, was it with Hugh Grant or something, or A Lady with a Diary? I still call him Mr. Darcy to this day. Sorry, Tutor. Yeah, there's a couple of reporters out there, mate. You stay where you are. You don't want to get caught in by all the paparazzi, mate. Weird Science was so good. Matthew was Ferris Bueller. I thought he was. Yeah, Matthew Broderick. It's only like 8 or 9 episodes so far. I will do, mate. What's it called, dude? When Calls the Heart. Let me make a note again. Got it. Cheers, Daxos. There was one with Sandra was in The Heat. Could be wrong when she was actually drunk in it for some of the scenes. Well, as in because she was playing a drunk, so she got a little bit tipsy, or she was actually just being a bit unprofessional. The Kingsman's, bro. I love Kingsman. I think it's a fantastic program. What's the actor's name? Mr. Darcy's, I call him. I don't even know the film that Mr. Darcy's from. Is it Pride and Prejudice or some a huge sprawling epic saga? I've never seen it. Colin Firth, that's the one. Colin Firth, cheers, yeah. I do really like Colin Firth. I think he's brilliant. And I think the part he plays in The Kingsman is excellent. But there is a good actor. There is a legit good actor. I think Leonardo DiCaprio is an excellent actor. I think he's absolutely amazing. I think Tom Hardy is actually a very, very good actor. It's a shame almost that he seems to be stereotyped so much, but he has got outside of his comfort zone in some films. Yeah, boom. Yeah, I remember that tune. So yeah. I can't say it because I'm terrible with rhythms as well, mate. But I know exactly what you mean. Iconic song for an iconic movie. The bow shake. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean by the bow shake. Like this when I'm moving, you mean? Yeah, always bobs around when you move. No, I never actually noticed it, mate, to be honest. I don't know, I quite like that. Or is that driving you mad, is it? I quite like the bow moving like that, to be honest. Everything move. I think everything does, dude. I like that, dude. I think that adds a depth of immersion or yeah, I don't mind. That's alright, that is, geezer. He is, yeah, Thomas Hardy, he's Venom, isn't he? Or symbiote, yeah. Scrap that. Get rid of that. Put that in there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. But I don't care about anything to do with Venom, because the only reason that I give a flying toss about Mr. Hardy is where the hell is my second season, and I'm getting a bit pissed that I don't know anything about this, of Taboo. Where the hell is Taboo season 2? Because Taboo was absolutely freaking amazing. It really was absolutely just like balls to the wall, one of the best things I've seen in a long time. I was riveted by Taboo. Oh my god. That is some gorgeous loot. Look at that. A 421 compound bow. 464 shotgun. 560 magnum parts and a hunting rifle chucked in for, you know, just a bit of spare change. And no sniper rifle. I swear to God, this guy. Who played Thanos? We were just talking about that, weren't we? Was it? Oh, I can't remember. When I Stand Still, I don't think so, dude. It's kind of shimmering a little bit, but it's not moving. Is that what you mean? Like a very simple shimmer? Josh Brolin, that's the one. Josh Brolin. Love Actually. Is that kind of? There was a whole breed of films, wasn't there, with Colin Firth, Hugh Grant. What was the lady's name? Someone's Luhander. What was her name? Played the girl with. I'm sure it had Diary in her name, and there was a second one. I'm sure that had Colin Firth in it or something. You're right, Doc. How you doing, bro? You always get Tom Hardy and Josh Brolin mixed up. Really? Wow. Josh Brolin's in his 50s, mate. Josh Brolin played Cable in Deadpool. Is that Deadpool 2 or the first one? I don't know. I watched the first Deadpool, 3/4 of it again recently, getting ready for Deadpool 2, but I've not had a chance to catch Deadpool 2. I should imagine I'll have to wait for a DVD or Blu-ray now, won't I? Or one of these streaming sites that you can rent them from, sorry. Seed has just tried to get back in. I wonder if I should imagine with the speed with which he's just left that he's still not solved the problem. I'm a bit good about that. I've not come across that issue before. Oh, you could. I swear to God, this game. It's ridiculous. Duplicates of everything. I'm cursed. I'm actually cursed, I'm telling you. Renee Zellweger, yeah. Renee. Bridget Jones's Diary, there you go. We should have one of these streams, right, where everybody gets points or something. And whoever gets the most points, I suppose it's a little bit unfair because of the stream delay, I suppose. But I'll tell you what, I am so bad with the names of people, places and films. It is shocking how bad I am. I have got a sniper rifle, which we used on the last Horde Pixie. Cedar Moon very kindly gave me the one that he got from the trader. It's a 303, and I've got a 123, so I could probably combine it to get around 400. But I just feel like, I mean, how long can one man scavenge and still not find a sniper rifle? I mean, it's borderline insanity now, mate. Renin Zellweger looks like poop now. You notice how I just skipped over the name then because I've got no idea how to pronounce it. It's Renin Zellweger. Just said it really quick. It sort of tailed off at the end there. Renin Zellweger looks like crap. No, I don't know. Have you got any before and afters? If anyone wants to link up, I don't know. What? She had plastic surgery on her face, like as in like full blown cosmetic, not just a little nip tick. What do they call it? A tuck. Nip and tuck, do I call it? Nip and tuck. I've always liked Renee. She had didn't she have huge issues with her weight? Has she not always struggled in her personal life with weight? And didn't after the first Bridget Jones's story, didn't she lose a tremendous amount of weight and then end up putting it all back on, even though she didn't want to? I can't remember. I mean, I'm sure there was a lot about that at the time. And it's weird. It's ever so weird. Nip and tuck, is that it? A nip and a tuck. What do they mean? What do they nip and what do they tuck? It's a good point. Why do they call it a nip and a tuck? What do they nip and what do they tuck? I dread to think in this day and age. There are some people out there that have clearly had work done to their noses in particular. And their noses look very, very strange. and yet they'll always deny they ever had anything done. Well, I wonder why they deny it. When you know, if you're in the public eye, and you know there are literally hundreds of thousands of pictures of you, not to mention films with you starring in it, and you simply have a nose job which dramatically changes the shape of your nose. Why the hell would you deny it? It's just like people that have boob jobs. Why would you? Unless I'm mistaken, you don't suddenly get double D boobs from a C cup overnight, do you? Why would you deny it? It just seems to just be open. If you want to have a boob job, have a boob job. My girlfriend's had a boob job. I got no problems with boob jobs. In fact, I find it very hard to go back to normal boobies, quite frankly. There's no reason to hide it. If you're not happy with something, freaking hell, go for it. I think it's when they deny it, and someone puts up, are you sure you denied it? Yep, totally. Never gone under the knife. And they go, well, this is you 2 days ago. It's like, yeah, it was just I ate some yogurt. I had some special boob enhancing yogurt. Have you not heard about it? Yeah, it's all the rage actually. You nip the nose and so what do they nip off the nose? Surely the nose isn't a big thing. I can understand, having your jowls tucked in or your eyes pulled back so it looks like you've been hit by a car or something like that, I suppose, because it makes you look less old and less wrinkly. But surely the nose, your nose doesn't age. I think it does as a man, doesn't it? Does your nose become more bulbous as you become older? I'm pretty sure gentlemen's ears continue to grow. Don't we end up with giant sort of elephant-like ears? Or is it just the earlobes as gentlemen? I noticed it in Band of Brothers with the elderly gentleman. Respect to them, I'd just like to say, before I say anything else, who actually fought as part of the Normandy landings. And I noticed they'd all got quite large ears. What's that? The scene where he shouts for tonight we dine in hell. What's that from? Cher. Now there's someone I've never spoken about on stream. Cher. Now she banged out some bloody tracks back in the day, didn't she? She really did. I can't actually think of any of them. I was never a Cher fan, but I mean, she was. She did a lot of music for films as well, didn't she? I seem to remember. But yeah, she had a lot of work done, right? She had a lot of facial surgery done, if I remember correctly. I'm just going to do a quicker drop box. It looks like we've got a town. We might as well hit it while we're here. And golden rule this time, Grub. Let's actually mark the drop box. I must take that, so do not let me forget that. So let me pop my puffer jacket in the buy. Cher ruined Mamma Mia too. Yeah, you see, that's ABBA, right? Now, I've never listened to ABBA, as in myself, but I know all the ABBA tracks. I grew up, I've said it many times, my dad, after he'd split, well, my mom split with my dad back in the day, but that's whatever. And yeah, my dad had a girlfriend, had really old kids, way older than me. And they were really into their music, And every time I used to go to my dad's at the weekend, it was ABBA all the time. ABBA. And about 3-4 other bands they used to listen to incessantly. I actually really like some of the ABBA stuff, I've got to admit. It's just not my sort of music. I listen to just about everything. And I've got to admit, some of the ABBA tracks, absolutely brilliant. Genius music.
Hello?
You know? But, yeah, I think I did watch Mamma Mia, the first one. I don't actually even know if... I think I knew there was a Mamma Mia 2. Is that fairly new, is it? I've certainly not heard of it, I don't think. Bloke's ears do keep growing. Yeah. And apparently this is a misconception as well, because apparently people still believe that your hair and your nails continue to grow after you die, which is ludicrous. You know, if you actually think about what you're suggesting there, that's ludicrous, and it doesn't at all, does it? It's because of the shrinkage of the skin away from what we deem to be the cuticle, so it looks like your nails are growing, but it's not. It's actually the skin around the nail, because your nail actually goes quite a way underneath the I've forgotten that area of skin they call it the top of the nail. The cuticle is the bit that we can see, isn't it? Yeah. ABBA did some cracking music. They did, yeah. Like I said, it's not my cup of tea. You know, I've never bought an ABBA album or downloaded an ABBA track for Spotify or anything. But I tell you what, mate, it's the same with Freddie Mercury and Queen. I've never bought a Queen album, but I tell you what, I'd consider myself one hell of a Queen fan. It's just not the kind of music that I listen to, because when I listen to music, I tend to be doing so. You know, I might be running, I might be on my bike, and it's not the kind of music that fits my beat when I'm out and about like that. But you know, you bang in a Freddie Mercury tune into a film, or if I hear it on a radio as I'm going past or whatever it's going to be. Oh my god, mate, I love it. Absolutely love Queen. And the same with ABBA, to be honest. You know, I'd say ABBA I'd be struggling with to ever consider popping on, but I could put on YouTube now and listen to Queen songs for the rest of today, mate. I think that man is a fucking genius. In fact, it's a really good example of where I can say it's not my kind of music, but if I was to say who I think is one of the greatest musicians, rock stars, singers, overall personalities in music, I think I would say Freddie Mercury. And I've got a lot of bands that I love and would hate to see people slag them off. I know not music's for everybody, but I think in most forms of music, you can find something. You can still appreciate what people like about it, even if it's not your cup of tea. But Freddie Mercury, I mean, we were talking about him a couple of weeks back, weren't we? About that YouTube video that I watched. And I've watched about 6 since then, where his whole voice is analysed professionally now. With all this wonderful equipment we've got. You know, he's been a long time since the gentleman's been around, God bless his soul. But the wonder that his voice, not because it sounds amazing, which it does, so he's already put a tick in the box there, but actually when it's professionally analysed, the range, the pitch, the scope, the vibrancy of what he was able to achieve as a singer. When people break, you know, when someone actually technically breaks it down, it's incomprehensible how amazing he actually was as an artist, and you know, he was everything though. It wasn't just that. There's a lot of people with great voices. You know, I'm not trying to take that away from anybody else, but he had it all. He really did, and he wasn't. Like I said, I never ever watched Freddie Mercury. I never used to watch Queen. We had a family friend that lived further down the road. She was like my mom's friend. She was the biggest fan of Queen ever. So every time we went down there on Christmas Day, there was Queen music playing and all the rest of it. You know, my mom might play a bit of Queen here and there. It would be on the radio. I've never bought it. I've never subscribed to it in that sense. But I tell you what, fucking amazing. You got your ex Mamma Mia when it came out and managed to get extra special thank you sex for that. I still haven't seen the film though. My girlfriend's favourite film, what is it she loves? Patrick Swayze film. Oh, what's it called? I did exactly the same, mate, when we were first dating. Someone tell me the Patrick Swayze film. All Dance, Dance, Dance. It's her favourite film. Or it used to be. I'm pretty sure it still is. Patrick Swayze dancing film. Jesus Christ, it's on the tip of my tongue. I don't want to look at chat. I want to get this one on my own. I looked at chat, bollocks. Dirty Dancing, that's the one. She loves Dirty Dancing. She absolutely loves it. She will prance around, start bollock naked, listening to that bollocks, I tell her. Yeah. She looks a bit angry, this lady coming through there, don't she? See how my crosshairs are massively out? Now there was a very sad tale, Patrick Swayze. I had a lot of time for him as well. He was he came across as a lovely guy. He really did. And you know, he did a lot of cracking films. We were talking about the one with Keanu Reeves, weren't we? What was that one called? Where they all dressed as wore the masks with the sort of surfer robbery team, weren't they? Dead Presidents? I don't know if it was called Dead Presidents. I don't think it was it? They wore the masks, the old presidential masks, didn't they? Yeah, that was a real sad loss, Patrick Swayze. Way too young. I suppose there's never a good age to die, but you know, he had a lot of talent. He'd come a long way, hadn't he? What was that other one he did with Whoopi Goldberg that really sort of rocketed him up even further into the lofty heights of Hollywood stardom? Ghost or something, wasn't it? I don't think I've ever seen that, you know. I don't think I've ever seen it. Point Break, that's it. What's Dead Presidents? Is that a film? Dead Presidents? Because they remade Point Break, didn't they? There was another Point Break. How the hell they can make another Point Break? You know, from Keanu Reeves and you know, Mr. Swayze. That should never really have happened, quite frankly. Yeah. Oh my God, you'd never hear the end of it as Dirty Dancing. Dave Lee Roth for stage persona and Mike Patton for the voice. Axl Rose is an amazable singer as well. Too bad he's pretty much the dictionary definition of douchebag. Is he really? I know nothing about it. I used to be a big fan of Guns N' Roses, mate. I used to love it. Used to love their music. I know very little about Axl. What, is he a real dickhead, is he? Whatever happened to Axl Rose? I mean, what was the story behind it? I mean, you've got Guns N' Roses, you've got Slash, you know, you've got Axl, you got all these, you know, the lofty heights of just true rock. Spectacular, really. I mean, you don't get any bigger than that, do you? And what happened? Where did it all go wrong? I mean, was it just another case of another huge band having internal differences? Or was there something that happened? I mean, 1 minute they were there and 1 minute they weren't, from what I remember. I remember Guns N' Roses was it everywhere. The days of Guns N' Roses, Def Leppard, used to listen to loads of Def Leppard. No, not a lot. I didn't listen to Def Leppard as much as I would of other bands, but... Dead Presidents has Queen Latifah in it, and they were bank robbers. Oh my God. I don't know. God knows, though. I don't even know who Queen Latifah is, mate. But I know the name. The second one was really bad, was it, McGlashan? So he became the singer for AC/DC when Brian Johnson was told to stop. But that's not what happened to Guns N' Roses. Not what happened to them after. Why was Axl lead man for Guns N' Roses and then wasn't? Did he? Is what you're telling me? He left Guns N' Roses because he thought he'd do better on his own, well, as the frontman of AC/DC. Or was he already out of Guns N' Roses? I don't know. You see, I literally have no idea what happened. Oh, well, hang on. Axl Rose just let his ego get the best of him, and Jesus F. Christ, he had an ego. Did he really? Oh, wow. See, I made it almost a golden rule when I was listening to music that I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know the peeps behind it. I just wanted to know them on stage. We used to do a lot of going to live gigs, and we had a lot of friends in bands covering a wide range of music. And it always freaked me when there was someone that I really thought was a complete douchebag knobhead who actually was a fantastic singer. And I think from a very early age, I didn't want to know who they weren't. Almost the exact opposite of film stars. I actually want to know who the film star is. I want to know who they are in real life. I want them to be honest when they're in an interview and just be themselves. I don't really want that with a rock star. The whole point in music was it was magical. It took you away. And I'd never really wanted to see the people behind it. I knew they were performers. I knew that if you're in a big rock band, I expected you to be throwing TVs out of windows and being a complete asshole. But I always wanted to believe it was a part of the show. From what you're saying, I guess some people actually were just wankers, which doesn't surprise me. I'm not sitting here pretending that that this shocks me in any way. But you all seem to unanimously be saying that Axl Rose was a bit of a dickhead. So I can only assume there were plenty of real-world examples where he turned out to be literally a bit of a pretentious git. Which just surprises me. I didn't really know that, and like I said, I'm glad I didn't know. But I suppose I don't listen to his music anymore, so better the truth, you know. I know. Didn't he got it ripped off in a car accident? The Def Leppard. What was his name? The drummer. One-handed drummer. That freaking hell, mate. that's some pretty cool shit, right? God damn it, mate. Pour some sugar on me. Oh my god. Classics, mate. Classics. See, you're all saying the same thing. Ego, yeah. They recently reformed and played at Download. I think Axl carried on with Guns N' Roses. Everyone else left. That's why it took them over a decade to release Chinese Democracy. Wow. Yeah, I mean, Slash always came across as a pretty badass dude. I saw a lot of... I'm trying to think what they were. I'm trying to think what he was involved in, but he was doing a lot of charity work, wasn't he? Around his music and trying to sort of get kids to put guitars in their hands and all the rest of it. I'm trying to think what that was on. It might have been an MTV sort of docu-style mentary thing. I don't know, but Slash always came across as a pretty, just a bit of a badass dude, to be quite honest. And of course, you know, homegrown talent. Just like to point that out. Slash is on his solo project at the moment. I think Miles Kennedy is singing for them too. Wow. It's a Velvet Revolver. Okay. And Axl Rose would pretty regularly start a 9 o'clock concert at like 11 o'clock or later and have to shut down for noise ordinances at 12. His excuse would be that the fans were lucky to hear... What, really? Oh my god. So he wasn't just an asshole behind the scenes to people around him. He was actually a complete asshole to the people that got him where he was, the fans. Wow. Jesus. Is it Rick Allen? Is that the Def Leppard drummer? Yeah. Yeah. Lars, what's that? Lars Ulrich, Metallica. Slash is a Brit, yeah. The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm. What song is that from? Eh? He does, yeah. It was a special drum kit, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Amazing, amazing. Imagine having your arm ripped off. Jesus Christ. And you're a drummer. Imagine waking up like that. Saying, what happened? Where's me bleeding arm gone? That's going to be a problem. But you have the balls and you carry on. You know, through advert. It just goes to show, doesn't it? Goes to show, mate, how powerful music is. A drummer loses an arm, still manages to be one of the greatest greatest drummers of that era, if not of all time. Who knows? I don't know. I don't really know much about drum comparisons, but I tell you what I do like is 8-Bit Drummer. He's cool. He's a passionate fella on Twitch, isn't he? I'm gonna drink my coffee. It's not the same left-handed. No, people have tried to convince me to give it a go, so I always get tired. Can't get the rhythm right, mate. It's pointless. My girlfriends are lefties, are. I'll just leave that there, mate. Love seeing people play the drums. Love it. Such high energy. Have you all seen our 8-Bit Drummer on Twitch? It's a guy that plays the drums, obviously, live. He's got a really nice setup, so you can see, you know, the really nice video coverage of everything. And he plays a lot of music from games. So someone in chat will shout out the name of the game, and he'll, as well as other things. Doesn't just do that. But I mean, his streams aren't that long, obviously, because yeah, I mean, the boy puts everything into it. He really does put everything into it. You know, genuine raw talent, as they call it. So it's something I never had musically, and I'm not ashamed to say that. You know, I gave it my all. However, I just am not able to let the rhythm happen. Everything to me is about learning it clinically. You know, I'd have to learn the chords, but it wouldn't flow. It would always fit. Even to the most tone-deaf person, you'd be able to tell that I was simply playing a piece of music, not feeling it and letting it flow, if that makes any sense. No natural musical talent whatsoever, which broke my heart because I grew up in that scene. And you can imagine how hard that could be at times, you know, when everybody else was jamming after, you know, we'd been out clubbing it all night. And I was lucky to get a teaspoon and tap it on the table, mate. That's all they'd let me do. Give them the teaspoon or the wooden ladle. I'm so sad. It's bringing back all those horrible memories. Everybody else has got the electric guitars out, you know, the Marshall amps, and there's Grum with his fucking wooden spoon, mate. I tried everything. I tried a guitar. I tried drums. I had a lot of fun with drums. I always thought drums was probably where it would have been for me. I had a lot of fun. I think it was a nice stress relief because I couldn't actually play any music. I just picked the shit out of a drum. Give me a maraca. In fact, I had the maracas taken off me at school. Apparently I couldn't play maracas either. I do remember that. It's not how you do it. Admittedly, I think I was hitting one of my mates over the head with a maracas at the time, but... Hey, it was music, right? Oh, I missed. Oh, that's going to end badly, actually. Let's not risk that, because we've also got a bird in the sky. Oh, bro, what the hell? Oh, no. I'm gonna reload. Jeez. Stop. Actually waste any more ammo. Oh, yes, that felt good. We got one in the end. We're getting a little bit hot here, aren't we? God, I love the shotty. When the shotty works, I'd like to point out. Which it doesn't always. It's almost like I need a bow on me. Because, I mean, here it's perfectly lined up, look. But during that, it's all over the place. Some armor points. Thought he was going to get another tap on me there. Where's that noise coming from? Is it in there or in there? She is. Nope, nobody. Back in Black and Pyromania, two of the best albums for me. Back in Black was just insane. Back in Black, my God. We used to cruise around in my good friend's car. We were almost joined at the hip, me and him. He was very, very severely disabled, actually. And he had a car from a very early age, a very nice car from a very early age, which was kind of subsidised through whatever it was at the time. And he was a really good guitarist. But unfortunately, he couldn't really get about a huge amount, so I always helped him out. But it was you know, from my point of view, I always had a car. You know, I was literally almost driven around in a car from very early. We were such good friends. Such a sad shame what happens over time, isn't it? Such a nice guy. God damn. He was never going to have a particularly long life, but he made of it the best he could. I'll give him that. God damn it. What's that? You can't have the aptitude for music, Grum. At least you have a Christmas album coming out. All the Grum's greatest hits, mate. You popped into 8-Bit Drummer stream and within minutes got a random gifted sub. Lol, he's a cool guy. He is. He's a really nice guy, mate. I think he filmed his wedding, didn't he? I must admit, the wedding thing was a bit weird. I don't think that was a bit strange, but you know, that's, I suppose, Twitch culture. Why not, right? Your wife is also a lesbian, chicks. Hey, I tell you what, don't knock it, chicks. A whole new angle of the dangle, mate. Yes. Quite nice. Well, no way, Doc. So actually, apparently his first word straight after that was, well, that's my drumming over, as he picked up his arm at the crash scene. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's very strange, isn't it, how some people have natural-born talents. Yeah, so some people can just look at a series of numbers and just see wonderful patterns and things there, can't they? And sort of mathematical. Is it a savant? I've said on occasions about my friend at school, and he was a friend, not just someone I knew. He was like basically a genius with languages. They actually brought in extra teachers to just teach him new languages. He was like a sponge for language. I had a friend that was actually the geezer that first introduced me to, well, technically the first person that introduced me to DMing, not to pen and paper, AD&D. That was somebody else, but the gentleman that first introduced me to DMing properly and talking about what it was and why it works and what you needed to do rather than just sitting there as a player. He was a genius on the piano. And quite often he wouldn't be able to DM for us because he had extra tuition during his dinner hours. And I can't remember what there was like, there's levels, aren't there, that you go through in piano tuition. And he was like, well, however that works, he was like such top tier before other people were even learning the basic things. And it just came really naturally to him. But at the same time, a huge amount of energy and time. It must be wonderful. It's really sad when you hear, I suppose, of people that do have that kind of raw talent in whatever it will be, but to them it's nothing. They don't care, and they don't do anything with it, I suppose. I mean, it happens, doesn't it? We've all got things that we might be good at, but we can't be asked and we don't like it, so you never pursue it, do you? I suppose that's just human nature, but it does make you wonder of all the amazing things that the world could have seen if people did stick with such things. It's an inbuilt talent, is it, Diz? Can't be in the room with someone for more than 30 minutes without rubbing someone up the wrong way. I've lost the... Did I not just make... Hang on, guys. Where's the drop box? Where is the drop box? It must be there, right? God damn it. I just can't seem to spot it. How you doing, chicks? You alright, bro? How's the weekend going, mate? The drop box is next to the buy? No, it isn't. Knobber. Go back and play Spider-Man, you knobber. I must have come round there. It better be over here now. It's got to be here, because that's where we came into the town, right? Down there, I'm guessing. Is that a little nipple box? Oh, it is. There's the nipple box. I even said, didn't I? Let's set up a drop box, and this time we'll actually mark it on the minimap. 3 seconds later, I'm off talking about something else and completely forgotten about it. Let's put it away. Bloody next to the bike. You're having a laugh, mate. You are. You trolley troll. No, actually, we do want a waypoint, don't we? What should we say? Stash 12, I reckon. We better grab some food, actually. 79%. Drinky poos as well. What are we up to there? 50%. That'll be alright. Okay. Let's go see if we can actually find... what do we want? We want something with lots of safes, don't we? So, a bank. Doesn't look like we're going to get any luck, are we? You were telling me porcupines are... I'm not falling for it, sir. Trying to troll me. Spoodicop! Spoodicop. Whee! Yeah, I've got it. I can feel it. My sniper rifle's spidey sense. Wow, that was a delay on that. What happened there? Oh my god. Dicks and balls. Oh god, look how far out the crosshairs are. Oh, it's not spud now. I did this time, Daddy. I have this time. That weird. Why would we have a yucca all growing in here like that? Secret cannabis shed. That's what I reckon, mate. Bit of grow your own. Bit of spooder fun. Yeah. I've got to rebuild this new rig later. The advent of Grumbodian 1080p 60 FPS streaming could be before us, but I still don't think we've got the bandwidth for it. Don't matter how hard I overclock that, I still don't think we're going to get there. But I'll do some test streams, we'll see how we get on with it. What we need is we need Twitch to allow us to stream at about 12,000 kilobits per second. And I'm still mystified why they don't. I think they should enable us to pay for it. Hardly anyone will be able to watch it. I mean, doesn't Netflix stream at something like that? Is Netflix not streamed at about 12,000 kilobits per second for 1080p streaming? Or was that the old Netflix? Because didn't they do something really funky with compression in the end? Can't remember whether that was pre or yeah, it must have been pre, right? Because that's going to be 24 FPS anyway, isn't it? 24 hertz. Every now and again when I watch on my tablet in the house, I notice like my Netflix would go just like, it would go like a little bit blurry. I'm like, what the hell? I start thinking, oh Christ, my eyesight's going. What's going on here? Sort of start blinking at the screen like, what's going on? It's all gone blurry, mate. And it's just because it's kind of lost that really stable connection. So it drops the definition down, doesn't it? So it goes from like 1080p down to like 480p for a little bit. Sit and go, Christ, what's happening? My eyes! What's happening? Come on. I don't think there's any. Oh my god, that is so dark. I don't think there's any safes in this one, are there? Netflix 4K is 25, is it? It's not bad, that is it, for 4K? That's pretty damn good, that. I tell you. You have to pay extra for 4K, don't you? There's an additional price involved for 4K. Another streamer you're watching is playing in 1440p downscales to 1080p, adds a few shaders and streams that 1080p on Tarkov is incredibly crisp. That's because Tarkov isn't a bad game to play on that. It's still not enough. You'll still see massive artifacting, Diz, around grass and things, but something that's quite urban. So where certain areas of Tarkov are. It's why Counter-Strike Go doesn't look too bad at 1080p 60 on Twitch. But you throw a game like this into 1080p 60, it's just a blur, mate. There's so much vegetation and stuff. You'll see it on a Tarkov stream whenever there's heavy foliage. It looks like shit, mate. The difference is you're probably not paying attention to what's on the periphery of the screen when you're watching it. So you might not pick up on just how bad it actually looks. We just don't have it's not a case of people having good or bad hardware. The only thing you can do to improve your visual quality at 720p and above is to lower your OBS presets. And I'm going to be honest, mate, as soon as you drop from very fast to faster, faster most people can run it faster. You drop to medium though, mate. The hit on CPU for CPU encoding, it's phenomenal, mate. It goes from barely tickling it to running it at maxed out across all cores. But basically, if you really want, you cannot stream at 1080 60p on Twitch. You can't. You cannot stream at 1080p. You are not streaming at 1080p. You are streaming a very blurred, artifacted 1080p. You cannot stream 1080 60 in 6,000 kilobits per second. You can't do it. It's impossible. What you can do is stream something that still looks okay. And obviously with streams with, you know, where one frame to the next frame is minimal. So in games like RimWorld, for example, or something like that, you can actually get a really nice 1080p 60 stream. It's not too bad. But anything with heavy foliage, mixed textures, detailed textures, it just becomes a blurry mess. Even Dan's stopped streaming at slow, hasn't he? I noticed Co and Dan now both stream at faster and very fast. Or a mix of the two, because they're probably using customized presets like I do. So I know the analyzers tend to get confused as to what it actually is, but That's the cost of 1080p. You just cannot stream at 1080-60 at like slow or placebo like you used to be able to at 720-60. Like, because Dan had like some crazy Xeon setup, didn't he? Tarkov's really bad. The grass is awful. It will be anyone. It doesn't matter, mate. It's not just Tarkov. This game would be a nightmare. I mean, this game looks a nightmare at 720p 60 with the grass, dude. The only way we're going to get anywhere else in terms of quality on stream is if we switch the encoding to something like H.265, which is way more complicated than you'd think. And if they do what YouTube does and just lets us increase the bitrate, if you can increase the bitrate, oh, hang on one second. Wow, girlfriend's just come in. I've now got a quarter pounder with cheese from McDonald's. That's twice. Well, last weekend and this weekend she's bought me a Mackie D's. What's going on? How do I come out of this? Just give me 2 seconds, guys. I've got to nail this. It smells gorgeous. Yeti, congratulations, mate. Oh god, that tastes so good. I think I'm about to choke. Congratulations, Yeti. When did you get the news? Is that today, was it, mate? Oh, fantastic. All my love to the family, man. I just got to the gherkin bit. Oh. You've got me really confused, Paprika. You've got me really confused, mate. So we're going to have to talk about this and you're going to have to help me out in Discord. You've downloaded a VOD from Twitch, yeah? And you're saying that looks clearer than the stream. Can I just ask how the fuck that is possible? That makes no sense to me. Because the streamer can only upload to the ingest servers at say, for example, whatever bitrate they're uploading it to. So why would it be any different downloading it from a VOD? It can't magically change the image. That literally makes no sense, dude. So there's got to be something going on there that I know nothing about. Do you know how that's working? So Twitch can't take my image and clean it up. And God forbid the processing power involved to do that would be ridiculous anyway. I don't understand. You're still watching a 6,000 kilobit per second VOD. It doesn't suddenly become a 12,000 kilobit per second VOD, does it? I don't understand that, mate. Oh, that is fucking gorgeous. That's 2 McDonald's in 2 weeks. What is going on? I'm being set up for some seriously bad news, aren't I? 27 grams of fat. Holy shit, that was 518 calories. 2.5 grams of salt. Holy dicks, mate. Basically, half the fat in it is saturated fat. 10 grams of sugar, 2.5 grams of salt. And basically a quarter of your daily calorific intake, assuming you're not particularly active. You know. I also have to say that is probably possibly the greatest single thing I've eaten all week. That is absolutely gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Oh, oh, orgasm, mate! An orgasm on my tongue right now. So this is after a bit of the grumdonga, Jidok. Oh god, that is good. That is so good. She's pregnant. If I get 9 months of burgers, mate, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I was watching the stream and wanted to grab a 5-minute snapshot, so not sure how it happened, but it's clear as bell. It's just impossible, isn't it? You can't change a VOD into something else. We'll have to have a chat on a Discord at some point, Paprika. So you can show me, like, the original versus whatever it was. Are you sure you're not getting down-sourced? The only possible way that can possibly happen, right, is if somehow when you're watching it live, you're not watching at source. And you weren't aware you weren't watching at source. Because there's nothing changes with compression when it comes to the VODs. I mean, we know there's a lot of issues with compression on YouTube, for example, as there are on Twitch, but it's not going to be something you'd physically be able to tell the difference of, unless you're somehow pixel counting. So that is another. I wonder if is that recently, Paprika? Because I've been saying for a while I think Twitch are up to something. And I just wonder if that's. I wonder if something is going on there. You had a chocolate muffin and an Orangina as a snack to find out that it was almost 1,000 calories. Orangina used to come. I don't know if we still get that in the UK. That used to come in that awesome, like, globed glass bottle, didn't it, with a thin neck. Orangina was like, it was like the holy grail of juice, mate, I tell you. Only the rich kids had Orangina. I remember one of my friends at school used to get what were they called in like the space age silver packs? Was it Calypsos or something like that? Capri-Sun maybe. And he always used to have these orange drinks in these like soft foil packs. And everyone's like, oh wow, that's so. And we'd all just like have a glass of water from like the kitchen canteen. But he got his like silver space packs, mate. I remember him. He was actually a really good friend as well. I ended up going around his house quite a lot after we moved schools because it was on the way home, so I used to stop in there. He had incredibly white teeth. Apparently there was it was a result of he had almost Tipex teeth. Tipex was so something that the nasty kids would call him, Tipex teeth, but apparently it was something that happened while he was in his mom's womb. And it caused something to happen with some sort of calcification or something. And he had these incredibly... Although they were very white, like Tipex white, they also had kind of like almost like a pattern to them. As if someone had actually painted Tipex on paper. You know, you get like the strokes on it. Brush strokes. The things you remember, right? I'm just going to go and drop this back on the stash. So where is the bike? Did I leave the bike? No idea now. Yeah, I'm not too worried, Slipknot. We've probably got a good chunk of time, mate. So I'm probably going to get hit again. I'll leave it when it's a bit closer to the hour mark, mate. But thank you. I have no idea what that's from, Doc. What was that, Serdi? Capri-Sun. Is that the one? Capri-Sun. Yeah. Used to have like a straw sort of glued to the side of it. God damn it, I love taking them out like that. That is a feel good, if ever there was one. So Vodgy did landing with 7188. So that would be his stream rate then, you see. Yeah, it's not magically increased. A lot of streamers are upped it to 7,000 to 8,000 recently, Paprika. Especially if the guy you're on about is a big streamer. I think they've been given the go-ahead to up their bit rate just partially. Or they're just trying to risk it for a biscuit. Yeah, 7188 isn't, because don't forget we don't use, Jesus, what's going on there? Oh yeah, we better take those. Yeah, it won't be any different to what he was streaming at, mate. You can actually analyse streams while they're running with various software, so that will just be his normal stream rate. It'll peak. He's probably streaming at something like 6,500 and peaks at 7.2 or something like that, mate. But it shouldn't look any different to the live feed. Unless there was something that the matter at your end for the decode side of it. But again, no real difference to watching it. Obviously buffering and things could play a role. Interesting, though. Yeah, they changed it from, I think we were originally on 3,500 kilobits per second, weren't we, with Twitch? And then last year they upped it to 6,000 for partnered. But I think anyone can stream at 6,000 there. You don't have to be partnered. It's just that obviously you've got less chance of getting transcode if you're not partnered. So you might cut out part of your viewer base. I mean, I stream at the maximum bitrate we can. But I know a lot of people here actually watching much lower quality, don't you? The problem is it's not an equitable reduction in bitrate. Oh, Jesus balls. As soon as you drop away from source, you're automatically capped at something like 3,000 kilobits per second, aren't you? Or it might even be 2,500. Good shot, Grim. I have to say, hunting with a shotgun outside of a horde night is a damn good feeling. It's got a very good boom, this shotgun. It feels legit. It feels like it's got stopping power when you trigger it, and that's what makes it so incredibly jarring when you put 35 shotgun shells into a spider zombie's arse like Mojo did on Horde Night, and nothing happens. It just doesn't feel right, does it? Right, come on, this is it. I'm telling you, I've had a cheeseburger. Things are looking good today. This is it. This is it, mate. This is it. You're doing it? You're doing it. Yeah, I mean, even, what was it, Alaskan Savage. He's a really nice guy as well. Alaskan Savage, he recently bought an i9, didn't he? i9 processor. And he was like, oh, 1080p streaming. And he within a week, dropped his down to 900p. Even that i9 wasn't cutting it. And those bad boys are freaking expensive. You're getting no change out of 900 quid just for the CPU, you know? Oh my God, I tell you what, it's shocking, mate. It's shocking. Pixie, have a word, will you? Have a word. Did you get it all sorted, Cedar Moon? Is everything okay? Thank you to everyone in chat who helped out there if it's resolved. It sounds like Yanalote was quite instrumental to resolving it if that's the case, so thank you, Yanalote. Cheeseburger plus 200% sniper alert. Yeah, turn out I still can't get it. Watching the pure view on your TV, not in the browser with all the crap around it, like chat type, blah blah blah. It's super clean compared to when I watch the one live. It's just weird, isn't it? So you're comparing to watching the VOD on your TV, which is actually weird because I'm going to assume your TV is freaking huge, right? Compared to what you'd be watching in the browser. So again, it still seems weird. But hey, mate, you're the one watching it, and if you find it looks better, I'm just trying to wonder if there's any shenanigans going on in the background with Twitch. I still say something's coming, Paprika. I think Twitch are about due their next big reveal on where they're going. I mean, they have major market share right now. The only thing that Twitch doesn't have, which their competitors do have, and please, if anybody can comment on Mixer, I don't like talking about other streaming services when I'm using Twitch. I think it's very unfair, but we're not here to compare directly. But what's the max bitrate on Mixer? Is there a maximum bitrate? Because YouTube allows something crazy. Oh, Jesus balls! YouTube allows something like insane. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's more than enough to get a good 1080p stream, even on modest hardware with OBS at faster settings. I know it's well over 12,000 from what I last read, and it could even be as high as 20,000. I don't know. But yeah, does anyone stream on Mixer and then know what the? Oh, I'm never going to get past him, am I? I'll try and put a dent like that and see what happens. Come on. Should have put spikes down. Might just cause a bit of DPS damage while we try and ding him a couple of times. I'm not going to get the kill shot, so he's going to respawn regardless. We'll try. Man. Oh, shit! Oh! Whoa, 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 Grubby! Instant boom on the car. Wow, that's doing some damage. That no wonder it hurts on Horde Night when we get caught in a double volley from them. Remember when we found out it was a cumulative spit? How did that not hit him? How did that not hit him? Oh my god, look at the drift, look at the drift, look at the drift. No wonder it's not hitting him. Now that is why no one uses this piece of shit, look. Look at that. Look at the difference between where my crosshair is and where that is. I thought I'd show you a boom, don't worry. Isn't that terrible? See, you know, we talk about this game, and I know we had a long discussion about bugs in this game, and I still don't feel like this game has that many bugs. It just has a bit of crap AI. Bugs-wise, though, you know, it's very robust. I very rarely have issues playing the game. Crashes to desktops, things not working. And most of the time, you can probably put a lot of that down to server issues. But the drift on the compound bow, that is a freaking annoying bug, mate. That is really, really annoying. And I really hope the Fun Pimps can fix that. Because it is, you know, it's taken a really good weapon away. I mean, look at it. It's drifted already. It's already massively drifted again. I've got no idea where I'm aiming. It's terrible, isn't it? There's really no forgiving that. That's been around for a year. And it's not something modders can fix. It's all tied into that animation, which is a massive pain in the ass to play about with. Oh shit, that's gonna work. Oh god, what are you doing, Grum? Grum, what are you doing? You're not gonna get. We know it doesn't stagger. Absolutely ridiculous. I can't afford this. I just can't afford it. I don't know how can he not be dead? How can he not be dead? How can he not be dead? That's what I was saying to you, Major. Just pointless against these things like shite. It's gonna pop. Wow. Well, we got some shotgun skills, so it's about all we can ask for there. Let's just go and see if he's respawned back. We might have got back in. We might be in luck. You can't use it though, that's the problem when it's like that, mate. You can't use the reticule. There's too much going on. It's too busy when you're trying to move around like this, mate. It is. I mean, it's back to normal there. It's not too bad. GDW, thank you very much for the resub. 4 months resub, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Can we please get some subliminal chat from GDW? Thank you very much, mate. Really do appreciate the resub there, mate. Thank you kindly. Thank you very much. See, I straight away, Paprika, that's a miracle into itself that you're watching a stream back on a 65-inch TV and saying it looks better and crisper than it does on, you know, a smaller scaled monitor. Does make me wonder what magic's being pulled there, bro. You never know. You might have spotted something. See, one thing that would be nice, and you sort of can do it at present, is you can stream at one bitrate and record at another bitrate. So what you'll find is some of the streamers will stream at say 6,000 kilobits per second, but then actually record at 100,000 kilobits per second, whatever it is that they want to record at, to max things out. And then that's what they use to upload to YouTube, so that the YouTube footage is nice and crisp. I'm really clutching at straws, but I just wonder if maybe somewhere down the line Twitch will allow us to do something like that, so we can actually stream but then upload a VOD at a much higher bitrate. I mean, I know that's not what's happening there, because you said that it was 7,000 on the download for the VOD, but you know, if they want to compete with YouTube for the VOD style rather than the live stream style, it's certainly something they could consider, isn't it? Thank you very much, GDW. Thank you very much. Is it just me, or does it keep jumping? I can't tell since the Wi-Fi we're using isn't very good with Twitch. I don't know. Has anyone else got anything weird going on? We had some drop frames at the start of today, but everything seems okay now. Yeah, it makes me not want to use it, Smetanol. It really makes me not want to use this thing. I've had a bit of fun with it, but I think it's time to just say fuck it. That's the kind of thing that's going to upset people, I think, in Alpha 17. If some of the older, you know, I'm not saying the game's bug-free, please don't think I am, but there's relatively few actual bugs. There's exploits, you know. I think there's a difference between exploits, AI, and straight-up bugs. You know, things will take a priority, won't they? Game-breaking bugs, you know, need to be top priority. You know, it's primarily, you know, the duping elements have been around for so long. You know, any one of those is going to get changed with a lack of gore block, so that's partially fixed as an exploit. When it comes to the bug side of things, you know, the drifting of that reticule is infuriating, absolutely infuriating. Because it basically means for bow class, if that's what you're trying to role play, or just, you know, because you like it, whatever, it almost makes a mockery of it. I mean, the compound bow is so much more powerful than even your best 600 primitive bow. I mean, this has got 42.71 damage. Look, but you wouldn't mind if it just stayed locked when it drifted, but it drifts all the time. You know, sometimes it's to the left, sometimes it's to the right. Every time I pull it back, it can drift, and it's so annoying. I mean, that is a major issue. It really needs to be looked at. I'm gonna have to take that on. Should we'll take the honey slipknot. I'll use that, because then I can save the antibiotics we've got on the bike, I think. Thank you ever so much, GDW. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Well, this is it, GDW. Yeah, that's why I was quite surprised. It makes me think that Paprika might be onto something. I've been saying for too long that they're up to something, and it's started making me think, I wonder if they are playing about with something in the background with VODs and encoding and all the rest of it. Because I know for a fact the last two streams, the last 2 weekends that I've streamed, strange things have been going on. Very strange things. Almost like someone at Twitch is having a little fanny about with stuff. But yeah, I watch quite a lot of Twitch. Sometimes I have it on audio only, but on my phone, for example. And yes, it's amazing because obviously phone tech, you know, the screens we get on phones these days are pretty freaking amazing, aren't they? So it's amazing how often I've watched a stream on my phone and just thought, God damn, that looks good. Crammed into a little 5-inch screen. It's gonna, isn't it? All that wonderful OLED technology we've got. Oh, you on your lunch break, Vina? What you got today, mate? What you nibbling? Oh, didn't see you there, sir. See, the problem is that I want to use the ADS. I want to use the physical sight of the bow, but I also know that is what drifts. And it makes no sense, does it? You're literally in constant turmoil in your brain. Don't look at the black dots from the ADS. Look at the white standardized reticule, and it's so hard to turn off from that. You had to get away from all the clickbait about death of 7 Days to Die on console. Oh god, we've been talking about it quite a lot this week, mate. I was saying there's a couple of people on YouTube and Twitch that I've now forever walked away from, mate. I've just said that, so I'm just not watching you anymore. I'm not willing to give you the time of day. You know, you're bad mouthing a game that is essentially made, in some cases, their careers. And yet they're just simply using it as a rallying cry to pretend to be a sympathetic spokesperson for the woes and misery of people. They're just spreading mistruths, bad information, and just cashing in on it, basically. Yeah. There's a lot of upset people out there that rather than trying to tell them the truth and provide an informative video about what the realities of the situation are, whether it be the delays on Alpha 17 or the potential what could happen with console release, that they are slagging off the fun pimps. You know, calling them every name under the sun, calling them unprofessional, saying that they're out of their depth, that they don't know what the games are supposed to be, that they've lost their way, that they don't care about the game. What a wanker you must be to say that about somebody. Is it a rule on the server not to use a claw hammer? Have I missed something? No, you can use a claw hammer. It's just I don't like having two things in my inventory, Serdy. So when I'm out and about, why have a claw hammer? Because I need the wrench more than I need the claw hammer. How often do I actually need to fix something? I even, these as well, Serdy, I tend to sort of role play it through. So you should really, for the plastic, just hit it with an axe. Because obviously this is, because it classes as a deconstruction or a harvesting within the XML, it does actually degrade. So yeah, I'll show you. If I come in here, and I want to get those up there, I should use this. Oh, brilliant, look at that. What did I tell you? What did I tell you about Windows? It did it earlier on my stream rig earlier in the week, didn't it? So Windows 10 literally goes to all the trouble of saying, hey, excuse me, Grum, yeah, I'm Windows 10. And I'd just like to ask you, when we do these antivirus things, would you like us to do it at any particular time of the day, to minimise disruption? Do you work, or, maybe you're a streamer, Grum. And, we don't want to do it while you're busy. And you say, yeah, that's really thanks, Windows 10. Could we make sure we do it after 8 o'clock of an evening? Because I very rarely stream after that. And say, yeah, that's great. Yeah, put it in this box here, mate. And you click, confirm. And say, you sure? I say, yeah, I'm sure, mate. I'm sure. And then he just runs it in the middle of bloody Saturday anyway, look. Windows 10 asks you questions. It's there to make you think you're in control. I can assure you you're not. And the thing that makes me really laugh about that, because it happened on the stream rig earlier in... Was it this week? It was, wasn't it? Earlier this week. I actually checked my settings on my gaming rig, like that day, and made sure it was still set up for post 8 PM. And there you go, proof in the pudding. That was only checked less than 7 days ago. It's not about the notifications, Bender. It's about the fact it did it. I'd rather it was telling me that it's done it, because now I know something's still not wrong, dude. Bloody arseholes. I don't mind the notification. I'm glad it's told me that it's done it and everything's okay. I want the notification, bro. What I want it to stop doing is asking me when it wants me to do it, and then doing it in the middle of the day anyway. Bloody things. So yeah, I should really hit these like this and not this, because that is actually degrading my wrench. And the wrench is much more expensive to fix up than the axe. I mean, you could argue it makes no freaking difference, maybe, if you really wanted to be a bit picky about it. But no, it's just a waste of time me having a claw hammer when I'm out and about, bro. You just take the wrench. If I need to top up a little box or do a little bit of emergency building, this is more than good enough. I should use the claw hammer back at base where I can keep one on, in a box on hand. But again, sometimes by the time you've gone back, picked it up and everything, I could have bloody repaired it anyway, like the mosh pit. Oh, dickballs, we're out of it. Too dangerous. I can't see there being anything up top. I'm not wasting a load more ammo on that mobber. Ain't happening. Did you get it all sorted, Simpsy? You've reclaimed your soul. She's no longer a ginge. You have dark brown hair. Nice one, Simpson. I always do, Serdy. I know I carry too much. But to be honest, I like to have a little bit of everything on me because I never know how long I'm going to stay out and about. So I always keep... I have no reason to be keeping these on me, really. I certainly have no reason to be keeping that on me. That's nice to have a campfire if it suddenly gets really, really chilly. And then the wood is obviously always handy just to top up on spikes and things. But I don't need the arrows. You know, I should make them before I come out. But it's nice knowing I've got those steel arrowheads on me if I need to top up, if I do find some feathers. And then, to be honest, mate, a large part of what I've been doing this time around is trying to get prepped and ready for Alpha 17. So if I can get you, because don't forget, we're not going to have this bottom bar when we start. So in Alpha 17, I think we gain 1 on the horizontal. I'm sure it's 1 on the horizontal, and we gain an extra 1 on the vertical. But the 2 bottom verticals are actually locked out at the beginning of the game. It's why I wanted to do a bit of melee. I just can't bring myself to do melee. I keep saying we'll do a day of melee. Every time I start the stream up, I think should we go for it? I can't. I just can't play with melee. It's just so fucking boring. I just cannot bring myself to do it. You know, I've got the machete to chop up bodies, and that's about it. If I was going to play melee, I think I'd just rather play another game. It is just not for me. I know some people love it, and then you know, Godspeed to them. You know, that's the beauty of this game. Some people love melee and they get to play melee, but I just find it just the ultimate cheese sauce, mate. I think what I will do in Alpha 17, I will conserve arrows, because we can mega conserve arrows in Alpha 17. Because I get arrows back from zombie kills anyway. So that would be sticking in his head now. I can run up here and pluck it out. And early on in the game, where sometimes it takes 2 arrows to get them down and then a 3rd arrow to actually kill them, I might stab them in the face with something just to conserve an extra arrow. So maybe early game I will use melee just for the death kill, rather than the actual hunting. Ooh, hello. Should not have done that. I should not have come in, because there could have been a white and she would have been blocking my exit, and then I would have been in a lot of trouble, wouldn't I? So look at that, I don't know where to aim. You know, do I aim? I'm actually using the white reticule, and as you can see, the black reticule was a mile off. Very annoying. I bet it's not been fixed in Alpha 17. Oh, Jesus balls, that's not good. Not sure about that, though. You said get some head and shoulders on it. I tell you what, she's a right old brain sack of hair tech goodness, isn't she, Zar? So what? So there's head and shoulders straight after a die, kind of like light in it, does it? Simpsy's no longer a day walker. You weren't too sure where you had been. Oh, see you later, Steampunk. Sorry, mate. Have a top one, bro. I've been calling you boss and all that time. You're a ginge. Have you found the wasteland biome? Here's the theory. If you find a town in wasteland, it will likely be a destroyed town. A destroyed town is packed with safes, and safes have sniper. No, I haven't actually. That's good thinking, actually, Spanel. No, I haven't. Did you have a bit of a sweat on? Ginger hair is okay, ginger pubes. Oh. You like a bit of ginger, do you, Paprika? Hey, if that's your fancy, mate. If that's your fancy, why not? All the colours of the world to go around. A veritable kaleidoscope of lovely pubic hair. Why not, right? Or maybe a bit of a shaven haven man like Mr. Mojo is. I bet Feathers would have been great as Feathers should have had her, because she worked as a sort of trainee vet as well, didn't she? So maybe she should go a bit. Oh, these dog grooming services are there's your key to a fortune, mate. She could groom animals with all her hair knowledge and animal knowledge, blend the two together for a homegrown veterinary sort of practice all about making dogs and cats look amazing. Millions of pounds in that, mate. Cost me a bloody fortune to have the two knobber dogs cleaned up once in a while because their fur gets all matted from some weird seed thing we've got in the garden. I don't know where it is. They keep finding it. All their fur gets all matted up. Well expensive. This would mean having dogs here. Yeah, but they'd only be in and out, mate. Just get a pair of clippers. Blue pubic hair. Oh, that'd be a bit scary, that, wouldn't it? You'd know the type, mate. You wouldn't look just completely just bog standard on the outside and have blue pubic hair. Not unless you're really evil. You'd know what you were getting into, Smirnoff. Can wash Toby and Cody for a cat? Oh, the washing's not the problem, mate. It's the bloody grooming of the pair of knobs. You have to have it done. I'd let them just look manky. I don't care, to be quite honest. But obviously, when they start getting matted fur, it's actually quite uncomfortable for them. So there's this weird little seed pod. I actually thought I knew what it was, and I did a bit of dastardly deed and cut it all out. But it's not. Or if it is, there must be another one somewhere that I don't bloody know about. It's a big garden, and there are definitely little areas where they can. They can't get out, but they can definitely rummage around through the back of a load of, or what they call ferns. Are they called ferns? You can tell my deep horticultural knowledge, can't you? So yeah, you have to have a bit of. God, where's my aim? Look, that is bang on his head, mate. Ugh. That is not a fire axe, mate. Cheers, me dears. Cheers, me dears, and a ding dang do, sir. Ding dang do. What's everybody up to tonight? Anybody going anywhere nice? Anyone going to the cinema? I've got so much to do after the stream. It's going to be manic. Shall I treat myself to a pack of Beck's Blues from Rages? What do you reckon? Quite fancy a cold beer in the garden before I trek down to Grundaddy's. Well, at least we didn't get that phone call. Well, we did have a bad phone call, but not the one I was expecting, so... It looks like that appointment's not changed. I'm glad you got your hair sorted, Sims. Does that mean you can go out and about later now, then? I had you on audio on the phone group. I heard you say the girlfriend has been bringing you burgers. Yeah, last week. What was it last week? Last week was a plain burger. This week was a £1/4 pounder cheeseburger. So the stakes are upping each week, Simpsy. There's something afoot, mate. Grooming their knobs. Have I found any books? I don't know, mate. They're all a bit of a drop, but I think I found some. Is there anything in particular you're after? Yeah, I like the Beck's Blue, certainly. A blue waffle, a Beck's Blue, and a splash of blue pubic hair, mate. Oh, really, Paprika? Nothing but surprises, yeah. Were you here when I was talking about the wallpaper we took off in one room in this house? Where it was like brick, plaster, wallpaper, more wallpaper. I think there was then more wallpaper. Then there was eggshell paint. Then there was more wallpaper. Then there was plaster. And then there was some more wallpaper, mate. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable, mate. People shouldn't be allowed to decorate houses. I ended up literally taking off the wall out, Paprika. I had to have the whole thing well, not skimmed. I had to have it completely replastered, mate. Great huge chunks of it coming off. See the brickwork behind it. It was that adhesive to it all. Oh, you have seen the new Predator film? Oh, nice one. Yeah, basically, did yeah. It's like not enough room to swing your car. Yeah, you park your car in there afterwards, mate. Yeah. It's growing. It's growing. The room's so big. You've heard nothing but meh. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame, mate. Oh, that is a shame. Well, let us know, Zar. You need the Magnum, the Hunting, and the Shotgun. I will definitely have those kicking about, Defeat. Sure we can find them. Having a chill one, are you, Daddy Ice? Well, I hope he, when's the surgery, mate? Jack Ryan in 4K. What do you mean by messing around with Amazon TV? What do you mean then? Is that something you need to do? Did you have to like subscribe to the 4K service like in Netflix, or is it? You need shotguns. So we need a couple of shotguns. Oh, I'll check. I might have done. I might have done, guys. I'll check when I get back. Oh, should we go and check the stash now? Where is it? It's only just behind us. Let's go and see if we have got any. I've definitely got shotgun schematics. There's no way I haven't got them. They just must be in a Dropbox scattered around the server somewhere. I've got to go and pick up all the shotgun parts tomorrow, so I'll see if I can bring all the schematics back. You got to take taking it down to the wood, redoing the cast iron drains, galvanised pipes with PVC and PEX, then drywall paint. You're not doing that all this weekend, are you, Paprika? Jesus, that is a big job. I was going to say, that sounds like quite a project, mate. I have the sniper, flaming arrows, and the iron chest schematic, lads, in today's run. But like I said, I'd be very surprised if I haven't got... Sorry, what was that, Mojo? Collars and cuffs need to match, sir. Do you think so? Do you think it's a bit of a cheeky surprise when they don't match, mate? There's nothing wrong with a little cheeky mismatch here and there's, Mojo. That's weird. They're not stacked, look. Not that it really makes any difference, but... scrap that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. Don't need that. Right, there you go. Shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. So no, I haven't got... Got 2 flaming arrow schematics. I've got that and the sniper schematic, as well as the false painting book. Surprise would be no cuffs. Chicken and cheese. What's a goujon? I don't know what goujon is, mate. You alright, Big K? You gone for a super mosh pit, have you? There was a gentleman in chat earlier called Gaz. He said Gaz at TFP. I don't know if he actually is Gaz. But he seems to be quite a well-informed gentleman earlier, Big K. I will be sure to write to him in triplicate, asking him to, at your request, obviously, that the Wasteland biome should be immediately removed from all RWG mixers. Actually, it doesn't look too bad, does it, a Big K? It does look like... a goujon is a chicken willy. Do chickens have willies? Chickens don't have willies. That's the cocks, right? Only the cocks have a willy. Oh my god, there's a funny thought. Oh god, I bet they look horrible, right? Ugh. I bought that bloody imagery. Cock willies. Cock willies. Bet they have a right beast of a donga. It's like the size of a bleeding whales, mate. Oh, look at that beast early in the morning. Cock-a-doodle-doo, as they say. He is Gaz from the Fun Pit. Oh, was he really? Oh, wow. How do you know? It could just be a bloke on Twitch called Gaz and just put TFP on the end of his name. How do you know? Have you seen his passport? He seems to be very knowledgeable about the game, doesn't he? I should have poked. I should have asked him quick now. I don't like doing that. Let them watch and chill. That's what I say. They can do that. They can come in and be harassed when Alpha 17 goes live, and we start going, "What the hell were you thinking? What made you do that? For God's sake! For the love of God! You bloody knobber!"
Hello?
I love my chicken. Don't you slag off my chicken nuggets. I love chicken nuggets. I don't care what goes in a chicken nugget. I don't care what goes in a quarter pounder, quite frankly. All I know is they taste and look gorgeous. He was in BGG's chat when they did the sponsored stream with exactly the same name group. Ah, right. So he's either really, really clever imposter, or he actually was Gaz from the Fun Pimps. Well, that's cool to know. Was I polite? You got me wondering now as well. Well, you don't know what you're on about, mate. I've got more hours in this game than you. He's going, oh, really, Grum? Have you really, mate? Yeah, I need to watch Band of Brothers before I can hit Pacific. Yeah, he was a nice guy, though. I'm glad I said what I said, mate. How are the bearded guys? I've not had a chance to... I used to watch them all the time, but for whatever reasons, they seem to stream at a time when I don't catch them anymore. How's old Matt and Joe doing these days? I was watching them play... Oh, I'll tell you why I stopped watching them. And it wasn't like anything weird. I just didn't like watching... They were really into Sea of Thieves, weren't they? And I just, you know, even Matt and Joe couldn't bring interest to me on that, unfortunately. I just didn't like Sea of Thieves, so I know they played some Tarkov, which I enjoyed watching, and I did watch them. They recently, oh Jesus balls! They did come back and play a little bit of 7 Days recently, which was lovely to see them back. Holy balls! He's not missing back, is he? Oh God, Grum! Oh, panic attack! Panic attack! Steady on, son. Kill them all, Grum. Kill them all. Yeah, Sea of Thieves was, oh jeez, I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. I tried, I did try. They sound like they're in the loft space. Well, hang on, it's 3 o'clock, isn't it? Let's get it. Is it 3 o'clock? It is. Come here, matey. Breach, breach, breach. Oh, there's no... Oh, God damn it. I actually thought there was a gun safe up here. He said he appreciated the use of nipples in the base. I saw that, yeah.
And I still haven't
all the
done any warming
nipples.
up on-
Up until you said, "Oh, you actually got some of the Fun Pimps." Nah, because we've had so many people come into this chat that claim they're developers from certain games. But to be fair to Gaz, he never claimed that. He never came in and says, "Oh, hello, my name's Gaz and I'm on the team." So you never know. Do you? You could just be like a really big fan when someone comes in with that. As, you know, Grum _ 7 Days or Grum _ TFP. Could mean anything. Could be his local football team for all I know. The Fox Patriots. Or something like that. You never know, do you? So I suppose it makes no difference, really. You haven't watched them in a long time, so I've not. Yeah, I've not caught them over the last week or so. I think the last time I watched them was this week or back end of last week. They were back playing a bit of a cheeky. I think they were playing War of the Walkers, weren't they? They're probably getting back into because I don't think they've played this game for a while, have they? So they're probably looking forward to getting a little bit of hands-on time, re-familiarise themselves with it a little bit. Right, well, there's the time, boys and girls. They were streaming Sea of Thieves last night. Oh, they're still playing it then. Oh, right, okay. Does anyone else here play Sea of Thieves? I might go and watch a VOD of theirs if I get a chance, just see if anything... Because you never know, Sea of Thieves might have turned into a good game. I just found it... every time I turned into a Sea of Thieves thing, it was just the same people doing the exact same thing over and 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 over again. I can say the same thing about Scum, which is why I stopped playing Scum, to be honest. Well, we're watching Scum, sorry, I don't own it. But I do, because Sadie gave us the money for it. Thank you, Sadie. Right. I'm going to have to leave you there, guys. I've got things to do today, so... I wish you all a fantastic Saturday. I'm glad you got your hair sorted, Simpsy. I think you were probably stressing over that quite a lot, weren't you, mate? So I'm glad that all worked out for you. Thanks, Feathers! Maybe I should come to yours later, Zara, and she could rustle up a bit of a sexy do for me, mate. I like it when I'm looking good. I like it when I'm looking sharp with a good do, mate. I will be back tomorrow. bright and early Sunday. We will be using potentially tomorrow as a test day for some new streaming hardware. It just depends if I get back at a time early hours of this morning to start putting it all together. So please bear with me. We may be on and off quite a lot tomorrow, just while we have a play and see what we can and what we can't do. It's stuff that I'm going to have to do live, so probably better I do it on a Sunday when it's a nice chill day than middle of the week. But we will be back. We will be back playing some more 7 Days to Die, so I look forward to seeing some of you or some of you then. I should imagine we'll be on there later than... We should be on there later than 9 o'clock. I'd like to say we'll be on earlier than that, but we'll certainly be on early morning. So thank you all very much for joining me throughout today. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs. Thanks for all the gifted subs today. Really appreciate it. And thank you for the bits as well. It's been awesome. How come that is not changing my drink thing? Oh, it is. I think I clicked recipes, didn't I? Please come and join us on Discord. !Discord in chat will get you a link to our Discord server. You are all more than welcome over there. Just give us a little bit of time after the stream just to get your posting permissions all sorted. And if you would come and join us on Twitter as well, you will never miss another stream because we always tweet out a few minutes before our daily adventures begin. And we are currently streaming 7 days a week, streaming 7 Days to Die. And if you would be so kind as to drop us a subscription on YouTube as well, that would be absolutely fantastic. We have got quite a lot of new stuff coming up for the stream. We've got all the emotes, which are really close to going live. Really just a case of archiving the old ones and figuring out the names for the new ones. For those of you that don't know, you can't use the same name for another emote. So if we've got Grum Love, it now has to be called something else. You can't have the same name or the same suffix if you're changing the emote, which kind of makes it a little bit tricky at times with some of them. So we need to kind of future-proof it, because you know, if we tweak something or change something, we're going to have to look at how that can be done in the future as well. So a bit more complicated than one would think. However, I should seriously hope to have that out no later than the back end of next week or the week after at the absolute worst. So fresh emotes for all. I wish you all a absolutely fantastic Saturday. Thank you all very much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. A big shout out to our Grumbodian lurkers. As always, thank you so much for being there day in, day out. You are never forgotten. And thank you to everybody who's participated in chat. It's been awesome. I've had a right old chinwag. We've covered many a topic today, and it's been a lot of fun. Brought a smile to my face. Thank you all. And thank you to everybody on the server as well, and for all the help you've offered to various people, including Cedar Moon, to try and get his problems resolved. Hopefully he'll be able to join us back on the server shortly. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful evening. I shall see you all soon. Thank you very much for watching.